Alright, you guys, welcome back to Run Pack Goes Plane Walking. Let's get into it. This is episode 8. Welcome back to episode 8. So, last time in episode 7, we went to visit Zavrix's house. Inside, Zavrix was not there, so we saw ourselves in. Hire and I investigated the portal. We found that this was a mirror of plane hopping, which is no longer functioning properly, and thus requires some sort of, blood or damage in order to get it to work, which makes sense as we've seen Zavrix do that. Additionally, it sort of mutates the people who pass through it, as we've seen again in ourselves. Zavrix found us in the portal room. He was very excited to see us. He told us he would be inviting us to dinner, but first he had a task he needed us to do first in the back. We proceeded to the back where we found sort of storage, it appeared, much more orderly than in the front room. In addition, there was a cow tied up in the back and 4 standalone, simple brown oak doors with a note nailed to the far left doors that entreated us to complete the ritual he does daily, the sacrifice he makes. Except I guess he didn't use the word sacrifice. Just felt implied. He said ritual. We had a lot of debate as to whether... So basically, that this ritual he wanted was for us to bring the cow through the door, and basically offer it up to some demons was the implication. We had a lot of debate over whether or not we were going to do this. Orpheus was very worried about his immortal soul. But good news, Deimos wasn't, so Deimos did it. He led the cow into this very strange, room. The floor was made of salt. There were 7 pillars, much like the obsidian obelisk to Chanteo we saw back in Brightbank. There was also a creepy incantation he had to say. 7 seals, 7 suns, 7 signs of the 7th one. Oh wait, was it Hire who went in and did it?
Yeah.
No, wait. Really? I wrote both.
Hire investigated. Deimos is the one who actually did the ritual, though.
Gotcha. Okay. We had two very heroic reptilian-headed people involved.
Holy.
After the ritual was complete, the cow was not taken away, but we left it in the portal because we weren't sure if we were supposed to or not. It felt like the safe option. Also, interestingly, pretty much everything in there smelled like cardamom. Yeah. And Hire copied some notes off the columns that read, as Dulam translated, "In still air we bind, through salt and spice, by cardamom's breath and blade's head." Up. Heed. Okay. And then we returned to Circad and the Smoldering Corpse, which for once had 5 to 6 whole patrons.
Whoa.
We washed Malagus's coat. Father Luces was really freaked out by the ritual, but wouldn't tell us why it was so bad. It said he just blessed Deimos. Bagatha gave Dulam a very nice spinning top. Or should I say Dulam finally opened the gift Bagatha passed to fucking someone last episode, and Dulam opened it. We met Trent Whispers, the map salesman.
Nice.
We considered his maps, but have not purchased any yet. The illicit map salesman, I should say. I learned that I wear underneath my underwear, I wear leather armor. So.
Sucks to hear.
It really does just suck to hear. Then we went to dinner with Zavrix. He thanked us for the cow ritual and mentioned that we had left the cow behind, which was unusual, but not a problem. So he had recollected the cow, which means it didn't die. So not a sacrifice, as it turns out. He took us to a very fine...
Wait, did you get to what you had for dinner that night?
Oh.
Please continue.
That makes a fella think. He took us to a very fine restaurant, the Turn and the Tortoise Tea Room. Zavrix was really freaky and walking around and pacing, just very upsetting things. He offered us some mutations to choose between in exchange for personal sacrifices, some psychological sacrifices, for example, forgetting your first kiss. Very hard-hitting stuff. Halfway through the meal, Zavrix after he finally sat down to eat his food, he collapsed immediately. The two waiters ran out of the room, and I tried to chase them, but was cut off by a bulky figure. A white-skinned, yellow-orange-eyed devil named Flexi, who apparently is Zavrix's rival. And Zavrix was banned, so Flexi had poisoned him. Then he pulled a switch, and the chandelier fell and exploded into glass on the table. Just really getting Zavrix. Malagus and Deimos were also hurt. Deimos hurt extra as he valiantly jumped in front of Hire. Deimos then went unconscious. Hire, however, resuscitated him with healing magic. Zavrix was bleeding glittery liquid instead of blood. We then went to Zavrix's house, demanding further answers, and wanted to get out of the restaurant. We learned that Bisk, Orpheus' squire, had come to Zavrix for help not long before, and Zavrix had sent Bisk to another plane, an outer plane, Archeron, the plane of cubes. So he was playing Minecraft. He was playing evil Minecraft.
Cubes.
Oh, me?
I demanded him to send me after Bisk, but eventually the agreement we came to as a group was that we would forgive our previous favored Zavrix of him giving us Saffron if he dragged Bisk out of the portal and brought him back. Bisk, my squire, who is currently in the body of a large female barbarian, who wears a classic barbarian kilt and chest plate and has bright fiery red hair. We returned back to the Smoldering Corpse to get Bisk some food and put him to bed, where we saw Father Luces proselytizing to some scholars. Then Red Hands arrived, and Red Hands and Father Luces chatted for a little while. Then they called us over, where Red Hands apologized to us sincerely for everything Zavrix has done. He also told us that he is basically the one in charge of Zavrix's business. Zavrix is more a hands-off owner and less a manager. So he offered us the mutations again, in a much more sane way that we took him up on. But first, I tried to kiss Hire so we could offer that first kiss, and we were told it didn't count.
Try. It happened. It was a curse.
Oh yeah, we kissed.
No, we only tried.
It happened. It was on screen.
We both have to remember. It's our punishment. Eventually. Okay, also, I do want to note that Malagus was ardently refusing to give up his first kiss because he's very sensitive.
Aww.
So, in the end, I traded my future first kiss. Malagus traded a finger of the first person he meets who's hurt a child. Hire traded a weekly letter, and Dulam grew a tree to sell the future fruit. Lastly, Deimos gave up his dreams.
Don't need those.
We left off as the mirror shard was crushed over our joined hands, and we were awaiting to find out what mutations had befallen us.
Nice. All right. Welcome back, you guys. So, as Maisie just mentioned, yeah, you guys are rolling mutations now. I'm sure you're all very excited about it.
Hell yeah.
Very exciting. So, we're basically going to more or less start off the episode with that. I assume it's sort of late in the evening at the current point where we had left off, where I assume after this event, you guys would likely have gone to a long rest soon after. So I guess let's just get right into some mutation rolling, yeah?
Yeah.
So, let me pull up my little chart here for it. If you all recall, based on the sort of sacrifice you give for your mutation, you may choose to basically roll twice, and I will give you a brief pitch on both. If you did do a bigger mutation, such like that, then I guess go ahead and roll 2. But otherwise, for the rest of you guys, could you roll for me a D1000?
Whoa, 1,000?
Yes,
Wow.
1,000 possible options, baby cakes.
Holy. So we
Mason.
roll it twice, right?
If you did the, I think Malagus and Hire roll it once.
Savior said, yeah, it was a D1000. And I was like, no, the hell it wasn't. Like, there's no way Mason came up with 1,000 options.
There are 1,000 on here. Believe it or not, it's exciting. They're mostly all bad, so you'll be excited.
Oh, mostly all
Explain
bad.
mostly all bad.
That's not what I heard.
Oh, I didn't mean bad for you. I meant the creativity on them is dog shit.
Oh, okay.
So
Wow, we're all in the 500 hundos, boys.
You can just roll a D1000 on Foundry. It lets you do that. That's awesome.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Crazy.
My god.
Xavier, I think we only get one roll.
No, Xavier gets 2.
2.
Oh.
Get one, my friend.
Are you sure?
He gave up dreams.
I'll remind you guys also, as usual with our Runt Pack campaigns, you can get 2 mutations if you want. So if you want to go double or nothing in the same night, you certainly can. But
I might, now that there's more options, right? More
I
mutation
did, yes.
deal
I don't know if you guys can
options.
see, there are more options now on r/the Runt Pack Excel spreadsheet.
Holy.
So if you check the Planewalking campaign Google Doc, the sheet actually, I added, you guys said you wanted a bunch more tier 3 options, so I added like 6 or 7 off the bottom.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm gonna have to ask Red Hands if I can give up things I don't know. Because I know we can give up things that haven't happened yet, but if you're agreeing to forget something that you've already forgotten, it makes you think.
I don't know, man. It's an
Makes you
interesting
think.
thought. Let's start with the first round, though.
Okay, yeah.
So starting off with who rolled first? Who gets to go first? Who's been good? Orpheus, you rolled first. 574 and 473.
Yes.
Not bad.
Not
Bad at
good.
all. Pretty fucking. Okay, first one.
First one.
I'm going to give you sort of a brief pitch on this, and you will decide between the two. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Orpheus, your first mutation that you would have chosen, and as this happens, I think sort of the way I want to explain it in-game is that for a brief moment you feel that flash of bright light in your eyes and energy course through you as it did whenever you traveled through planar portals, where you feel infinite energy and sound and light and all sorts of visions flood your senses at the same time, and you are overwhelmed by all of these feelings. And during that moment, for just a second, you feel your body change in such a way, but as it changes, it diverges in 2 different directions. You get a glimpse of both sides before you get to sort of settle on which one, the direction you're going to move toward, even though you're not moving at all. You're simply just standing there, passing your hand off, as you recall, onto the hand of Red Hands for this ritual spell.
Mm-hmm.
The first one, you see yourself covered specifically on the fingernails with hard metal. Your fingernails turn into iron.
Holy shit. That is so fucking cool. I can't believe there's a good one off the bat. Okay, what's the second one?
Wolverine?
I'm literally Wolverine. Oh my god.
Holy.
They don't get sharper. They're still rounded, theoretically.
Yeah, bro,
But-
I got fucking metalworker's tools on me. I'm an artificer.
Yeah. Use your fingernails as
Oh
luck
my
fish.
god,
Yeah.
it's just too perfect.
That is really good.
And the second thing that sort of, again, this, you see it in the future. You see this this vision of yourself with this.
Mhm.
You see that you're. It's interesting to explain because it's not necessarily a physical transformation.
That's okay.
But
What do I feel?
You feel as though you're. This is interesting for me. Okay. I'll explain it just sort of how I have it written here. How about that?
Okay, yeah.
You feel your blood become sort of hard.
Ow.
And what I mean by this is that almost on a microscopic level, each of your little blood cells have small little armor plating along them, making them move slower.
Huh. Both of these feel good.
Really?
Yeah.
Second one sounds scary to me.
I do feel like the second one has drawbacks, but the wording armor plating makes me think it would be AC up but speed down. But you know what? I like my speed. I choose metal fingernails.
Okay, you've selected metal fingernails. And just as you're glimpsing into this future, staring down this infinite tunnel of what you would almost describe as just pure planar energy, your eyesight returns to you as you're back in the tavern, and you look down at your hands, and just as you had seen in the vision, and you all notice this as well, it almost happened in a moment, Orpheus has these gleaming, shiny chrome metal fingernails.
Fuck. Yeah, that is so cool. I just immediately started drumming them on the table. Check this out. Oh my god, did you hear that?
Grrrah, grrrah, grrrah. As you do so, the wood of the table is indented by each push. It feels like you're sort of shoving the end of a dagger 5 times over and over again.
Ooh.
Oh, I didn't mean to damage the table.
Whoa.
Can I just poke my fingernail slowly and delicately into the my palm?
You push. It doesn't feel particularly sharp, but
Okay.
you do feel your palm giving after a few minutes, and you think if you push much harder, you could probably draw blood.
Cool. Very cool. Very, very cool.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, those are 2 good rolls. Not bad for the first mutation. We'll see how number 2 goes. That is Orpheus, alright? I won't go through the whole process of just explaining exactly how this looks to you guys as you're getting these mutations, just because it's about the same per person. So, we will move on, as next roll was Dulam. 948 and 481. Alright, first one is pretty great. Just a great start. You grow a second mouth.
Oh, that's great for a lot of reasons.
I won't tell you where this is because I am required to roll a d12 to decide where on your body this second mouth grows.
So, you said mouth, but with Dulam...
So Dulam
I
just
would
went
say
from
a
0
slot is a
mouths to
slot.
2 mouths.
The slot, he's got 2 slots! You know,
Getting
one of
mouths so quickly.
it can go on the bottom of your foot, so we could get you a slot down there.
I think you want that.
I'm so frightened.
That's the first one. So, you know, if you were only rolling 1 mutation, you would have gotten stuck with that one.
Thank God.
Insert
Which is
port
worse
just dropped.
Then sex bot. Don't make me a sex bot.
Make him a sex bot. Okay, this second one is actually very on theme for your race. The way this is described is in a more human perspective because it's biological, but for you, I suppose it would be more like a cluster of new, I guess what I would imagine as diodes, new memory banks that it's effectively installed with a new feeling of sense in your core, where basically you are able to then perceive visually out of your eye sockets. Do we get to call those sockets?
Sensors, light sensors.
Sensors. Okay. So a new cluster of upgrades are installed in your mind that allow you to perceive magnetic fields.
Ooh.
Whoa.
You can also see magnetic fields of the planet, meaning you can always see where north is.
Well,
I did already have that with Keen Mind.
yeah, I'll definitely see magnetic fields.
No, take them out.
Take them out.
Well, to be fair, I think it's super
Slaughter them.
useful in just telling us about planes, I feel. The second one's very valuable.
I'll know where to not step.
Which of those 2 mutations did you want to select?
Oh yeah, let me see the fields.
Okay, alright. Apologies for the redundancy over there, Mr. fucking Keen Mind. But as you all know already, these mutations evolve along with you, and as you level up, you gain parts of it. I haven't even... Once you guys all get your mutations, I'll tell you any statistical differences they might give you. But you follow that path, Dulam, and all of a sudden around you, you don't really see much change, but you do see surrounding yourself, you have a small halo.
I am a planet.
In your eyes, you sort of look around, and sure enough, you also see him just slightly around, say, the metal sword that you see in a sheath of an individual across the way. Just a very thin circle around it that identifies it as likely some sort of like ferro material that could theoretically be magnetized. Nothing here is actually a magnet, except maybe some stuff inside of you, which is why you've got yourself a little halo. But you can now sort of see them. They look almost like flecked lines, like spider webs across your vision.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's sort of hard to see immediately, but as you sort of focus around, you see these little lines that weren't there before. That is your mutation, Duelim. Fantastic. Moving on now. Higher Valea, 593. Old reliable.
I kind of just wanted the raw experience of truly gambling. Just getting one random like last campaign.
It's important to just get one random. Well, see, last time you guys got 2 in a row, so I got to tell you 2, and you just got both, you know?
I'm kind of sad I didn't get both. I don't know.
I'm not.
Give him
Well,
the
I do want to be
He wants a
optimal.
slot.
I don't want a slot.
That's the next mutation.
Oh, thank God, you got a fucking great one for your one and done.
Uh-oh.
I actually think we're just gonna go right into this. The description of how you come back into this world. You sort of float off into the planar nothingness that is the bright lights and colors. Your eyes sort of flash for a moment as you do so, and as you come back now into the bar, you hear a lot more voices in this bar than when you and before. A lot more people are talking than you look around. You still only see about 6 people in the bar. Most of them are sort of huddled in the corner, but there's a lot of conversation. In fact, this table that you're around right now, there's so many people talking. You look around now and sort of identify the sound of this voice. You guys all see Higher with a curious look on his face. Look around, and Higher, you sort of look down into your cup now, into your cup of ale, and you hear a soft voice ring out from it. Hey, bud, you gonna drink me?
What?
I got places to be, man.
I'm losing it. Hires just like quietly, just like staring at it, gonna like try to like get his ring maybe one more time. Just like maybe. I'm sure he's very scared.
The mutation that you have gained is that you are a linguist with alcohol.
For the gambling competition coming up, that's crazy. Or for the drinking competition, that is
Really good.
psychotic. I can't wait.
Listen, bud, I don't got all day, all right? Pass me through already.
Hire's gonna look to Deimos and be like, oh, getting drunk is awful. I don't want to do it anymore. And then drink the rest, probably.
Yeah, that's the good stuff. Keep it going.
I hate when the alcohol talks to me.
What?
You guys all see Hire just stare into his glass in front of him.
I hate it
Are
when
you-
my
are
alcohol
you-
wants for.
Are you feeling all right? Iron, what happened to you?
I don't know. Am I drunk? My alcohol's talking to me.
Oh, now that's interesting.
Cool mutation, guys. I'm gonna hear every single drink you guys do at the competition. This
so
one
good,
really
man.
wanted it to happen. I'm really hoping the other alcohol also wants it to happen. Kind of feels like the alcohol is a soul now. I don't know.
Don't kill me, don't drink me. Oh God.
We're getting there, man. You hear them from all over the bar. Everything is talking. They all have different personalities and voices, and some people are excited. The guy, this drink in front of you is seems a pretty standard issue, but you hear some shouts from across the bar from other beverages around you. Where am I? Get me out of here! Take me back to the mother cask.
Guys, I think my drinking options or my dating options just like doubled. This is great.
Oh my god, you should build a horrific amalgamate beer boyfriend by pouring every beer you like into the same bag so they all grow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what happens when you
Perfect
mix them?
I don't know.
Oh
Only
my-
one way to
this-
You want
find
to mix
out.
them? You want to mix it?
This has so many implications. No, Hire's gonna, I don't know, green out. This is awful for him. Probably just gonna disassociate a little bit.
All right, there you go. You dissociate a little bit. Moving on now, we have Deimos. Deimos, you rolled a 515 and a 521. Those are close together.
Hold on.
See what you got. Okay, yeah, they are close together, so they're somewhat similar. Deimos, the two options I lay out before you are as follows, and they both involve the same organ of the body.
Oh.
Gotta be penis. Gotta be penis.
Skin.
Gotta be
The
penis.
first one, your eyes shimmer like starlight, and you have basically flecks of stars in your eyes. You lose both your pupil as well as the the sclera around it, and all of the color in your eye is replaced by these sort of dazzling lights. For you, actually, I will not tell you what that changes. That is what happens.
That's
The
crazy,
other one-
guys.
Pretty crazy, right? The other one that you could gain, first one, star-flecked eyes. Second one, your eyes gain a sort of melty green quality to them, almost like they're a slime. They sort of slosh around in your eye sockets like a pudding or perhaps a jelly, and your the color of your eye as well as the whites of your eyes become this sort of deep, almost see-through green.
Wow.
So, yeah, which of those is calling to you?
A lot
Yeah.
to think about, bud.
It's
Oh.
like green and wobbly. Wobbly is a good term for it.
Jello eyes.
Jello eyes. Very interesting. I think Demos would be at least a little grossed out by the slime eyes.
No love for the slime eyes.
What? Why?
You're gonna be so romantic with the star eyes.
There's
Yeah.
so Joe. So yeah, I think he would go with the star-flecked eyes.
Okay, if you want to add that to your character sheet now, your eyes become completely starry. Almost like a tiefling's eyes, where you imagine there's no real color to them anymore. It's just solid black with these white spots on them.
Ooh.
From your perspective, as you acquire this mutation, you guys all see Deimos' eyes sort of go pitch black, and then the stars sort of shine through. It's quite pleasant to look at, actually, and you think sometimes one star will sort of shine a little brighter, like twinkle, as if you're sort of looking into the galaxies that hover right above Circad. From you, Deimos, everything around you is immediately exploded with starburst. All of the lights around you flash wildly and brightly, and every light source now that you can see scars a bright starburst pattern across your vision.
Hello.
Ow!
So, I think you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
like astigmatism.
Welcome to stigmatism. So you now see everything in sort of a starburst pattern, and that is your mutation. Great.
Nice.
Gave him a disease.
That one also will evolve with you as you do. Fantastic, and that is every one of you guys, leaving only Malagus left. I will privately roll his. I'll let you
But-
know if. Go ahead.
No. No, I won't.
Mm-mm.
Sorry, I'm just taking my sexy voice for a spin.
Mm-mm.
Let's see. Malagus does not get a choice. He just gets the one.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, I have gained Malagus's his mutation. This is great for him. This is really good for Malagus, I think. He does not look any different as he returns back from this otherworldly stare in the bar. He returns to you all, sort of looks down at his hands. You think he might kind of know what's happening, and he looks at his skin. He runs up and down his arms with his hands. His body basically looks the exact same. Nothing about him looks much different, and he sort of looks put out, and he goes, I'm going to bed now.
Malagus, what happened? You look the
Oh,
same.
I
the
don't
beer
think I
talking
want
to
to
you?
do this anymore. I'm all right.
No, you've already done it. Is the beer talking to you? Is that what it is? And now you're like, oh, this is going to really affect me because I drink so much beer all day, every day.
Higher, you hear this voice come out from Malagus's cup. I wish I could talk to this guy. What a fucking loser. Man, I'd have some words for him.
Malagus,
Oh.
come on. We all shared. What happened
No,
to you?
I'm all right. I think I need to go lie down and hopefully sleep this off.
You don't want to participate in this team bonding exercise? We
I
all
already
just
did one.
shared.
You want me to do it again?
Pardon?
I won't do it again.
No, I'm just saying, tell us what you got. You don't have to do it again.
I don't want to. Fine. He runs over to you, and you see him reach out, sort of quickly now, shoving his hand into yours, almost like a handshake.
Okay. I shake his hand.
As his hand touches yours, Orpheus,
Sparks.
you feel a shock run through your body. Not electricity, but your muscles
First
tense
love?
up, your jaw tenses. You feel completely stunned. You can't move. He's holding onto your hand. You have a death grip locked around him. He sort of looks down at your hand now and tries to wrench his hand out of yours as you've clenched around him. You feel your lungs still. Your eyes are still sort of watering now because you can't close them. Your entire body is stunned. He pulls at it for a moment. All of you sort of watch Orpheus just kind of like go still for a moment. And eventually he wrenches his hand out from yours, and all of a sudden, everything comes back.
Buddy, you didn't have to demonstrate. You could have just told us.
There, see? You happy?
That was
Damn it,
really
now I can
something.
never touch a woman again. And he runs upstairs.
That actually does really suck for him. That's
No.
a really bad one.
He can't turn it. I'm sure he'll learn to control it eventually.
Is that something you can learn to control?
Who knows? He just got it. It could be a power of some sort eventually.
I mean, I can see it being a bonus, but it does actually suck that he never... You know, we didn't really have time to talk about this until now, because he was always in the room, but he was crying in that alleyway. Fully curled up in a ball on his side, and so I was like, hey, come inside, and I hugged him, and he was really needy emotionally.
Oh, that's really sad.
Yeah, so now it's like that was his first and last hug, I think. Maybe we could buy him some gloves that don't have the fingers cut out.
Yeah. Among
That's
other
rough.
things.
Yeah, I guess.
He stomped upstairs. He sees like.
Oh, I
sort of
thought he was
pissy
already
and-
gone. I didn't
Yeah,
want him to hear that.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
left. He's gone. So it is just you guys now left alone with red hands.
Well, how'd y'all feel about yours? I'm feeling good about the metal nails, for sure.
So
I'm
as you
feeling-
guys all get your mutations, I guess not many of you gain a stat change per se. Duelam, I had sort of already informed you, but you have advantage on stealth checks survival checks involving like finding the way, finding the path.
Nice.
Now because of your sort of inherent. I guess you already had this, so we're just being redundant now. And
like
Orpheus, you gain a +2, or it is a +1d4 with the averages too, but a +1d4 to your unarmed strikes
Nice.
for damage.
Epic.
So, what if my unarmed strikes are bad?
Wait.
Well, now they've got a +1d4 for damage, man.
Okay. That's something. That before
Pretty
their
good.
damage was 0, so now it's 1d4.
It could be anywhere from 1 to 4 if you think about it.
If you think about it.
And then Deimos, you see bright lights all around you. They're so pretty.
Totally. Beautiful.
So gorgeous. All right, that was your first round. Red Hand sort of gives a hesitant smile and he goes, well, I hope that all worked out the way you wanted it to.
Thank you.
I'm noticing some differences already. And he sort of gestures to the iron nails that you sort of dented the table a bit with.
Nice.
You're gonna have to pay back a jackknife for that.
For what? The
Making
table?
scratches in the table.
It already says all this shit on it. Can I squint? Is there graffiti on the table?
Yes, it is pretty torn up by graffiti.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not the worst they've seen.
I'll walk
Well-
over and the dents.
Okay, you mend them. It clears up pretty quick. Oh, well, that was real kind of you. I'm sure you didn't have to do that. This bar is sort of a shithole anyway.
Well, we do live here, so
It has its
If-
charms sometimes when the screaming isn't too loud.
yeah.
That's true. Well, listen, if you guys are interested in round 2, I'm right here, but I think otherwise I think it went well.
I mean, I could see round 2 happening.
Okay, all right.
Cool.
Let me think. All right, Red Hands, I had a question. So,
Yes.
I don't remember my age or birthday. So could I just go ahead and give those away, or would it, fuck me up?
Well, I suppose it would still take something from you. If not your own knowledge of your age and birthday, maybe it will. If you ever were to learn it, it would take that away from you. You are also living in a body that isn't yours, correct?
Yes.
There's a non-zero chance that if you don't remember it, then perhaps it'll take away the knowledge of both age and birth date of the host that you travel with.
That's all right. Fuck Iceland. So, fuck it. Someone else knows her birthday. She has so many damn friends. So let's do it. I'm in. Round 2.
All right, is there anyone else interested? It's so sad to see your friend over there, the greasy green man, already left.
Yeah, I feel really bad for what happened to him, actually.
I think he'll be all right. In fact, I bet with some time he might learn that that's a very useful tool.
Yeah, but, I don't think fighting is I suppose there's no greater form of love than being able to fight for someone, and it is quite the impressive power, so maybe you're right.
It's a good point. I don't doubt that at all. What I am worried about, though, is that he might not have intimate connections with folks for a while.
Yeah. Or, I don't think he was before all that frequently, but, it's too bad that he can't even have, friendly touch anymore.
That is just too bad. Well, maybe I can talk to, I don't know that well. I just want people to think of this as a service for good, and perhaps if he went at it again, he could have something that was a bit better.
I think it's best if we don't push him. He's kind of touchy.
Yeah, you're right. My apologies.
But I'll make sure to show him how cool my metal nails are, and maybe that'll cheer him up.
I think so as well. All right, well.
I won't feel
If
like
you're-
bragging to him.
But we're brothers in arms, so isn't an advantage for one of us an advantage for all?
I mean, he just has his boy fits, but yeah, go for it.
Well, all right. Who else is interested? I've got Orpheus interested. Hire, you showed some interest.
Yeah.
All right. Duelam, Deimos, are either of you interested in this sort of thing?
I don't think. And then you sort of see Deimos look towards the burning man, and he goes, "Oh." And then you see him sort of wander over, and he just
No,
stands
right.
there.
It floods your entire vision with these the sparkles.
Holy. Yeah, he'll just be standing there.
somebody go get him.
Yeah, I don't like that. That feels icky. It feels like he's enjoying watching it burn.
You hear a voice beneath you, higher. Yeah, it's real nice to watch him burn.
Can I straight up take that bottle and just put it in my bag?
Okay,
Or
you hear
whoever
him go,
that
wait,
is.
where am I going?
I'm disposing of this one later.
You have to drink the bad liquor and keep the good one.
So true. It's my personal responsibility to drink the liquor.
Well, Ulam, what are your thoughts? I can't quite tell what happened to you, but I suppose you're not that organic.
Well, this unit will never have a romantic kiss. Does that count?
Never? Well, it's impossible to say never, you know? There's always the next life, or perhaps you get body swapped for a day and you really want to know what it's like.
All right, this unit will take that one.
All right, if you say so. Sounds good to me.
Kiss, kiss, fall in love.
You fools, you're gonna forget the most important date, probably of your life, so.
This is not a sex bot.
Sex bot!
You don't have to deny it.
I deny it.
The allegations are false.
Deny, deny, deny.
So Hire, you also want to forget your age and birthday?
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us it first so we can remember for you?
I am kind of worried about the idea of if I relearn my age and birthday, like, does that, like, hurt me?
I think you would just be
Psychic
unable
damage.
to
I'm
remember.
30.
Where did the years go?
I think you would just have like memento disease. Like you could say, "How old am I?" and we would say it, and you would just like not hear it. I know that's not memento disease, but you would just forget it. I think would be my guess.
Pretty good about that then. Sure, I'll write it down.
Okay.
All right, you write it down. Deimos, you're sort of watching the flaming man. The screaming still echoes out. The closer you get, the louder it gets, and it's just unpleasant. You think for a second he might be looking at you, but it's hard to say because there's really no eyes other than just the flames.
Beautiful.
As you're looking at him, the red hand sort of pulls out a shard of glass, another one from his pocket, and says, "Well, if it's just the three of us and your friend over there is doing all right."
I'm
ready.
All right, feeling good. Can I have each of you roll a 2d1000s, please?
Yeah, baby. Dulam, what did you trade just for my notes?
Kiss.
Your first kiss.
With Father
Didn't you
Lucius!
also-
Hey.
I'm
You're
so
taking
sorry
away
for you.
the father's first moment of happiness.
Yeah.
Well, he'll have it.
He'll get it twice if you think about it.
Oh, true.
What? It's okay, you guys will just kiss again immediately after.
Exactly. I basically get
Passionately.
2 first kisses. It's just better. really.
True. And he can make the second one more perfect for you.
Exactly. First time's practice.
Yeah.
You think the father would miss on his first chance?
It's possible.
You could get some slobber in there on accident and be like, oh, fuck.
Sorry,
Oh,
you want less slobber?
Yeah, what?
First kiss? I mean, second kiss, like, slobber. Like,
Actually,
come in,
that's
but, like,
so
first-
true.
Sorry, the first kiss is your one chance to demonstrate how much wetness you can produce.
Crazy.
So then it's better for him because he already slobbered on me a little bit for the first one, but I don't remember. So I'm like, oh my god, you're so slobbery.
Yeah,
That's great.
you still
I
get a
spit
first kiss,
all
it's
over
just
myself.
a different one.
Orpheus rolled first. See, this is exciting because these are campaign-long mutations. So unlike the shitty fucking mutant grinders, these are long-lasting. So with
Oh, yeah.
pride, I tell you, your first mutation that you rolled is a delusion that you believe
Grander.
any person that you injure is dead immediately on your first strike. Any future movements of theirs are simply rigor mortis.
Oh my god, I remember
we
this one
had
coming
that
up in
one.
Mutant Grinder.
It did, yes. I think this one came up before.
Wow, that one sucks, so I guess the other one is what I got.
Oh, that one's great. I'm excited to also introduce
That one makes the character unplayable.
super playable. That's a good one. See, it can get better. It gets better.
That's playable
doesn't
for like
get
some
better.
forward, I guess.
Give Maisie 2 shitters. Wait.
Shitters. I want you to know the other one you got was one away from brick hands, where your hands turn to bricks.
Metal
Oh.
bricks.
Metal bricks.
Oh, you would have had slabs of iron.
Slabs.
That would have been really good.
That would have been really good. I'm mad that we didn't have that one, man.
This is fate at play. You were meant to do that. You were meant to
I
be a
was
different
meant
type
to
of
be
fighter.
brick hands. Yeah.
The next one, probably a better pick for you, Orpheus.
I don't need your editorializing.
You're right, my bad. It is always your choice. This is that's a good one. Okay. You see the 2 paths diverge in front of you. One of them takes you down the path of delusions that
Yes,
everyone you meet is dead.
I
Mostly.
take the road less traveled.
The other one, you can cause words or pictures to appear on your skin by concentrating. Inky
Holy
skin.
shit.
Wow.
That's fucking amazing. Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, I choose that one. Oh
Okay,
wait, what were
you
you about
picked
to
that
say?
one.
You said
that I was just gonna say, as you gain this mutation, the things that you can create on your skin are very rudimentary. Imagine you can create text as you concentrate, but it's hard to get longer than a sentence. And the pictures that you focus on to appear on your skin are, imagine like a very entry-level tattoo artist, you know? Sort of like mostly abstract, bad shapes. It's hard to get a very realistic thing going. And you don't have colors, it's just black.
Immediately Riddicy around my arm.
Okay, there it is.
And then I can't make a good portrait of her, but it would be my best approximation of her face.
Okay, you sort of make this like, it's like a child's drawing of a woman.
Nice.
Not bad.
She's beautiful.
The rest of you guys see this as well. You sort of do need to concentrate on it. As you sort of forget about it for a second, the word Riddicy disappears, so too does the face.
Okay.
But
This
you
is
can now
awesome.
give yourself temporary tattoos.
This is this is actually Maisie's dream of being able to instantly change tattoos.
Yeah, this one is dope. And you'll just get better at it.
True. That is
Or
awesome.
it'll get evil, probably.
Don't make it evil. Don't
Mason,
make
you
Riddicy
want
come
it.
to life on my arm.
Two of you guys already have evil ones. I won't say who.
What the
Hello?
fuck?
I won't say who, you know? We're
What?
cutting that. Cut. Duelim, you're up
Oh, yeah,
next.
I have
Wow,
one of
new
them.
rolls. Wow.
Oh, sorry. I got a crazy number.
Got a good
Holy
number.
shit.
Do you get I've got some really good custom ones for the high and low numbers. Just for you baby cakes. Oh my god, he got a fantastic number. Wow,
Holy
okay.
shit.
Got the 999. Hit the jackpot.
999.
No way! Oh my god,
Holy
he's broken
shit.
every campaign. Oh my
That's
god.
fucking insane.
That is awesome. I can't wait for that. Okay, I hope you pick that one. I won't tell you which one it is.
Okay.
Because if you don't pick it, so be it, you know?
So be it.
Oh god. Terrifying now.
So, alright, yeah. Alright. Alright.
Uh-huh.
The first one is a sort of form of the first one you got is sort of a form of lycanthropy that you see down the barrel here.
Whoa.
Let's
What?
go.
Instead of any sort of like indication activation being by the moon, instead the activation of this lycanthropy is something else. You think it's more mundane and likely to come up more often.
Ooh.
And the thropy that is involved here is that when the activation occurs, and I will not share this with you because I believe it to be sort of more interesting to come up in story. You become a swarm of bees.
Ooh.
Bee Doolum?
And turn into it. I guess it'd be like a wild shape for you. You'll have flesh and blood.
Oh god.
Oh my god, you can have your first kiss.
I'm gonna build you an apiary.
So, we got some thropy. That's your first one.
Holy.
Your second one, and this one is pretty simple in explanation. It's just that instead of your internal mechanisms being powered by oil and grease, and most of your piping is likely filled with oil, hot oil, right? I imagine.
Yeah.
Now your internals are powered by red, hot, radiant lasers. They bounce around inside of you. You sometimes hear them ping. Good options.
Yeah. Damn.
Second one gotta be the broken one.
I think the second one seems more lawful. Like, giving like me having like a kill word to turn into bees seems a little scary for my character, I think.
You don't like that?
Last campaign, I would have instantly chosen bees.
Bees, I want to be
No, that's
bees.
sick.
Yeah, I
The
think I'll have to
lasers
go
thing
with
is fucking
lasers.
cool. Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, I'll have to go with lasers. Wait a minute.
I have
That's
to go with the
bullshit.
really cool lasers.
He's coming up with a rationale for why he picked the broken option.
Nah,
Okay, you have
these are
lasers in your body now. I guess that'll come up game-wise later when you get hurt.
Oh? Do
They
we have
bounce around
another
inside of you.
character that's going to self-mutilate?
Oh god, we're just
Some of your
building them up now.
This is how it started with Finn too. They got their blood replaced originally.
Oh,
Blood with
God.
water.
Blood with seawater.
Yeah, that's right. Wah, wah. Well, now your blood is lasers.
Yeah.
That's so much cooler.
And specifically radiant lasers.
Oh my god.
Part of this mutation is your body gets lighter as a lot of the weight that was once oil is replaced by weightless laser.
Holy. I'm so,
So-
small and light.
Duelim is a bit lighter now. And also, you sort of hear every once in a while this like sound of something pinging inside of you. All right, excellent mutation, Duelim. You have your
Woo.
2. Welcome.
Welcome.
Blood is lasers. Blood is lasers.
Dude, imagine a vampire tries to bite you. Oh, my blood is lasers.
Blood laser.
Blood laser. Me
Uh,
and
Probably
higher.
wouldn't bite Duelim, but
Yeah, they probably wouldn't bite you, huh? I don't know why they
fighting
would.
the robots.
What if another robot who needed oil tried to bite Doolin for oil?
I like
There you
that.
go.
brother, give me oil.
All right, finally, Higher, you are up next. As you're sort of watching the Flaming Man demos, you sort of hear these cracking of glass behind you as your friends undergo yet another round of mutations here, as Higher finishes us out with a 794 and a 226. Fantastic roll there, Higher.
Thank you, thank you.
So, first up, you sort of look out into the void and select between the 2 options. The first one is simply titled The Wizard Wobble.
Now this I like. Tell me more.
Tell me more.
You, when standing idle, you sort of constantly sway from side to side, and as whenever you cast spells, the same sort of thing happens where as you're casting it, your body sort of sways from side to side during your cast. Is there
Okay.
practical reasons for that? I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
I like the term. It's the wizard wobble.
I'm into the wizard wobble.
Oh yeah.
And I just want you to know the wizard wobble was one away from linguist with fire, where you could speak to fire. So that would have been great for you.
This bar would have become an uninhabitable location.
Yeah, that would be really funny if Hire just got 2 nightmares in a row.
No, you got friends. You got new friends.
Themed.
Orpheus wants to thank Red Hands and then sort of hurry after Malagus because it's worried about him.
Well, I hope it went well. I'm sorry if it did. Okay, all right. Orpheus runs off. Your other one, Higher, is entitled Permanent Politeness.
That's so in character.
You cannot willingly enter an occupied building without being invited.
Oh.
Wow.
Vampire.
A vampire. Where's that one going? Whoa.
Not being able to go in a building is so bad.
It's just invited.
You're always with a party member.
And specifically an occupied building. You know, if you guys are like adventuring, then it won't count.
Do you think my friends can go in and then invite me?
You know, you'll have to see.
That's... Ooh. So,
That's
like,
good
is it a
options, yeah.
vampire, or...
Oh.
Oh...
But have you considered you can speak with alcohol? So that helps.
That does
the alcohol
help.
can invite you in.
So true.
Oh my god. My biggest fear is a sober person. We're invading their house. I'm
What
gonna
if
be
I give
honest.
you a
What was
hint?
the first one again?
The first one was the wizard wobble.
These are both great options.
These are both great options.
I think I'm feeling the wizard wobble.
Yeah,
he gets
the wobble. Give him the
Yeah.
wobble. Oh my god! I'm putting that in caps lock on your character sheet here. Yes. All right, everybody. Higher is woozy, just kind of swaying back and forth now. talking to the alcohol.
Yeah.
Red Hand speaks up now. Well, I hope that you all appreciated this. I know that this is sort of a frightening thing to do, but I just want you to know that I'm proud of you all for diving in the deep end here.
Thank you.
Thank you. You've been really cool today.
Of course, the bartender is sort of shooting me a death glare. I think my time here is up. And you guys turn over, and sure enough, you see Jacknife is sort of giving you guys a stink eye for some reason.
Oh.
So I think I'm going to make my exit now, but come by the shop sometime, and I'll make sure I'm the only one there, so at least you can get yourselves some pleasant company for your experience. And he nods and tips his hat toward you all, and slowly makes his way out of the bar.
Awesome, will do. Bye.
He leaves. You guys are left alone now. Deimos still looking at the fire, and Dulam and Hire, you sit alone at a table. The Father Luces had also sort of gone off to bed earlier. It is getting later into the night now. So what would you guys like to do?
I guess go apologize to Jacknife or ask like what we did wrong.
You approach, and Jacknife's sort of glare has dissipated now, and she's like, yeah, hey, Hire, listen, I didn't mean to be rude to your friend there, but ogres are bad for business, man. I know that guy likes, maybe a bit smarter, but I just... And she gestures to the bar, and she's like, right before our big night, I really just didn't want to risk it. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but this is a place of, many dimensions. I feel like there are going to be much worse creatures coming in.
Yeah, that's true. It's just, every dimension, ogres are monsters. That's just how it is, And I don't want to be rude to him because he's a really nice guy. The average patron of the bar doesn't know that. And I at the end of the day, unfortunately, I gotta pick them over him, man. I'm sorry.
I just feel there's a way maybe that's an extra patron for you rather than losing patrons, but
what you're saying.
It's your bar.
And as you're talking to her, Hire, there's this. It's sort of distracting because you're having this conversation with her, but behind the bar in the sort of back door area that likely leads to the back of the bar where all the supplies are kept, it's just so distracting. There is a cacophony of voices back there. It sounds like a ballroom dance floor filled with thousands of guests all chitter-chattering. It is the noise of so many voices overlapping, and it's sort of distracting.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest, this is like a really hard time for me based on what I just did over there with that ogre. But yeah, if you want me to sort your alcohol into the ones that are good personalities, and then we have the evil shitty ones, it could be great for business, I think. I can do that
my
now.
Personality? What do you mean?
I can hear all your alcohol, I can hear it talk, and I'm looking forward to the alcohol competition coming this weekend.
Listen, friend, I think you maybe had a bit too much to drink tonight. I think it might be time to turn in.
See, I do too, but I also think I got mutations and I'm not the same anymore, and now they're just so loud in here.
Oh shit, you got the planar mutations, right?
Uh-huh. And I did it, and then it was instantaneous. I couldn't hear them talk, and now I just hear all of them talk.
But listen, buddy, and at this point Jacknife sort of reaches over the bar and plants a hand on your shoulder, sort of comfortingly. You're sort of swaying right now. Maybe you've just had a bit too much to drink. Maybe this will all go away after a night's sleep. All right, here. Why don't you get upstairs? Have some water. And she sort of passes you a pint that looks to be filled with clear water.
Oh God, you're right. I'm so sorry if I am drunk. If that is what happened, then that's just totally on me. Have a good night.
Yeah. Listen, just come find me in the morning. I'll have some food ready for you, man. And she gives you sort of a pleasant smile.
Thank you, Jacknife. You're very kind.
Of course. All right. You have a good one there. And as you sort of look down into your cup of water, it is not talking to you.
Oh.
Thank God. So
oh wait, Hire's the perfect tester for if somebody's getting spiked or not.
True. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Now if someone's trying to be cool and they're drinking something at a party, I'll know if it's not alcohol. So I'll know if they're just faking
you'll
it.
Know.
The party.
Loki, a great mutation. Just for like world building and character wise.
I think you could flavor the shit out of this. Also, keep in mind this is just the very bottom floor level of it.
Holy.
I am very excited, actually.
All right, so Hire, you sort of make your way upstairs now, following in Orpheus's and I guess Malagus' footsteps. Left us in the bar then with Deimos sort of staring starry-eyed at the flaming man who, again, Deimos is just throwing you off. Every once in a while you think he looks at you like dead in the eyes as he screams and it like makes a chill run down your spine, but just a second later it stops.
Oh my god. If I look around, is the party still around? Or
You look around now, it looks like Dulam is the only one down here. Dulam, what are you up to?
I'll
Just
walk over
chilling.
to Deimos, who's just been Blair Witching at the fire.
Yeah, you turn over, you see Dulam approaching.
Hello, are you alright?
yes, I am. Robot.
Derogatory?
That was really good.
Have you ever seen something so beautiful before?
I'll turn and look at the fiery screaming man.
He's screaming, he continues screaming.
I
It's sort
think
of
so.
sad.
What's it called? Is that over the screaming? Do I hear something coming from inside of you, Dylan? It's like a
No.
blink.
Yes,
To you,
you are
Deimos, it
very
almost
perceptive.
to you, Deimos, it almost sounds like imagine like a coin hitting the bottom of like a tin cup. It's just like a very metallic think sound every once in a while.
Oh, did you lose some gold inside of yourself?
You could say that. Haha. Would you like to try picking me up?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Put my arms up.
All right, you go to pick up Dulam, Deimos. I guess you've never picked up Dulam before, so I don't know if you have anything to like reference, but you know, it's really light.
Wow, that's surprising. Wow.
It's like mostly hollow, I guess.
Oh, Tulam, you're so light.
You're so...
Oh, you're so skitty.
You're actually pretty sure you could like huck Dulam kind of far.
Whoa, evil thoughts. All right. I put Dylan down before I lose the internal battle.
All right, Dulam, you are set down now. Feeling pretty light, you know.
Dang. Where did everyone else go?
I think to bed.
Oh, that's probably smart. It's been a long day.
It has.
I think I'll join them. I'll head upstairs.
I'll head up with.
Okay, you
Nice.
guys all sort of enter your bedrooms. Say hi to Jaya. You notice tonight, Vinny and Bagatha are not home.
What?
Oh
What?
no.
They sort of left a message with Jaya, which you get the gist of, which is like, yeah, they said they would be spending the night somewhere else for privacy.
Okay, I knew it. I knew it.
What?
Not sure what that was about.
I was aware of this problem so early on. So early. I knew it was going to happen.
The cow is still there, though. You notice Father Luches has already sort of gone to bed. Does he have his own bed? I was thinking about that. He does not, right?
I actually think he does, especially if Vinny and Bagatha aren't here. We
Fair
have
enough,
6
alright.
beds total, right?
Yeah, we have a bed map at some point that is not updated, but you know, it's there.
I think there's enough beds, though. We can say. Also, Carter,
Yeah.
I do expect an updated bed map.
I do want an
Okay,
updated bed
I'll
map,
work on
yes.
that during this. I
Also,
apologize.
considering we do have a new member of the bed map,
Sure.
right? Or no, Bisk is in a different room. He got his own room.
Bisk got his own room?
He did get his own
He
room.
insisted
Oh,
on
I'm
it.
sleeping in Bisk's room. No,
the door's
I
locked.
didn't want to let Bisk get his own room.
He told you he was gonna sleep with you guys, but he has gotten his own room.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm banging on that door.
Bra, 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 bra. No response. Bra, 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 bra. You guys all hear it echo out.
Right now! Right now!
After a couple moments, you hear the latch unlock and sort of open a little bit, and the tall figure pokes their face through.
You disobeyed a direct order.
Oh, I'm sorry that disobeyed. I wanted my alone time.
You disobeyed a direct order, and that is unacceptable. Now march! And I point in front of me.
Mr. Orpheus, I don't mean to disobey, but I really do feel more comfortable here. And besides, there's no danger. We're not in war here. Look
You
around.
intentionally disobeyed a direct order, and you wasted gold that could have been better appropriated to suiting Riddice's causes for your own selfish needs and sinful wants. Now march, Bisque, not another word.
If it helps, Sir Orpheus, I didn't actually pay for this room.
What?
I engaging with some talk, and a gentleman downstairs offered to pay for it.
Bisque, march, right now.
Yes,
march
sir,
forward.
yes, sir.
March
And
forward.
you see Bisque step out wearing like a large sort of bathrobe.
Ugh. Where are your clothes?
Well, it was uncomfortable to sleep in them, sir.
Alright, stay there, and I want to make my necklace glow and walk into the room and start looking for his clothes.
You come in doing an inspection. The room is already sort of torn apart. Like, you see the blanket is tossed up, the pillows are thrown around a little bit.
Ropes around the bed frame, Jesus.
Sir, you really don't need to do this.
Not another word, Bisque. I'm really not interested in hearing anything else you have to say tonight. I'm quite angry at you.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to upset you.
Not another word. I just want to look for... Can I find his clothes pretty easy?
Yeah.
Is there anyone in here?
No.
Okay, that's good. I take his clothes, then march back to the hall. And I just want to march him to the bed where I was sleeping and have him sleep in that bed. And I want to push it up against 2 walls. And then I want to sleep on the floor next to the bed so he cannot get out without awakening me.
Sir, are you sure you don't want to sleep in a bed that looks really uncomfortable?
I'm fine down here. Alright. And I don't want to hear anything else from you right now. I'm very disappointed in you, Bisque. Never.
I'm really sorry, sir. I'll make it up to you tomorrow. I'm really sorry.
You're not sorry enough. So just keep it quiet and go to bed.
Sir, if I may, I'll just add a quick question about the nature of the other individuals in the group with you. Sir, but you being my overseer, of course, I was curious what their rank was. Am I to also treat them as knights?
They're all your superior officers. You're the lowest man on the totem pole here. Besides Vinny and Bagatha, who are civilians.
Right, and who are they again? And this big, meaty finger gets pointed around the room. Is it this one right here, pointing at Deimos?
No, that's Deimos. Vinny and Bagatha aren't here right now. They're giving into sinful compulsions of the flesh.
Are they going to get in trouble as well?
Yes, they are. They are going to be punished as well. So.
Okay, first of all, they're allowed to have sex if they want. Second of all, if they're going to have it, thank God they aren't in this room to have it. Also, are you being abused, young man? Do you need help?
He's not being abused. He signed up to be a squire. He wanted to serve the Queen Riddice. Part of that is listening to me and obeying me and not questioning.
No, sir, Mr. Kobold, sir. I'm quite all right. In fact, I really appreciate the reprimanding because it'll make me a better knight.
Well said.
I just feel like your sex life, is kind of outside of that's your personal life, and it's it's crazy that work is mandating that.
So am I allowed a sex life?
No, he doesn't have a sex life. He doesn't have any sort of life. We're dead. He's in someone else's body, and he has no right to use it that way.
Sir, permission to speak.
No, bed.
He turns over.
Okay, I tuck him in.
All right.
Okay. Then go to sleep at the foot of his bed.
You do. You sort of sleep around the edge because I guess you push him in a corner. Because the body that Bisque inhabits is so large, again, roughly about the size of Deimos, which is sort of unusual for what looked to be a human.
Mm-hmm.
And Deimos, you also have this problem at this inn. Your feet just sort of overhang the edge of the bed, so Bisque's feet also just overhang.
And can I also have Lettermore be instructed to watch him and wake me up if he leaves his bed?
All right, that introduces a sort of constant buzzing sound in this room.
It's white noise. Sorry, you know what other constant sound we have?
Oh. For Carter, personally, having a buzzing bee in the room that I know is sentient is maybe the least likely thing to put me to sleep. Thank you.
That's not comforting. Is the screaming man comforting?
Honestly, yeah, probably much better.
All right, so you guys all go to bed. If any of you want to do like a religion check, I know who you are.
I'll refrain tonight.
Wow, very brave. Okay, no religion check from higher. Does anyone else want to do anything before you long rest?
Alarms.
Okay, you set up alarms around the edge of the room.
Is there any alcohol in the room?
It's a great question. I assume no.
I'm gonna be asking that a lot, brother. Get ready.
Okay, just wondering.
It does get quiet when everyone goes quiet. Higher, you don't hear any secret voices besides the
Oh, cool.
buzzing and the screaming.
Can I actually, before I go to bed, can I go into my bag where I bagged that alcohol earlier, the one that was talking shit, and then I want to dump it in the toilet and flush it?
Holy!
You pull it out and
Murder.
it goes. Why'd you put me in there? Jesus, that was fucking gross.
No, you're a bad one. Nope.
Oh, you're fucking ugly.
You're leaving this place. I
Wait.
hope you have a better life
What is
somewhere
that?
else.
No, don't put me in there, please. Please, anything but that. I can't join it. No,
Flush it.
no, please. You begin pouring it into the water and goes, oh my god, it hurts. Jesus, I'm being torn apart. Ah.
I'm just gonna have to get used to this sort of thing. I'm sorry.
Curse you. I curse your name. I curse your family and your heritage.
Oh my god!
Oh god, this is like okay. It's gonna get easier. It's gonna get easier. Okay. Bye, bud. Go back to sleep.
You go back to bed. You don't hear him anymore. All right, you guys all long rest. Go ahead and add a long rest to your character, please. Get your spells back.
Nice.
When Hire talks to Malagus, does he just constantly hear like whisperings on his breath?
Actually, you guys noticed Malagus was sort of already like curled up, sort of fetal position away from you guys as you came in, and has not really been talking with anyone as you fall asleep.
Oh no!
He's throwing a boy fit, as Hire said.
I do think we hurt him irreparably.
I feel like that would happen just anyway with knowing him.
You guys didn't make him do it.
We'll comfort him. We'll do the therapy, just not tonight.
All right, so you guys all long rest. As you sleep, I have a couple dreams for you.
Oh.
We'll start with Orpheus,
Well,
as you have a fairly lucid dream, and this is probably the first one you've ever had in your existence, where you're dreaming, but you know you're dreaming, and you can sort of move around at your own accord. You find yourself in a beautiful, luscious farmland. It looks like you're out in a field, surrounded by crops. You see a building far off, likely a farmhouse. You see a silo nearby, and the distant sound of horses whinnying. And you're in the material plane. It's quite beautiful.
I want to start. Is there anyone around?
You look around, you don't see anyone, but you hear the sounds of nature and horses, and you think you hear a wagon in the distance.
I want to start walking towards the farmhouse.
Lucid dreamers?
Okay, you begin walking. You walk and walk, and sort of pulled in by the beauty of this place. It has this sort of familiar quality to you that reminds you of a safe place. But yet, as you walk, you notice you don't get any closer to this farmhouse. This sort of weird dreamscape where the land of the fields continually stretches out in front of you forever. And you keep walking, sort of trudging through these crops. It looks like the yield is about to be born. This is whatever season it is, it's about to be harvested. And it smells nice, some sort of vegetable maybe. But you just can't get any closer to this farmhouse. You keep walking and walking, and you feel like you're walking forever.
Can I tell what the crops are?
You sort of lean down and tug at one. Give me a nature check.
Okay. That is a natural 1.
Okay. I'm going to describe it in sort of an alien sense.
Okay.
This weird fucking thing, it comes out of the ground, and it is alien in color, like blood red. It looks maybe like somebody put an apple in the ground, but it's not an apple. It's something strange and dirty and gross, and it's got all sorts of strands of plant matter on it, sort of like little arms sticking out of it, and it looks completely foreign to you.
This is realistic because fucking no one would have brought beets to Valhalla. Alternate joke. I'm on shroot farms.
Oh, you're there.
Where's Mose?
That's crazy, guys.
I want to yell, like, anyone? Hello? Is anyone here?
You shout, and your voice carries through the air, and it don't get any response. You sort of still look out now. You don't feel like you're any closer to this house. You're just surrounded by these fields and fields of foreign red vegetable. And as you're standing here now, your dream kind of pulls itself forward, and you smell something on the air. It smells putrid and sulfurous, and all of a sudden you hear a scream in the distance, like a blood-curdling, ah! Horrifying scream. That's my horrifying scream, by the way.
That was a horrifying
I'm
scream.
horrified.
Are you scared?
I was scared.
Blood-curdling scream, and your blood runs cold, and adrenaline spikes through your body, and you wake up. Oh, sweat pouring down your face. And you're not sure why it made you feel so strongly. You've probably heard screams a lot in Valhalla. But something about this one, it touched you close, and it sounded almost familiar. Somehow your wires got crossed, and it's almost like you could swear it was almost Riddicy screaming. And you wake up, and it's like sort of the pitch black middle of the night.
I want to scrub my eyes with my palms and then just sort of hold Lettermore close to me. Feel his purring.
As you wake up, Duelam, you would probably see this in Sentinel mode. I should also note, Duelam, you would be the first to recognize that throughout the entire night, Bisk is a heavy snorer. Just like really gets the really in there. You also recognize this now as you awake, Orpheus.
I would like, okay, I pull my bee close, and then I'll sort of sit up, check on Bisk, make sure he looks alive, sort of pat his arm, tuck him in again, and go back to bed.
Okay, you take a moment to calm down, and you take a minute to fall back asleep just because of the nerves and the loud snoring.
Maybe while my nerves keep me up, I want to try to draw what I saw in my dream, the vegetable.
Okay, you sort of draw it. Duelam, you see Orpheus drawing something.
Noted.
Good, nice. And my other dreamer tonight is Deimos.
Oh, he isn't? Didn't he just sell that?
Holy shit, he just sold that. Wow, that's crazy. That's going to make this so much more interesting.
Amazing.
Oh, that's fantastic. All right, Deimos, you don't have a dream tonight. Oh, fantastic.
Holy. You feel
Great.
like you're eating.
Awesome. You guys all wake up in the morning. Deimos, you wake up and your throat is kind of scratchy, as if you either have a cold or you had been talking all night.
Oh, that's strange. Maybe I'll need some tea or something.
You have a cold.
So noble.
Alright, so having stayed up pretty late the night before in the bar, you guys all have a bit of a later start this morning. And yet again, it is rainy here in Surkad. You hear the drip drop of rain outside of your window in your room. And looking out now, you see that the grease pits beneath you are all still staged with all sorts of vendors. But they all have big, heavy raincoats on and tarps over their tents. And it looks like it's been raining for the better part of the morning now as you guys get a slow wake up. What would you all like to do?
I think maybe we go down to the tavern, sit around a table, and talk about our day plans.
I agree. Do you think we should maybe try to find Vagatha and Vinny? Or
Seems like they'll come back when they're ready to.
I just feel as if they're drifting from the party more and more, and like if we don't go look for them, we just might not see them soon enough.
Soon enough for what?
Like we won't be seeing them at all at some point.
I expect they'll come back. They need our help still, right? Unless they decide to live here, in which case, good for them, I guess.
That's true. I guess they do still need to go back.
This is a minor thing, but I should mention it because I guess Dulam does not sleep. But Dulam, the father, Luces, woke up about like a half hour before the rest of you guys, and sort of got ready and took his time to get ready and went downstairs, likely to get breakfast early.
Huge.
If you wanted to like follow him or anything, but
Yeah.
he is not there when the rest of you guys wake up.
Yeah, I would go down.
Okay.
God, I'm
Malagus
hungry.
wakes up. Ugh. God, I had this awful fucking dream that I was like, well, I was really getting it on with a prostitute, but every time I was. All right, I guess I'll stop.
I can sort of expect where your dream's going, Malagus. And again, I'm sorry about what happened to you last night. That's just. But it's nothing we can't fix, right? You know, just some full gloves.
Oh, don't remind me of that. No, my dream was much more about my inability to finish.
Oh.
That's a tough one. Wouldn't know what it's like, but sorry to hear that on your behalf.
Yeah, it's fine. You know, I hear a lot of men suffer from it, and they make magic potions for it now. So really, it's not that big a deal. So don't worry about it. And besides, it's not even real. It was just a dream. Everyone should fear it. Really, it's a very scary thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We'll have
You know,
we'll have to find some of
sorry.
those potions. You know.
Yeah, just to have around.
Anyway. I had a dream last night for the first time, actually. It was strange.
Oh,
Where were you? Good one.
I don't know what it was at first. I was on this farm, I think, in the material plane. There was these weird, gross apple things in the ground here. I drew one. Look at it, and I'll show it to you guys.
You guys see it. If you want to roll a nature check at disadvantage to guess what this is from this shitty drawing.
Oh, yeah.
Nature.
I hoped you'd be a better drawer.
I'm a very good drawer.
Got a 9.
Big 9. Ooh, is that a 2? From okay, sick.
Guys, use your inspiration now.
Yeah, I'll use
Deimos-
luckier now.
Deimos, you don't recognize this. It's just a bad drawing. It's not your bad.
Hello?
Dulam, you got a 9. It's probably some sort of root vegetable, you imagine. Somewhere in the radish family or the beet family.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Then there was all this, like, sulfur smell in the air, and, like, this sort of putrid sweet smell, and someone screamed, and it was actually really scary. I never realized dreams could be, like, actually scary. Always thought I'd know, like, it's not real, so it doesn't matter.
Malagus sort of looks at you and goes, well, I'm sorry, that sounds tough. Here, would you like me to... And he sort of reaches out his hand and then pulls it back after a second and goes, God damn it!
Here, just I'll grab a sheet off the bed and put it on my hand, and then I'll reach out his hand and shake his hand.
He gives you a firm handshake.
Thank you.
Let's have a good day to get over it, yeah?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sounds like we all had bad dreams.
Yeah, the
Right.
Sapphics thing really sucked.
Yeah.
Yes, that guy fucking... If we see him today, you'll have to hold me back from swinging.
You wouldn't even need to swing,
won't.
just touch him.
Oh, that's an interesting idea.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, you hold him down, we beat the shit out of him.
That's not bad. What if you beat the shit out of me, though, because I'm grabbing him? By accident. I've made the
I think-
mistake before.
I mean,
I
if
don't
we're like
think-
close range, that'd be a pretty bad miss.
Yeah. And check it out, I have, shocking grasp, right? So if you hold him still, I could just grab onto him and shock him continuously.
That sounds like torture.
Yeah, it would work really well on him, I bet.
Yeah, and then we could probably crit him.
I mean, I'm all in for that sort of business. I don't know if we should kill him yet, though. Didn't we agree last night that with red hands we're gonna keep it easy, keep it low, and we're not going to start violence for no reason yet?
Yeah, we did. It was just fun to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, yeah. Just making sure. Right. So I guess let's get our drink on today. Yeah. Should we have a beverage to start off the morning?
Wait, why? What does...
Tonight's
no.
the big competition. You know, we need to get ready.
Oh god, that's tonight, I hadn't realized.
That's right. Yeah.
You know, I don't know how much I want to be in the bar right now. Personally, I will say, if we drink now, our tolerance is already gonna lose. Our tolerance is already gonna be affected. So I don't think we should drink today until the start of the competition.
That's very smart, Hire. You know that's a very intelligent observation.
Thanks.
Right then, is there any prep work we need to do? Maybe we can go scare off those dwarves. You know, give them like a scare. Perhaps we can threaten them.
I don't want us to somehow get banned from the competition, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not saying death threats. Perhaps we'll just say something like, I'm putting laxatives in your beverage tonight.
Still feels like a threat to me.
I sort of think we could get in trouble for that.
Ugh, fine. Do we even know who's judging it? I don't think we learned that.
No, and I tried to ask.
Can they be bought? Anyone can be bought.
Mm.
I don't think anyone, like, not everyone works on, like, a prostitute, like, basis.
I'm sure you have a price too higher. Everyone does.
I could never be bought against Queen Radice.
Hire, like, thinks for a second, like noticeably, like, goes into focus mode, and is like, no, I don't have a price.
Aha. Well, if you guys have any ideas for sabotage during the day today, let me know, because I really want to have a beverage to start off the morning, and if I don't have something to distract me, it's going to be hard.
She mentioned that Samir might have a metal stomach, so that seems like cheating, sort of, right?
Well, doesn't Dulam also have a metal stomach?
Yeah, but then he inhibited Dulam's stomach with the drunkenness meter, so if Samir didn't do that to his own metal stomach, then that's cheating.
For all I don't like Samir for his hoity-toityness, he does seem like a pretty honest guy. I'm sure if he gave Dulam an inhibitor, I'd like to think he has the same one, right?
How would we know he's honest? We've only met him like twice. He could have just been fucking with us. I mean, Deimos, you know him better, so what do you think?
Yeah, I think he'll be well prepared for this competition.
I'll say it. We could get him out of the competition.
How?
Threaten to tell people he has a robot stomach. I don't think we should do that. But if we have to, it's a last resort.
Can't we just fake that, like, Deimos got kidnapped or something? No offense, Deimos, and we have him go on, like, a goose chase for you?
That also
not a bad
feels
idea.
equally damaging, like, emotionally.
I mean, it's all in good fun, right? We don't have to tell him that your life is at risk.
You know,
What if Deimos just pretended to need a lot of help today, like emotionally? Like maybe we've been very mean to him and he needs to talk through it with Samir?
Maybe we have Deimos throw him in the competition and, like, look sickly about it.
Now,
Like,
listen,
like he does need help and none of us are willing to, like, go help him.
that's a fantastic idea. And I've got a really good one, and this has gotten me out of a couple of sticky situations before. Deimos, you could probably just tell Samir that you got a woman pregnant.
What?
Good to do that.
Holy.
It doesn't matter, the wench. But if you inform him that, he might give you a night of, like, maybe you guys watch a movie together and talk about it.
No, this is like the second time you've mentioned this in regards to Deimos. Do you have children?
Me?
Yeah.
Gods no. Or none that I want to meet.
So which one is it?
That was a joke.
Okay.
I don't have player privilege. I still have to wear protection.
Crazy.
I don't want this to be an established part of the lore.
Part of the world building.
So, you guys head downstairs then for the morning, for your morning nutrient brick from Jacknife, because that's all you eat. Coming downstairs now, you see, I suppose Father Luchase and Dulam were up a little earlier. Father Luchase just sort of sat at the bar and has been chatting with Jacknife, sort of this is your idle chit-chat about the drinking contest tonight, Dulam, if you're interested in joining. It's mostly just him being like, well, it is great to hear that you will have such a great turnout tonight. When does it start, how many people are you expecting? And these, like, general questions like that. Just sort of, like, vague interest.
Huge. I'll just be watching him and give him a nutrient break.
Okay.
I got 10.
He eats his nutrient brick happily. He doesn't seem to be conversing with you a lot, Dulam, even though you're there too. He's mostly just talking with Jacknife, and she answers his questions all somewhat pleasantly.
I'll just spin my top.
It spins so good.
I spin
Anyone
my
else spinning
top.
their top?
Yep.
Is that the only item you have that you didn't put in your bag?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you just carry it in your hand?
Probably.
I like to imagine you, like, jam it in a piece of metal inside of you, you
Yeah.
You, like, lose a bit of movement, but it's just jammed in there.
Yeah. Man, I wish I had a foot on my mouth now to put my top. I should have taken that mutation.
Mouth foot slot. Secret foot slot.
That could have been your pocket.
Your prison pocket?
It's a mouth. It's comfortable.
Wait, that's true. I could just swallow the top and then
Yeah.
take it
you could.
out when I need it.
Yup, you could.
It pings around in there. If you spin it just right on its way down, you think it's spinning inside of your tummy.
Holy.
It's gonna get all lasered up.
I'll practice that.
You're just putting a top in your mouth and then just shitting it out continuously.
Ugh.
All right, so you guys are all down here now. In the morning, what do you guys like to do? The rain sort of pitter patters outside, and the smoldering man continues screaming.
Can I pull everyone aside for like 1 second? Since I consider you all friends now, I just kind of wanted you to know that I think Jacknife is lowballing us on the reward for this quest. As I believe the reward for the winner of this drinking contest would receive over 8,000 gold pieces.
8,000?
You're
Yes.
kidding me. That.
Where does she get that type of gold?
Well, like, she was talking about her collection of items. So maybe she doesn't have it.
That does make sense. Maybe it was a fake promise. But she does own a business, and I was just thinking, she said she would empty out her safe in the back for this contest, and maybe
That's
business
like a
owners own that much.
Theoretically unsuccessful business.
A very
True.
bad business. Like,
True.
you know.
But you make a good point. So are you saying we should see if we can finagle a higher payout?
I think we could, reasonably.
It's a great idea.
Yeah, I guess we could get a bit higher.
I don't want to get in her face about this, though, because sometimes she yells at me. Do you guys want to do that?
What did you do that made her yell at you?
A lot of things, mostly drinking related.
Makes sense.
That's
I mean, it was
okay,
your
bud.
idea.
You're sober now. You can always do better.
Yes, for like 6 glorious hours until it's evening time.
So true.
So then, Deimos, do you want to be the one to ask her? It was your suggestion.
Sure. I think I can be persuasive.
Attaboy. Go pull up there next to the father.
You got this, Deimos. I think you understand money better than any of us.
Hey there, Jacknife.
You walk over. Oh, hey, Deimos, what's up, man? The father sort of turns to you and gives you a bow and turns back.
I ignore the father.
What is your beef with this guy? Excuse me. Jackknife's looking at you. Well, you want something to start off the day?
Actually, I was wondering if we could talk in private, Jacknife, about our business today.
Yeah. And she sort of looks around and looks at you guys one at a time, sort of quickly, and goes, Duelim, watch the bar for me.
Will do.
And she steps away.
Walk behind the bar.
All right, you go behind there. You notice, on the other side of the bar now, you see tons of glassware beneath the counter, as well as that huge crossbow with the loaded bolt in it, stuffed right underneath the desk. You're just chilling there. Father Luches is now looking at you.
There.
You are pulled aside now, Deimos. You guys sort of find a quiet corner of the bar where there aren't many people. In fact, there's no one here except for you guys. It is the morning. And she goes, yes, what is it? What can I help you with?
So, I couldn't help but notice the reward on the posters for the drinking competition that is going to happen today. The reward was over 8,000 gold pieces.
And she flushes and she's like, yes, well, I think I was telling the rest of your group earlier that that was unfortunately an offer that I was a bit over my head with, and that's why I've sort of hired you all to rig this game, and I'm offering out a pretty penny to you as the victors if you simply return to me my amount due. Is something the matter?
Well, I was wondering, actually, what do you think's going to happen if, let's say, someone else wins and you have to front that money?
I'm really, really hoping that someone else doesn't win. I'm really banking on it, because I think if they did, I might go out of business. Not just, of course, for the financial loss, but more, of course, for the sort of fleeing of town that I might have to do.
So what
Because
I'm
you s-
hearing is
Yes,
that there's a
money
lot.
does not exist.
There's a lot to lose here.
Yes, there is not 8,000 gold pieces that I can offer. I have a sizable fortune in my back safe, of course, but that amount was a number that was sort of dreamed up in a night with a couple too many ales under my belt.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, but I understand that if somebody else were to win, I think what I would do is I would try to pay them out with random sort of knickknacks and magical baubles that I have stored away in the back and hope that somehow amounts in someone's eyes to 8,000.
Okay.
Let's just say I really hope you win.
and we want to win is the thing. But we've been finding some difficulties actually when it comes to giving us the advantage, so to say.
It's true. There's going to be alternative umpires, if you will, keeping an eye on the situation. But I don't have much more information I could give you. It's sort of just a simple old drinking contest.
True. But we're finding that perhaps our financial avenues to our advantage quite lacking actually. And we were thinking, if our rewards anyways are only like a measly 100 gold pieces each, then perhaps you could, I don't know, front us. Let's say, let's just say 10%. Let's just say 800 gold pieces to help us win for you.
She looks flabbergasted by this. Deimos, is this a fucking stick up? Is this a shakedown? Roll me a persuasion check, please.
Nice. Persuasion.
Yet another morally dubious party member. Thank God.
How does 21 sound?
Oh my god.
Holy.
God damn it, Deimos, you fucking who put you up to this? And she looks disgruntled and annoyed. She's like, God damn it, I thought it was a good amount and they all agreed to it. Now you had to show up and put your nose in it. Okay, alright. Fine, listen. I understand where you're coming from, but I just can't front you the amount, alright? I really need this to be done. So I'll sweeten the pot, alright? I'll sweeten it up real good for you all. Before we were saying 100 gold per person, right? That was a very, very lucrative deal.
Sure.
Right? So, just for... and she sort of sighs and looks around the bar and she's like, just this once because I like you all, I'll up it. What do you say to 180 per person?
180.
Yeah, it's a lot better, right? It's really probably the best I can do with how much I have in the back.
Whew. I think, I'm not sure, our efforts, just might fall short a little bit with only 180.
That's a lot of gold! Damn it, do you know how much I charge for a single ale? It's in copper pieces. Copper, Davo. I can take you to the back right now. Would you like to see the safe? I'm not sure I can afford much more than that. Please, this is generous. I need your help a lot, and if you'd like, I could maybe offer you some of it in advance, if you would really like that, but I really would love for you to help me with this, and I'm just desperate.
How about, let's call it 180, with some trinkets you have in the back that I've heard so much about.
She claps her hands together and is like, you've got a deal. Fine.
Perfect.
She sighs and goes, God damn it, alright, I'll go figure this out. And she gets up and walks to the back and says, bar's closed for a minute, I need to go gather some things in the back.
Do you want a hand?
Oh, no, it's fine. She pushes through the back door swiftly, and all those loud voices inside are present to you higher. You hear the cacophony of liquors in the back rooms, screaming and yelling and chatting. And she disappears for a moment in the back.
I give a thumbs up to the group.
How'd it go, Deimos? She sort of stormed off.
She wasn't the happiest, but I believe we will be compensated fairly for our efforts.
That's our friend, right?
Wait, is it a bad? What do you mean that's our friend? Did we do something wrong to her?
Well, I guess she's also our boss.
Are you not meant to ask for money? Is that, bad manners?
I mean, it is only fair that we get paid for the
Alright.
job.
Because you sort of tried to trick us, right?
That is true.
As you return, Deimos, Malagus sort of shouts up. He's like, "Ha ha! Well done, Deimos!" And he throws an arm around you with this slick green coat sort of wrapping around you now. And he goes, "That's my boy. Look at you. You earned us a fortune. Well done. Very well done."
Oh god. You kind of see Deimos like recoil at his waxy coat coming into contact with him.
He pulls away kind of quickly, noticing your distaste, and the waxiness sort of rubs off on your tablecloth a bit. And he goes, "Sorry, I didn't mean to upset. I'm really excited about this. We earned a lot more gold thanks to you, and I really appreciate your efforts. Dulam, give me a drink back there to celebrate."
No, Malagus, you can't drink yet. You need to save all that for the competition.
And he points at Dulam, "But look, it's free right now. The bartender isn't here."
Jacknife
It's going
closed
to be
the
free.
bar.
Oh, that's how it works, Dulam. Didn't they teach you that in robot school? When a bartender isn't here, all the drinks are free.
Malagus, I gave her that copper lump. She said all our drinks are free.
So, Dulam?
No, not right now. You don't need to drink right now. That's what I'm saying. There's no, free drink. It's always free, so not right now.
The
All
bar
right,
is
fine.
closed.
Are you the bouncer now? And he sort of points the finger at you, Dulam. What are you doing back there?
She has appointed me.
He's helping.
At this point, the Father Luce stands up and he speaks to you all sort of quietly and with purpose as he goes, "Listen, it is a pleasure to have joined you all for a morning feast, but I wish now to disembark for my morning. I hope to engage in some conversational clericism with the locals. If you'll excuse me, I'll meet you back here for the evening's festivities at the bar."
Clericism?
Yes, I suppose I would like to share my beliefs with the locals and get some conversations going about spirituality.
Put in a good word for Eurydice and Valhalla if they go there.
I likely won't, but in all
What?
honesty,
Wait, why not?
Chantea has her own afterlife that I wish to support.
Well, sure, but if they go to Valhalla by accident, it's not like they're going to choose that over Chantea's heaven or whatever, but she could just be like, and if you end up in Valhalla, choose Queen Eurydice.
I don't have any reason to do this, I'm sorry.
I just thought we were friends. Never mind.
All right, and he gets up and he goes, it is a pleasure as always. I shall see you all this evening, and I can't wait for a fantastic evening. Chantea bless you all. And Father Luces leaves. You see him sort of walk out and sort of look off in either direction, looking for a crowd.
He's sort of a jerk. I thought we were friends.
Sorry.
Malagus speaks up. "Why the fuck did you think you were friends? That guy's an asshole, right? I mean, to be fair, we kidnapped him and we never really made it up to him. I mean, Dulam fed him some food, but I think all kidnappers have to feed their victims."
I feel like that's between him and Dulam.
But yes,
He was
we all
not
stood
kidnapped.
by. We watched.
I suppose that's true.
This is what he wanted.
Well, I mean, I don't know if he wanted to come to Surcad, right?
He wants to stay as a group.
Well, there you go. See, but he doesn't act like a part of the group. That's my problem with him.
I don't like him. I think he's plotting something.
I also don't like him, to be honest.
I don't know what he's plotting, considering we've sort of always got an eye on him, and he seems like a pretty boring guy, but I don't know.
There's something beneath the surface for sure.
Agreed. When did he change? Dulam, do you remember? He was acting like an asshole and wanting to fight you 24/7, and then all of a sudden it changed like a dime. What happened?
He did build a shrine.
So do you think he was just upset because he couldn't talk to his god? That seems sort of shallow.
It isn't just the opposite of shallow. It's pious.
Ugh, all the same to me.
So, it is interesting though, because you're right, it did sort of happen all at once. When we came back,
He had built a shrine. So maybe his god was talking to him and made him feel better. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe she talked him down from his hatred. I mean, do you guys know anything about this god of his? Like, is she familiar to you?
You guys want to roll a religion check?
Sure.
I'll roll one at disadvantage, right?
Yeah, you probably never heard of her from where you come from, but maybe.
Gotta come up in my lessons. Nope, don't think it did.
Same.
Would you
no.
guys get?
Somehow
Nat
my
one?
dice was cocked, but anyways, I got an 8.
Dulam, you have an error message returned back to you. And for you, Orpheus, you recognize the name.
Mm-hmm.
You know it's like a goddess of harvest type thing, but you don't remember much else.
Okay,
I guess you also know she's the goddess of a lot of druids.
cool.
I knew Vagatha and Vinny would bone. It was only a matter of time.
It was inevitable.
Say once the puppet, once the master, and it's not who you think.
Oh my god, the other night, Mace and I were talking about D&D really late, and I had the realization that Bagatha could just be a creature in a costume. And so
Sure.
now I think she's a tiny lucid monkey in a doll costume, because she comes from the Beastlands.
That
That's
is so
crazy.
good.
I think it's canon.
I see it.
She did say she came from the Beastlands.
Mm-hmm.
Well, are we gonna get a fucking move on today or not? You all look like lazy fucking lards.
Well, where are we even going? To go ask Samir about his stomach, or to... I don't know. How'd you prepare for something like this? Oh, and Bisk is still asleep, right?
Yes.
I need to talk to Bisk before we leave, so while you guys discuss, I'll go, sort him out.
All right, go wake him up.
Go easy on the boy.
You stomp upstairs and left at in the bar. The rest of you guys. What would you like to do before the drinking competition tonight?
I
See rain
think
outside.
this could be a good chance for us to go check out the other bar for Jacknife.
We could
Yeah.
spy on the rival bar.
And yeah,
Yeah.
it also accomplishes that at the same time as well. And not that we're gonna be intimidating, but if we do have to, we'll have more information on them.
I think there's a couple bars she wanted us to check out.
Sure. I thought there was one in particular though.
There was one in particular she wanted you guys to spy on, but you had all talked about spying on several just to know what your competition looked like for tonight.
See, that feels a little tough for me, because then are we going to bars and not buying a drink? Then it's like obvious what we're doing, I feel, but still a fun day.
All right, this
Crawl.
very early in the day, the taverns that we go to will likely be confused if we don't buy anything.
And I certainly don't think we should buy alcohol, but perhaps we could buy something else there. Like, more rations.
True, but one of the pieces of information Jacknife asked us to glean from these bars is from the bar specifically was that she wanted to know what their specialty cocktails looked like.
Well, I will say, I don't think Deimos was planning on doing that well today.
Hello, are we sinking Deimos?
So I think maybe Deimos could handle some of it.
I thought we already said Orpheus was a shoe out.
No, we won't. We can't have that happen. Orpheus, you must do better.
I'm not in the room.
He'll hear me, I know it.
I think we should have Orpheus do all the drinking this afternoon, considering he's, how we say, not a working participant tonight.
That's fair.
This unit could take a drink and return it to Jacknife.
That's a good point. 'Cause
That
your insides wouldn't taint it.
and that's well. Anyways, we could. That would be more helpful to her, for sure. We just maybe would need like some glass vials.
We could just steal a glass from here, and he sort of starts reaching behind the bar where you are, Dulam.
Maybe let's not steal it. Maybe let's ask.
Yeah, I'll
Well,
bet
bring
his
it
hand up.
back.
So
Hey.
I just don't know why we wouldn't ask first and pay for what it's worth to borrow.
I used the wrong
equipment.
word. I meant borrow a glass from here.
Yeah, so let's just tell her about it.
It's just so much work, and she's in a back room, and I don't want to barge in. And he starts reaching for the glass again.
No, it's okay. You don't have
Understand.
to. Someone else can do it.
Listen,
bar is
robot, this is
closed.
going to help us. You're not going to sit here all day and tell people the bar is closed, are you?
Mostly you.
Oh.
Oh,
And he storms outside. You hear the
it's like
rain smack him.
it's like I don't want to bully him, but he just brings it upon himself.
You guys got someone to beat up in the group. Once Malagus is gone, who's going to be next? Who's at the bottom of the list?
Vinny.
Dulam.
Oh.
Vinny's
Dulam.
fine. No, Dulam.
Dulam's at the top of the totem pole.
All right, so you guys are just watching Malagus leave now. Orpheus, you return back upstairs. Bisque is slowly waking up. No, I don't want to go yet. It's really
Biscuit?
comfortable.
Not a word. Alright?
Oh, good.
Here's what's going to happen today. You are not to take a step outside this room. You're not
Yeah, I've got a lot I can offer.
No, not right now. You're not to speak to anyone other than the party. You're not to leave this room for any circumstances, and you're not allowed to let any strangers in this room. There's one exception to that, which is if Vinny and Bagatha come by, and that is a red tiefling man from Waterdeep named Vinny, short for Venice, and a small doll girl named Bagatha. If they come, they can come in. No one else can come in, and you can't stand in the doorway and have relations with someone standing in the hall just because you didn't talk to each other. That's not a loophole you're allowed to pursue. All right? And if I get the feeling you have been trying to work around these rules I've laid out for you, I'm going to be very upset. Do you understand?
So, is this a part of my training?
Yes.
All right. I don't know what I'm getting out of this. Maybe you can explain it to me so I can learn it better.
Self-control.
I see. I'll do your words. Thank you for the lesson today.
Good lad. Now, here, can I give him some rations?
You give him a brick. He's like, oh, this doesn't look very tasty. Can I try something else? The food here has just been so good.
This is just to tide you over. I'll pick something up while we're out.
Right. And I can't come with you.
No, sorry.
All right. Sorry to bother.
You let me down yesterday, Bisque.
I'll let. Yes, sir. I understand.
And you need a rest regardless. So stay here. Take care of yourself. You know. Read. Do you have books or something?
I'm sure I could find something around here, sir.
All right. I'll pick up some clay for you while I'm out, or maybe some wood for carving. How's that?
Thank you. That would be wonderful. Yes. I think I might lose my mind if I'm here alone all day with nothing to do.
Well, here. I'll leave him with my notebook and a pen. Why don't you write down some things that you've seen here that you want to bring back to Valhalla? How's that?
Oh yes, sir. To bring back to Queen Ridicy.
Yes. That's a good lad.
Right. That sounds good. And we need a. When you have a minute, I understand you're busy right now, but I would like to have a sit-down chat with you about why we're here.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We should have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't want to burden you with it if you're busy, so just come find me, all right?
You know, I can still hear them arguing downstairs, so I think we have a minute. So, am I correct in thinking you came here on purpose, trying to follow me?
Well, yes, sir. I was looking for you.
How'd you achieve that?
Well, sir, I actually I came here to sort of warn you. You see, things are changing back home. It's quite unusual.
What does that mean?
Well, the Queen Ridicy, she's acting different.
Hmm?
Not herself, and that's why I came back here to find you, so you could maybe put some sense into her.
So she didn't send you?
No. Well, you know how normally she's all about peace, and she, advertises peace and everything, and finding
Yes.
is necessary and all that. Well, I don't know why she's stopped. She's holed herself in. She's reading all day. She's in a study with you.
Oh, with someone who looks like me?
That's right. Yeah, the two of you, and that's why I knew I had to come find, because I knew it wouldn't have been the right you, because you've been acting different. You see, much more scholarly.
And everyone else there aware this isn't me. How did you tell
No.
anyone?
I could tell because I'm your squire, sir. So I know you better than anyone.
You do?
Save for
But
the queen,
what about?
of course.
And what about Diamisha? She's here as well, right?
She was the one who taught me to come back here. She's the one who gave me this information.
And did she tell you she was coming too?
Yeah, she was. She needed to also do some investigation to figure out what was wrong.
I see.
But she
I
said
see.
I would be a more familiar face to you, and that because I wasn't doing a lot of help there, that she wanted to send me as soon as possible.
Oh,
'cause, you
Bisque,
know,
you're
without
plenty
my-
of help.
But without my knight, I didn't quite know what to do. I mean, the first thing that you did once Ridicy sort of changed was relieve me of my service.
I would never do that.
That's what I thought too, sir.
Okay, you're a good lad, Bisque. You know, if you want to come with us during the day, you can accompany us on some errands. But There is a drinking contest we've been hired to participate in tonight. In under no circumstances are you going to attend, and I don't want to hear complaining either. Do you understand?
If I may, sir, and this hulking figure in front of you holds out a big meaty hand kind of above you.
What is that meant to be?
He sort of drops it on your shoulder.
Yes?
Like a weight there, and he goes, I really appreciate your support, but I would like to pursue my studies here. And learning self-control is an important part of knighthood, so I'm going to remain here. I don't want the easy way out, sir. I don't want it.
Now I feel like you're lying to me.
I'd like to stay right here. And I'm sorry that the queen has been acting unusual. I don't know why she's changed so much. She's been studying all day. I don't know what. But she hasn't been out much at all.
It's strange. It's not like her.
Yeah, just the two of you have been seen together, almost inseparable.
I don't like that, actually. I don't like it at all. Yes, thank you for informing me, Bisc. And so, do you know how to get home, by chance? Do you and Diamisha plan that far?
No, she actually said she would meet me here, and we'd figure it out from there once we got you, and we could go back.
Alright, we'll find her. I've seen her once, actually, so I don't think it'll be too hard to find her again.
That's good, alright. And in the meantime, I was instructed to follow you around and serve you because you are smarter than me, is what Diamisha told me.
Well, it's just the truth, isn't it? And who would know better than Diamisha? And I'll clap his shoulder. And then I'm gonna hug him.
Your hands sort of like bounce off of the like meat.
I want to hug him and try to like reach up so I can rub his head too. You're a good lad, Bisc. You're a good lad. You messed up last night, but you're gonna do better. I know it's hard not giving into temptations here, but you're going to do it.
No, I understand. I'm excited to have a lot of time alone. I guess just me and this body.
Oh.
Actually, I think a major way for you to learn self-control will be to accompany me. Besides, I could use your help today, so come on. Chop chop, let's get going.
You've convinced me. I really think I need to stay here today.
No, you're not going to stay here. It's all
no,
right.
I can learn a lot about self-control.
There's a bakery downstairs I'm going to take you to because you've been very good, so you're going to get some bread, okay?
Sir, I don't want to take a cheat day. I need to get stronger mentally.
Bisc, are you questioning me right now?
And physically.
No, come with me. And I'm going to just pull him into the hallway. Is he wearing clothes?
Yes, he's got this sort of loincloth situation that he had on last time.
We're going to fix a lot of things today, you and me. We're sort of going to have a Squire Master shopping trip, okay?
That sounds good, sir. And I also, not to be forthright, but if we're going to find some better attire for me, can we get some better clothes for Deimos as well? I was noticing he has rags.
Certainly. You know, very kind of you to think about, Bisc. We'll get him some clothes as well.
And is his title Sir, as well as your own, of course?
No one here is a sir except me.
So they are beneath you.
Well,
you said they all have.
They don't see it like that.
It's just it's very important for me to know the chain of command.
I'm in charge of you, Bisc. And they're also all ranking above you, but my order is prioritized over theirs when it comes to you.
They're like middle management.
View them as laterally equal to me, but in different departments, but you're in my department, so I'm the one who can fire you. Understood?
So if we were like a wolf pack, they would be equal to
I would be the alpha!
They are outside of the pack, but if they wanted to join, they could be an alpha.
Yes, well, it's more like we're a bunch of lone wolves all traveling together, and you're a baby wolf.
So what does that make?
Alpha.
You're my baby wolf, alright?
Your beta wolf?
Not what I said!
You say so, sir.
Alright, good boy. Good lad, let's get moving.
Collects his things. You notice he's got like a sort of torn up little satchel that he carries around with him.
Hey, what's in there?
Oh, it's all the things that I think this body had when I came here.
Hand it over.
Yes, sir. Hands it right to you.
I want to go through it. I need to confiscate whatever needs confiscating.
Okay, you look through it. I will inform you that as it sort of takes a while to look through it all.
Okay.
I'm
just doing this as we walk.
Awesome. Returning back downstairs, you guys have had a couple moments here.
Has a Jacknife returned?
She has. After like about 10 minutes in the back, she comes back and she's like, alright, sorry I had to get that situated. Duelim, you're off duty. Thanks, bud.
Anytime. I'll hop around the way.
And listen, so tonight, right around sundown, when the tides come up, is when sundown. Look at me using material world terms. Anyway, that's about when the competition is going to start. So come back then, yeah, and I'll see you all then. And if you want, you can even come here a little early, and I can give you like a pep talk. Maybe you can meet some of the I guess the umpires that are going to be running this thing. I could set you up with some of the nicer ones. Some of them get kind of crazy.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah, I was actually wondering about that. Is it how many umpires? Is it one umpire per contestant, or?
Yes, actually, it's one per. They're small creatures, and they can sort of fly around and follow you.
Interesting. And are these like magical beings, like familiars, or?
Sort of. Yes. Not familiar to me, of course, but the Lady of Pain herself has some connections to some of the lower planes to allow a couple of these creatures to come through every once in a while for small tasks.
Interesting.
I'm sure you'll understand when we get there. And so I'll see you all later, yeah?
Aye.
All right. And I guess, did you guys say where you were going? You wanted to go to a rival bar, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Orpheus walks down the stairs with a hulking figure behind him.
Good morning, everyone. Bisque, say good morning.
It's nice to meet you all properly, says. Good morning.
Good morning.
I told you they weren't sirs.
Hi, will you be joining us today?
I'd like to, yes. Sir Orpheus sort of baited me with some self-control lessons that I'm not allowed to do anymore.
Oh!
And, now I will be learning lessons in pastries and perhaps money spending.
Kind of like a tease, it sounded like.
He'll be learning lessons in obeying superiors' orders, even when he doesn't understand them.
And consider me at your disposal, sirs, for small tasks as you need them. But Sir Orpheus will always take priority. I'm sure you understand.
Well said, Bisque.
Of course, it's a pleasure to meet you all. And this just large female form approaches each one of you individually for a handshake. Deimos, you notice you are a little bit taller than her, but you'd imagine so, considering she is still human. But it is still unusual to see a human this big.
Nice.
Each of you get a handshake.
Pyre will refuse and try to turn it into a fist bump.
That's psychic damage. Sir, hiya. You're a little woozy right now. Have you had something to drink this morning?
No, I am swaying. I apologize. Here, let me move around a little bit so I sway less, I think. And I like walk in a little circle as I talk.
Okay, you stopped swaying, but now you're walking in a circle.
Yep, I'm just like Zephyrix. Like, we're not gonna do like the whole like formality thing. You're just like a party member to me, so just a fist. Like, we don't need to do the like formal handshake thing. You just either that or a hug, probably. So.
Well, thank you, sir. But I'm not actually a member of your party. I would say I'm exactly one level beneath the level of your party. So
It's like he's a baby wolf, and the rest of us are separate lone wolves working together for a cause.
Like he said.
Quite.
I just don't know if that's like my dynamic in this party, but sure.
I should also inform you all that my primary goal is to get me and Sir Orpheus back to Valhalla, but I should inform you all that in the meantime, I quite enjoy this place.
No, you don't, Bisque. Every moment here is agony for us because we're not serving our queen as well as we could be.
Oh my god, we need to go see Grimhawk today, Bisque. She has the best like food. You would really enjoy it. Orpheus really did before the whole thing happened.
Alright. Wait, whole thing.
No, like bad taste. Can't really eat food.
Look, everyone, if I could just add a few errands for our day, me and Bisque can peel these off and do them alone if you're not interested. I need to buy some clothing. And also, do you know anyone who might sell clay or have clay on hand?
Deimos, you're sure that Samir does?
I believe Samir always has some clay on hand.
Alright, good. Yes, we could get some of that. The lad Bisque here is a very talented sculptor.
Oh.
I do pottery. It's true.
Yes.
I'm not sure I can do it with these big hands, though. Sort of unwieldy.
Maybe you can make big pots.
Right, good idea, sir. Brilliant as always.
Alright, you don't need to kiss my ass just because we're in front of other people. Just, behave
Whoa.
yourself.
This guy sort of stands behind you as a subservient might, or sort of lords over you.
It's hard not to be scared.
Just like you feel the looming presence behind you. There's like a shadow over your head.
Alright,
so
so
you guys go out into the world and do your things. For your shopping, Orpheus, I guess I'll sort of just like hand wave that as you buying the things you need.
cool. I want to buy Bisque the most modest outfit you can imagine. Wool
Oh.
stockings with socks over them, in boots, then bloomers, then a long skirt that goes almost to the floor. It is like linen, like not flattering, like long, shapeless dress. Underneath this dress, a turtleneck. At the top, bloomers. I already said that. Turtleneck underneath the dress, and then like a very demure sweater on top of all of it. And then I'm gonna go ahead and try to learn how to braid his hair back.
You're giving them the Disney Channel treatment.
my god. Alright, so you spend some time doing that. You find like a tailoring shop that's run by like a kind gnome who like sort of, alright, I'll get you all set up.
Also, like a bonnet to cover up the hair.
All of this in total is gonna run you like 2 gold, considering how much of it there is that you're
Yeah,
buying.
that's okay. Very demure colors, faded grays and taupes.
Uh-huh. Nothing
Yeah.
sexy. Very, very sad.
Nothing sexy. I want it to look bad too. Like the fit is not flattering.
Okay, you get it all bad. It looks so shapeless and formless and flat. And as you sort of put Bisque in it, and he comes out, he's like, "Sir, I really don't like these clothes, and I'm really hot.
You look great in there, Bisque. You look great. You're gonna
I
fit
think
in
I'm
well.
melting in here. Why do I have 3 layers of pant on?"
I've heard 3 layers of clothing is the average.
This feels cruel and unusual.
Tell him he looks good. Bisque, you look very nice.
Thank you, sir.
Pyre looks at him. Yeah, or her. Yeah, you look nice.
Look, Bisque, what color do you want your pajamas to be?
I'm not sure, sir. I've never thought about my favorite color before. That's a hard question. I think I need to think on that.
All right. Just keep it in your mind. We can get you some
Yes, sir.
pajamas at the end of the day.
One worry I'm having, sir, is that these clothing, it's not very form ready for battle, and he sort of stretches out in each direction. You notice it's pretty limiting. If we ever get in a scrap, I'm not sure if I could help as much as I could before.
I think you'll figure that one out, Bisque. I think you will.
If you say so, sir, I'm a little nervous about it, but I suppose I'll figure it out.
Yeah. Seem all right to me. Don't worry.
All right. And while you guys are there, Bisque sort of gestures. Sir Deimos, I really liked your outfit. The sort of poncho vibe is quite nice, but do you have any interest in buying some more clothes here? I might have some currency to afford it for you.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you.
Yeah. What cut do you like?
Why? Let's see. Gosh, I used to serve in a royal court, actually, and so these clothes have been quite drab comparatively.
Sir, you never told me you were royal. Are you of nobility?
Oh no, I just served in the court. Nothing.
What was your position?
Oh,
Or do you nice? You
politics.
seem nicely. Politics.
Well, he kind of trails off. And she says, yes, stuff like that.
Stuff like what?
Anyways, yes, the cut. Yes, I'd be happy to accompany you if you'd like to go shopping with me.
Yeah, sir. I know a thing or two about royal cuts. We spent some time in a court ourselves, and I think some nice royal reds and blues would look quite good on you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, of course. And you guys, at the tailors here can sort of get fitted for that. Are you looking for anything specifically, Damos? Like a suit, or perhaps sort of like robe, or anything like that?
Yes. I would say Deimos is specifically looking for robes. Definitely fashionable. With specifically sleeveless.
Oh, hey.
Oh.
Okay. The tailor outfits you with sort of a large-sized pair of robes. You can get them in a couple colors too. They're like fine, long linen robes, heavy duty for multiple usages, and yeah, that is an excellent idea. All sleeveless, fantastic.
Nice. I think I'll go with maroon. I've always been a fan of that color.
Nice. All right, you get
Maroon.
some maroon robes. You can sort of change out of the tablecloth outfit now, and it looks much classier. You can get one with a hood too, where you can sort of obscure your face if need be.
Perfect.
Nice. All right. The robes. If you want to get a couple sets, just to have like a wardrobe.
Oh. Well, if I
Ooh.
must.
If you must, that will run you back then for all of these. I guess as many clothes though. That'll run you back probably about 3 gold pieces, and Bisk offers to pay for it. Just for you, sir. I'd like to consider myself helpful.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Here, I'll throw in 2 gold. You only have to pay 1.
If you'd like, sir. And you see Bisk sort of fish out of his pocket like some lint and a couple bundles of silver pieces and copper pieces, and he starts counting them to add them up.
Oh gosh. You know what? How about you save your coin?
No, it's
Bad.
quite all right, sir. I assume that I'm going to get an allowance soon. And he looks at Orpheus.
Oh yeah.
What are you doing with money at all? Where'd you get that?
Well, when I was running through Minecraft World, I spent a lot of time looting bodies, sir.
Oh. Well, that's very practical of you, Bisk. You can keep
Thank
it.
you, sir. I
Good
thought
to work
so
on
too.
that one.
Remember I was telling you about the skeletons that I was looting?
Yes, you did mention that to me. That was really thinking on your feet and making the best of a bad situation.
Thank
Good
you,
lad.
sir. I appreciate
know-
that. It was all your training.
Would you like to pick out your shoes, Bisk?
That would be quite nice, sir. I would like that.
Alright. You can pick your favorite shoes.
All right. And he sort of looks through and ends up selecting a pair of, like, what you'd imagine are, like, battle-ready sandals. Well, lucky,
Folly.
sir.
Alright. Yes, you can get those.
Feed her out.
They're- Nope, he's got tights on.
Thank you, sir. I think this will make me at least a little better in battle.
Yes, perhaps. It's possible.
It's just important to think practical, sir.
Yes, that it is.
And you guys finish shopping then for clothes.
Before we left, could I have asked Jacknife for a glass?
Oh yes, yeah. She happily hands you a glass, and she sort of gives you her good graces. Get out there and steal some of their drink. Bring it back here.
Thank you.
And you leave with the glass. All right. So you guys sort of go to a tailor. You wanted to go to Samir's shop as well.
Yeah. But we should do the bar thing first.
All right. You guys go to the local bars. So if you're following in Jackknife's request, she wanted you to go to a new bar called Liquid Velvet.
Very classy.
So you guys make your way through the town now. Circad continues to pour down rain. You guys did get Malagus to catch back up with you for a while. He had sort of been mulling to himself outside in the rain after someone had upset him and he was throwing a fit about it. But he catches back up to you all and he is just soaked wet. His hair now completely soaked. His coat still very waxy and not wet by any means, as the water seems to roll off him like a duck.
Oh, Malagus, you look like a drowned rat.
Listen, I don't know what that fucking means.
You're just wet is all. You should come into the next store so you can dry out a bit.
Listen, Orpheus, I don't think that this drinking idea tonight is going to be a good idea for me. Just because I was thinking about it, and I sort of get belligerent when I get too drunk, and I don't want to be like that with you guys.
Alright, then you don't have to drink. No worries. It'll be good for us all to have someone with a clear head on his shoulders.
I suppose that's a good point.
You know what, Malagus, can I ask you a favor if you're going to be sober?
Yeah.
I intend to leave Bisk in the hotel room. Just it doesn't seem right to expose him to all that sort of thing. If you wouldn't mind checking in on him every once in a while, if I forget, it would mean a lot to me.
I can do that. Are we sitting in there now?
No, he's coming with us for now. Look, tell him his new dress is pretty.
Bisk, sir, your dress looks great. Oh, thank you,
Thank
sir. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Malagus. And no worries about not drinking tonight. You know, I'm glad you're comfortable to tell us that boundary for you.
You want me to walk him back?
Oh no, he's sticking with us for now. It's okay.
All right. And you guys make your way to the Liquid Velvet Lounge.
Weird.
Very fancy.
Fancy. It's no tipsy minor.
No tipsy minor. All right, so making your way now through the afternoon, you notice, similar to the previous day where it was sort of raining throughout Circad, the streets are more abandoned on these rainy, stormy days. For the most part, the walkways are only occupied by the rare beggar or perhaps somebody in urgent business. Otherwise, it seems like most of the citizens of Circad are packed in the buildings. As you recall, Jacknife mentioned to you that she had received a decent bit more business just because it was raining, likely because people wanted to spend some time inside with a hot beverage. So it then goes to show that as you arrive at this next tavern, it seems almost packed.
Wow.
The Liquid Velvet Lounge, the title of this bar, is written out in plain script above it in a very flat red sign, which looks nice. You'd imagine somewhat classy. Whoever crafted it was likely an expert in woodworking to be able to carve it so well, but the inside is what really draws you in. You see these heavy red curtains on either window along the door, and the front double doors are both completely open with no sort of bouncer or guard in sight. Instead, it just seems to be welcoming you in. Poking your head inside now, the tavern is small. What you'd imagine is maybe even a quarter of the size of Jacknife's, which is sort of odd for you considering how empty Jacknife's Smoldering Corpse is all the time. But here at the Liquid Velvet, despite only having room for what you would imagine is at most 20 people, maybe 30 for all the tables and chairs, it is packed with people. Groups belonging to some kind of organization, whether a sport or music or other you're not sure of, sort of seem to be the primary clientele here. Several long tables are occupied by what must be groups bonding over great food and conversation. Other smaller tables dotting along the edge are occupied by people who seem to sort of be strangers to each other, all sitting there because there are just genuinely no other seats. Though they all clearly enjoy each other's company, and you notice a lot of friendliness in these stranger encounters. Whoa, strange encounters. Whoa.
Oh.
Of what kind?
Oh, what kind? But so a lot of strangers are going to pack in next to each other and are making close acquaintances. Even most of the stools at the bar are occupied, though nobody seems to mind more company here. It doesn't seem like they're choked full of people. So this is what you see inside. The bartender you can't quite make out from this angle, seeming quite busy and running around a bit. And you still all get the sense that the majority of the clientele here is from some sort of group or organization.
Are we going to be, standing out because we're not, one of them, do you guys think?
Most likely.
Alright. Well, I suppose we were going to sort of stand out no matter what, so...
Let's just have a good time.
That sounds good, Dylan.
And I'll start walking to the bar. Tending.
Alright, you make your way in, sort of pushing through a little bit around people. Again, you notice that the walls of this place are also sort of packed with memorabilia. There seems to be all sort of signed and donated by customers. You were told this place is brand new, but all this memorabilia sort of plastered against the wall seems to add to this sense that this bar has always been here and has always been quite popular. And you imagine it might have something to do with the group that is primarily acting here. You make your way in. As you sort of creep your way toward the bar, you can find an open seat and sit up against it. And Dulam, you are surrounded by what seem like humans on both sides, sort of like talking over your head. A couple moments pass where nobody seems to be coming to serve you.
I'll try to push
Is it
past.
one of the type of bars where you have to go up to the bar physically?
Yeah, that seems like the case. And so you've sort of found yourself a little front area to push up against the bar to engage with the bartender. And eventually you are greeted by what looks to be a very simple looking elvish man. He approaches you, gives you a smile, and sort of unbuckles what looks to be a huge platter of drinks that he had on a waiting table. Those little platforms that they bring around to serve to tables, and he takes off a huge strap of leather that was holding all the glasses on from shattering, and places them all down at the bar now, and looks at you and goes, "Oh, haven't seen you around here. What can I get you?"
Hello. What is your most popular?
Oh, well, that'll probably be our stout.
Can I get one of those?
Yes, of course. What's your name, friend?
People call me Dulam.
Oh, Dulam, that's a fine name.
Nice to meet you. What is your name?
Well, it's nice to meet you too. They call me Stenson.
Hello, Stenson.
So you want our finest drink? I'm sure you've heard a lot of great things, right?
It seems very nice.
Good. Yes, that's a pleasure to hear. I'll make sure to tell the owner.
Thank you.
Who is the owner?
Oh, hi there. You must be new here too. I'm Stenson. Nice to meet you.
Hey, yes, I'm Dulam's friend. I'm Odo. Nice to meet you.
Oro, it's a pleasure.
Pleasure. So who is the owner? This place is new, right?
Yes, that's right. That's correct. Well, unfortunately, she's usually not in during the days, so I can't introduce you. But if you'd like some time, she actually serves here at the bar. If that's something that interests you.
But she's not here right now, you said.
No, she's not. I don't know if you've heard of her. Floorline?
Floraline, that's a very pretty name.
Yes, Miss Floorline. She's what I'd like to consider a real specialty in this kind of city.
Maybe Deimos knows of them.
Deimos, you've not heard of this person, nor of this bar. This is pretty new to you as well. It built within the last... probably been built for at least a year, but actually only opened for the past month or so. It's just one of those mini projects you've always heard about. But I don't know how many bars you go to.
Yeah, I haven't heard of this place.
So this Floraline lady, what's her? Is she new to town?
I wouldn't say that. In fact, I'd say she's quite old to the town. But the problem is she's a bit on the older side and a bit more on the apparitional side. So she didn't really interact with this side much.
Apparitional?
And for that, Deimos, it does click for you that there is one building in this town that you know of that is more or less occupied entirely by ghosts that live in this dimension. The ghosts sort of keep them to themselves, but you are like, oh, she probably lived there, and that's why I've never heard of her. Yeah, she was an apparition, spectral.
Wait, did you say she was?
Well, sorry, she still is, but she's found a way to be a bit more physical.
How could someone do that? How does that work?
Shame, I couldn't tell you.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, like you don't know, or you can't say?
No, I'm not well versed in any sort of magic or arcane nature. Sorry.
I see. I think I know who's probably at fault for that. I mean, who's probably responsible in a more neutral way.
Yeah, I wouldn't say at fault. She's actually quite nice.
No, yeah, I'm sure it's very lovely for her.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry, are you here for a contest or something? Is this like a? Oh, are you with the paper?
Paper. I start sweating.
No, we're just people interested in this town.
Of course. I haven't got
I
any
guess.
questions
I
about.
don't know.
Yeah.
We are new.
We just got to Circad not so long ago, so
We're just trying to figure out the scene,
Yeah.
Well, if Madame Floorline is in, I'll be sure to let you guys know if you're willing to hang out here for the day. I'm sure she'll arrive later tonight.
Word. Thanks,
yeah.
So I should tell you that actually tonight there's supposedly this drinking competition down the road at some other pub. To be honest, a lot of our patrons would probably be there, so I'd recommend you go as well.
Oh, it's a good idea. Sounds chill.
Where is it at?
Yes, this old bar, the Smoldering Corpse.
Oh, you're letting your patrons go to that bar?
Well, yeah, we recommend it. I mean, have you heard the reward?
No, but even knowing,
I mean, that's just a life-changing amount.
That's
how
I-
the
that's what we were telling
bar
our
I
people.
imagine.
is.
I'll see no reason why we should deprive our guests of some fine currency. Besides, we'd like to imagine as sort of the new kids on the block, we at the Liquid Velvet like to offer up a bit of sincerity to the let's just say the old folks who've been around a bit longer than us.
You guys don't need to whip out fancy tricks to impress the kids. You guys are just a good bar.
Thank you, I appreciate that. And here's your drink you ordered, sir. And Duelam, you are placed in front, or what is placed in front of you is a sort of thickly orange beverage in a glass. It's like a shooter almost. Yeah, this is called our Oka Stout. It's I should warn you, it's got some chunks in it, but that's part of it.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Hope you enjoy, friend.
What's it sound like?
As this drink comes out, it speaks politely. I want nothing to do with this place. I want to leave here at once. Return me to the ocean.
Duelam, a moment.
When?
Right now. I need a few moments with your drink.
Oh,
Hire gets up close to it and kind of whispers into it, like he's whispering into someone's ear. Why don't you like it here?
I long to be back in the ocean. It's where I belong. I wish to return there at once. I felt so free there and alive and joyous here. Look at me, I'm stuck. I'm flat. I'm so viscous.
Yeah. Is that all you dislike about this place? What have you seen? What have you heard?
Oh, well, they brewed me in the back in a big vat, and they took out all of my ocean.
What do you mean they took out your ocean?
All
they
of it. They took it out of me.
They undiluted you, sort of thing?
I suppose so. I'm no longer myself, and I want to return at once to the ocean.
Well, in the cycle of liquid, you will eventually. In fact, I think my friend might be helping you, return.
Oh, thank goodness. It is so good to hear that from a trusted source. You've put my mind at ease, and I believe you.
Hey, just between you and me, I know what's about to happen might be scary, but it's going to turn out good, okay? You'll end up in an unexpected place.
What? Are you gonna hurt me? Please don't hurt me, please.
Duelam, you can drink him now.
No, wait, I just want to go back to the ocean. Please don't do this to me.
No, trust me, it's going to work out. We got your back.
Oh, okay, I trust you. All right. Drink me, damn it.
Yeah.
Duelam, you see, Hire keeps, talking at the glass.
thank you for the blessing. Ha, ha.
This one just had some interesting ideas.
Of course. I'll just drink it.
Okay, it goes down, you hear it hit solidly the bottom of your stomach, you sort of feel the first click of the inhibitor turn on as everything gets a little fuzzier.
Ugh.
And the bartender speaks up, right, so is there anything else I can help you all with?
I mean, I think that's going to be it for today. We have plans with Vinny and Bagatha, right? Yeah, we just wanted to stop by. Thank you, though.
I'm sure I don't know who those people are, but if they haven't been by here yet, send them over. We're excited to meet new people.
Yeah, we agreed to meet somewhere else, but we'll definitely send them over for sure. Great
Fantastic.
service.
Hey, here's
Thank
a
you.
question. Just out of nowhere, you're an elf, right?
Oh, that's right.
Do you have any sons?
I do actually. I have two boys.
What are their names?
He sort of squints his eyes at you now and gives you an odd look. Ma'am, I'm not sure what you mean.
Well, I ran into a little lost elfin boy the other day, and I told him to wait till I could go out and then help him find his parents, but he ran off, so I was thinking maybe you were his parents.
Now my two boys are safe at home.
Alright, neither's named Cecil.
No.
Do you know any elven Cecil boys?
I'm actually kind of new here. No, not here.
Alright, no worries. Thank you for your time. Thought it was worth a shot.
Yeah, you want me to put a sign up or something? Lost boy. I'd love
I
to be
think that
bonded.
might just spook him, but I sort of know where... I have some ideas about where he might be. Just,
If
you
say
know,
so.
his
We're here to
father
help.
probably knows him better than I do, so, yeah.
Sorry I can't be of more assistance.
Don't apologize.
Good
Thank
luck.
you for your help. You've
I'll
been
be sure to-
very helpful.
I'll be sure to fill in the rest of the bar. Make sure if anyone here knows.
Thank you. That should be great.
Of course, yes. We look out for our own, right?
Like people or elves or bard staffs.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were in the guild.
What guild?
He gestures around him and he's like, "Oh, are you all not members?"
Do we have to be members to be in here?
Oh, I'm just gonna have to charge you for that drink then.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were gonna pay for it.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's gonna be 8 silver pieces. And you clock this immediately higher as being like ridiculously pricey for a drink.
What's the member fee like?
Oh well, first drink is free every night.
Wow, that's a good deal. Yeah, but
What
Yeah.
guild?
what's like the price like?
Oh, it's significantly less. Though I can't have you join the guild here. I'm sure you're gonna have to talk with them. They just happen to be our primary demographic. It's the Actors Guild, of course.
The Actors Guild.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right.
Theater.
Yeah, I'm sure you've all heard of this before. And Deimos, you do remember this happening. A couple months ago, there was word that a large band of traveling actors all at the same time fell through a portal into Circad and have been stuck here since.
Actual Armageddon for certain.
It's no more than like 30, maybe 40 actors in total, but it was this like roving band, like a troupe, of actors and like singers and more or less stage performers who would do like plays. They claim that they were very famous where they came from, which was somewhere on the material plane. You don't quite remember where, but supposedly their whole caravan was just sucked into a portal and they all got stuck here.
Like we said, we're new here.
But yeah, of course. I'm not sure if they're taking new members, but I'm sure you could talk with one of these fellas around here and get some more information.
Thank you, Stenson.
Yeah. Is there anything else I can do to help you all?
You've been a great help, Stanson. Thank you.
Well, thank you. That's what we try to do here at the Liquid Velvet Lounge. Trying to be that helpful, friendly face you see in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? That new bar on the block. But I'd like to think that we have sort of an old, friendly energy. What do you think?
Nice.
I just want you guys to know, at the mention of actors, you see a palpable look of exhaustion on Orifice's face.
Hey, can you be normal?
What? I'm being normal. I'm acting very normal right now.
You sort of get a
Acting.
you get a tap on the back of your shoulder. Orpheus's bisque sort of leans down and goes, "Sir Orpheus, is that a group that we should join? You know, maybe it'll climb us up the social ladder."
Certainly not. You know how actors are. They're lazy,
Actually,
not hard
quite like
workers.
the actors of the Candlelight Palace.
I mean, me too. He's my friend, but he's lazy and he's not the exact sort of ally you'd seek out here. So, you know, presuming they're the same. I'm not really thinking we need to waste our time on that. It's going to be a lot of debauchery.
It's just they're
Oro.
stuck the same as us.
You know how like I heal people physically?
Yes.
Actors heal you mentally.
They exhaust you mentally.
No, they put on a good show. They entertain you. They distract you from life. They're great.
Well, they drag you into things. They convince you to take on side projects, and they're a handful. And you know, when you have time for that, that's fun. But we don't have time for that right now.
Is this personal? Rough subject?
Not particularly rough. I have a friend back home who's an actor, and you know, he's a good guy, but you know, it's fucking exhausting and not focused. And we need to focus right now. Joining an actors guild would be the opposite.
Maybe they're not like him.
It's possible. I just only know the one. You know, I'm not like prejudiced against actors. I just don't really see why. I just don't see why we
want to
join the
talk to you
guild.
about stereotypes. You know, it just feels like you're stereotyping actors.
Well, just in my experience, actors need a lot of attention.
Just a low
So-
sample size, really, though.
It is a low sample size, I'll give you that.
All right, so you guys sort of get some information from here now. Anything else you want to do at this bar? Not. You guys sort of make an exit as you're sort of pushed around a little bit by people who are sort of crowding into the bar now, as the rain is picked up a bit and more people are starting to come in here for cover. So, being not quite paying customers, there are other people who sort of politely elbow you out of the way to get closer in.
Makes sense.
Malaga starts scratching at himself. That was fucking miserable. How come we didn't buy a single drink?
We bought the one for Dulum.
Dulum,
Yeah.
can I try it, please?
No, Malagus.
It looked really
Malagus,
interesting,
you're
though.
gonna get so much to drink later.
I know whatever Jacknife made tonight is gonna be shit, and it's all we're gonna have all night.
I thought
You
you weren't
just-
drinking tonight.
You just don't know that.
Well, we were just in a bar and it was nice, so I think I will drink tonight.
But I was counting on you to keep an eye on. And I look at Bisk, but don't say his name aloud.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'll just get one drink to start out the night, and then I'll go to him. I agree. 'Cause I'm
You're helping?
that's right.
Alright. I mean, I'm not your boss, Malagus, but if you want to drink, that's your choice, I suppose. There's a whole
When people-
celebration around it.
When people see Malagus tonight, they're gonna be like, "Holy shit, that's an alcoholic," and then be scared and intimidated.
See, I can give him a scare. And,
Oh,
I'm okay. I've been on babysitting duty before. I'm alright with that.
Who has ever put you on babysitting duty before?
Fuck you, Orpheus, you bastard. I'm very trustworthy.
Oh, sure, I believe that, but who?
Fuck you. I don't have to tell you shit, huh?
This
Well, you
is
want me
what
to
I
say,
don't-
oh, it's someone you've never met before? Because it is.
Well, I don't know. I was thinking, is it your ex-girlfriend who I guess you had a kid with and then abandoned? Or is it,
Whoa!
a cousin or something?
Nothing like that. No, okay.
Why would you babysit your girlfriend? Is that how
Her
healthy
kids!
relationships work? Oh.
Fire!
Well, I wouldn't know, so I was wondering if it was.
Okay, well. So would you babysit Malagus?
Are we gonna go to Samir's shop or what? Can I go back to the bar?
You can go back, but don't start drinking until the contest, alright?
No, I won't, but I at least want to watch you give it to Samir a little bit. Sorry, Deimos.
Wow.
Elaborate
Well, I want
on
you to...
what that meant.
Your plan was to sort of, stick him with this lie about some sort of accident or sickness or scare him a little bit such that he won't come to the contest tonight, right?
Oh, I didn't think we were going to actually do that.
Oh, well, I was looking forward to watching it.
No, I think I'm going to tell him that he's a cheater for having a metal stomach. And then I'm going to try to buy some clay. Or maybe I'll do it in the other order. I don't know. I don't try to be mean to him. I know you like him, Deimos. So he's our biggest threat, I think. But it's possible he's not even that good at drinking, and we just shouldn't even be worried about him.
No, I think we should be worried about him, but we'll get it done.
I mean, it's just a human, right? And the dwarves are a bigger threat.
Yep. Just a human.
Just keep walking.
Really good, man. All right, so you
Open party policy.
Yeah, what the fuck happened to the open door policy, you guys?
Hey, you told me in confidence.
What the fuck? You're
That just
basically
doesn't sound like the
Malagus.
open door policy to me.
Yeah.
'Cause
Well, I'm just saying, half the party knows already, so.
Yeah, but only half? What the fuck? It's not even. That's what the open door policy is for.
It's not integral for you guys to know, so Dulam doesn't
yeah,
really care.
and Deimos didn't say everything about his lore earlier too, so he's also
So
on high
what?
alert.
The fuck? Do you see how Orpheus overshares about even the smallest elements of his life?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, that's a model to live by.
Well, Samir told me that he wouldn't be a problem tonight, so Dulam trusts him.
I feel like he seemed like he was definitely going to be a problem.
He
Yeah,
told me
he
that
did.
he would get knocked out early.
He was being facetious.
No, He just gave me the neutral smile.
That's exactly it.
All right, so the rain continues falling down. What do you guys want to do?
I guess go to Samir's shop.
All right, you make your way over to the Broken Compass, making your way inside. I assume the whole group goes.
Sure.
Yes.
All right, Malagus says, "I'll wait outside, but I'll watch."
Okay.
But buddy, how about I stay outside with you this time?
Sure, that sounds all right. Thanks, Hire. And he sort of posts up at his now familiar street lamp that he's been posting up at every time you guys come here. And Hire, you sort of have to flank him. And it's a little rainy here. It's not exactly well covered, and you're starting to get wet.
A schwimmer. I'm sure I don't mind all too much.
Yo.
He's a schwimmer.
Schwimmer.
So, you guys head inside. You see, standing at the front there, just idly watching the rain pour out the window with a neutral smile on his face as you all walk in. Samir turns to you all and gives you a soft wave and says, "What is a pleasure. I didn't think you would be coming back so fast. Deimos, it is nice to see your face again."
I feel the same, Samir. It's nice to see you.
Deimos, as you see Samir, a really unusual thought comes over you.
Oh.
You make eye contact with Samir, and for whatever reason, and you're not sure why, but it's as if you had forgotten this and just remembered it, perhaps, or something places this memory in your head, or some sort of inkling of a thought. I'd almost describe this as like a spider sense that you get as you look at Samir, and you can just tell, and you know this for fact, that Samir has gone in and performed the exact same ritual that you did when you went into the door and placed the cow in the center of the room and said the words for the seventh son.
Oh my god.
And you look at him and you get this feeling, and he looks back at you and he finishes what he says, and his smile goes away and he looks at you. And you see he recognizes the exact same thing back in you.
I think I retch a little bit.
Goodness fucking gods, Deimos, you didn't. You went to Zavrix's house? You went through the door?
We had just a little side thing to do, and I didn't think. Well,
Gods, Deimos, what do you mean? I thought I told you never to deal with that man. He's... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Deimos, I'm so sorry. You were marked.
Marked?
I can see it in you. I suppose you can see it in me as well, can't you, son? I'm
Yes.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't want this to happen to you. I thought you would avoid it and get out of here before he caught you, but... well, you'll probably be seeing more of us around the town as well.
Oh, how many?
I would probably say no more than 10. 10 folks who have gone in and done the deed. I suppose you slept on it last night? Did you get the vision?
Funny thing about that. I've recently, shall I say, traded my dreams for a mutation.
Son, your eyes look different. What happened? Your mutation?
Yes, now I don't know. I don't know if it was worth it, but I don't know. Everything just seems so starry and beautiful, but I did trade my dreams for it, so it's what I'm living with now.
That is good that you are able to see things in more color, but I no doubt imagine this was some sort of planar magic that did this to you. Ugh.
Yes, I would assume so.
Dangerous to meddle with that. Well, if you didn't receive the vision, then I don't know how to help much more. They're always very personal and customized.
Oh.
Pre-written.
And, well, I suppose the gist of it is, and hopefully for the rest of your life, this is all it will be. You will merely be able to see all of those marked by the 7.
Samir.
Yes, my son. Excuse me. Yes, Deimos.
What happens to those of us that are marked?
Well, my son, right now, all I know is that we can recognize each other. Somehow, some way, I don't know why. We can see one another and can tell who has performed the deed, who has done a a sacrifice to the seventh one. And, well, to be honest, that is the majority of it. I know Red Hands has done more sacrificing to that, whatever it is, than anyone, and he has informed me that all he feels is the same sort of odd recollection of others. The other part of it you are avoiding now, but we get dreams of an endless sea of red, crimson as far as the eye can see, and a feeling of contentment, perhaps, or rather just apathy, neutralness.
Oh my god. Neutral zone.
Disconcerting.
Yes, the way I was informed it is that this is some sort of higher deity that keeps track of us for something. I don't know what, and luckily for me it has not grown into anything scary here, but being able to recognize one another is dangerous, just because I know that, well, for better or for worse, this might be a cult, and if members recognize you, they might assume things of you, force you to do things. I'm not sure. But you'll always see them first. I'm sorry, my child. I know that this is a frightening thing. The horrors of the world are abundant, and a lot of people put their faith in things they don't understand.
I'll have to think on this.
Yes, of course. And if you would like any time to spend discussing it, I've only ever performed the ritual once, just as you have, and I think because I've only ever done it once, I am less affected than those who are more attached, but I'm not sure.
Should anyone who's more attached, like Red Hands, I suppose?
Yes, well, Red Hands has performed it many, many times, and Red Hands has more dreams than we do.
Dreams, I see.
And some things do change. I can't quite explain it, but for whatever reason, I am somehow drawn to the number.
The number 7?
Yes, I can count it easier. I see it out of a crowd better. It sticks with me. I can't explain why, and it is not that debilitating for life, but I thought it was something inside of me that I could perhaps remove. I was wrong. It's something in the mind. Some sort of curse, perhaps, or vision. I don't understand it, but it seems to just be waiting, biding its time. I'm sorry.
Remove.
What was that?
Remove is a strange word to use, and the laugh after. That what does that mean? Have you put anything metal inside of yourself?
Whoa.
Well, my friend, I do run a shop for automatons. It is no surprise that I might not be 100% organic.
So
Yes,
you have a metal stomach?
No, I just have a few small upgrades.
Alright. Jacknife told us you have a metal stomach.
Whoa!
Oh,
What's a secret?
Is this for the competition tonight?
No. No.
Well, while I do plan to attend, I don't believe I have any sort of secret agenda to cheat or gain some sort of unfair advantage. In fact, and he sort of looks at Dulam and he says, I actually think we're all on the same level playing field.
Give
What'd
him
you
neutral
say?
smile.
It's just like an old neutral smile. We're all on the level playing field. It is all equal, as it should be. Perfect.
I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your eternal soul. What did you say? What were you saying?
Oh, no, my soul is fine. If anything, I imagine it more like a small curse. It just doesn't affect me much, and I don't dream that much anyway. Mostly what bothers me is that, well, if whatever this is has nefarious purposes for me, it's sad to think that it now is latched into Deimos as well.
I'm sorry I let that happen. I feel like you sort of put him, we were supposed to look out for him and we failed, so sorry about that.
It's alright, you had no idea. And Deimos, I don't mean to be condescending in any way. I'm just feeling like perhaps I wish this didn't happen. I don't mean to judge or critique you or your own, and I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Samir.
Of course. Is this why you stopped by to inform me of this, or what can I help you?
It seems pretty silly in comparison, but I was hoping to buy some clay, and Deimos mentioned you might have some.
Yes, I have quite a bit actually. How much do you need?
Oh, by the way, this is my squire, Bisk. Bisk, say hi to Samir. She's going to sell you clay.
Oh, there, Mrs. Samir. Where do you rank in the system?
He's not a member of the party. He's a shopkeep, but he still deserves your respect.
Oh, so he's a commoner.
But
What,
ranked
is
above
he?
you. No. Consider Samir a high-ranking. You know, he's sort of... Yeah, he's high rank. He's above you. Bisk. He's your elder.
So, I don't mean to be rude, but I saw the knights gain some authority a little bit, and it seems like I'm beneath everyone.
Well, you're above. You're new here, Bisk. You know, you got to work your way up. You got to earn people's respect by being respectful.
Right, so of course, I just assumed my many, many decades and perhaps centuries of experience in Valhalla would grant me a bit more leeway.
Well, but you have to understand you only have a few days of experience here, and they've all lived in this sort of place most of their lives.
That's true, but sir, you haven't even taken your clothes off.
What does that have to do with anything, Bisk? That's not even...
I'm sorry, that came out weird. I just mean, it seems like you're not really experiencing this place either, sir.
I'm avoiding it, as you should. We don't belong here. Look, Bisk, that's enough from you for now. How much clay do you want?
Right, and he steps back behind you. You have a very odd squire.
Yes, well, he's very willful, but, you know, he's actually been pretty well behaved since we've been here. So, you know, you're doing good, Bisk. You know, it's hard for a kid being in a whole new situation, you know? So you've got to have a tight grip on him. Otherwise, things could spiral out of control.
Samir gives you another neutral smile and asks, does he also have another person's body?
Yes, I have to assume so.
So then you're telling me that both of you are somehow possessing. This is very interesting. And he sort of jumps up and walks over to Bisk and sort of looks at him. I have no idea how you got here, friend.
Yeah, I don't either. I actually think you're the most qualified to guess out of any of us, Samir, but you know.
Well, I understand the process of sending, you know, people into other bodies here, but from all the way in Valhalla to come here, that's quite confusing.
That seems different then?
No, I suppose it's not. Perhaps what I mean to say is I'm interested as to why you're here, Squire.
But he came to try to get me back, I suppose. Some not so good things have been happening from Iceland in Valhalla, so he came to try to get some help for our people from me.
Samir sort of turns back, sighs, and sits back down at his spot at the front desk and goes, well, I'm sorry to hear that things aren't going well, but it's nice to meet you, friend. It's good to always have another member of the community around here excited to learn about automatons, yes? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I really just want to buy a sword because there's no sheath on this dress that I have.
You don't need a sword, Bisk.
But
maybe a dagger. Samir, do you have a dagger I could buy, Bisk? And some clay.
Yes, and let me think. And so they sort of haggle about how much clay that Bisk needs, and he comes out to a certain amount. And Samir goes in the back, grabs some clay, and returns with also like a simple paring dagger.
Nice.
Will this do?
Yes, that is very nice, Samir. Thank you.
Of course, friends and family discount.
That is very generous.
And he requests from you 5 silver pieces for the lot.
Aye. I hand him a gold because I don't know the conversion rate, but I've been taught that those are more.
All right, 5 silver is returned to you.
Oh, very nice.
And you are handed a couple pounds of clay and this little dagger.
Alright, I'm gonna go wait outside. You guys catch up with Samir. Goodbye. You know, my realm is in chaos. Bye.
I look forward to seeing you tonight at the competition. I think it'll be a lot of pleasant fun and perhaps friendly competition. And he sends us that classic smile your way.
Door close.
Neutral.
Well, friends, is there anything else I can offer you?
I don't think so.
Well, if not, no worries. Deimos, listen, if anything comes of the whole Seventh Son cult thing, I will let you know first thing. I believe our fates are now intertwined, whether we like it or not. Luckily, at this point, I don't think anything will come of it. Dangerous, of course, just these odd little nuisances that might get at you each day, but I doubt it will. Gives you now a very worried smile.
Thank you, Samir. At the very least, it'll give us more reason to see each other again.
I would very much like that, Deimos. I was missing you in the shop today. It was quiet.
Oh, thank you, Samir.
Of course.
All right.
All right, and you guys, I guess, head out. Waiting outside, though, higher. You were chilling with Malagus, right?
Oh yeah.
So Malagus sort of pulls out his pipe that he has, and he starts packing something into it, and he sort of, like, offers it to you, and, like, holds what looks like a little flint and steel in another hand, and he's like, you want to hit?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try some.
Right, you take a couple puffs. Has Higher ever smoked before?
Absolutely not.
Excellent. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Oh, -1. 5.
Okay, Higher, you take a big hit, more than you expected, and it just ends in a coughing fit. You can control it after a minute or two, but Malagus sort of pats you on the back, and in actually a pretty friendly way, and goes, "Haha, off first time, my friend."
Is it always like this?
Yeah, well, not after a while. No, not after a while.
Oh, my first time, I guess.
Happens to everyone.
I hear it happens to everyone on their first time.
You know, I hate it out here. The rain is gross, and it gets all in my coat. And look at how nice my coat is. He sort of gestures down at the waxiness of it.
I don't know. It looks cleaner to me.
You know, that bastard Orpheus tried to get me to clean it.
I'm a bit confused why you like it waxy.
Gives it character.
Huh? What do you mean, like a character?
Like, I don't know, your armor there, it's got some character, doesn't it?
Oh, I see. So it's a purposeful style choice.
Ah, yes. Yeah. Yes,
I
suppose so.
see. Does it look good whatsoever with the wax?
No, it looks grimy, you know, it looks like a street rat might wear it. It's not at all a clean look, you know. But,
He
you know,
wants to look roguish.
people rip holes in their jeans, right? And that's sort of similar to this.
You know, it makes you look very rustic.
Ha! Why, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. And you know, I was just thinking about it, and I honestly think that I like your outfit a lot too, and it was really sweet of you to join me out here.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it was sweet for you to offer me that throat poison thing.
It's all right. No, it's I shouldn't have offered. I don't mean to hurt you. Do you have some water skin? And he offers you a little like.
No,
thing.
I'm just kidding. I think I liked it overall. Just, you know, gotta get used to it. Or I could, I guess. I don't know.
Well, if you ever want to join me again out here, doing the sort of roguish sit against the lamppost, and he gestures up, you're free to join me more.
Thank you. Just boys being boys, really.
Well, yeah. So, how, if you don't mind me asking, how are your mutations go? You know, the things from last night. Did you get anything you didn't like? I suppose we never debriefed.
Oh, it's awful. Every like I think like a different glass of alcohol just has its own voice. They talk to me.
Oh.
Which, you know, is kind of uncomfortable. Some of them so far have begged to live another day and don't want to be drank. It's kind of weird to look at it that way. I'm not sure if the alcohol actually feels that way, or if my mind just is poisoned to think they work that way.
And Malaga sort of pokes a square elbow into you and goes, well, you know, the more time you spend with liquor, it does end up talking to you after enough drinks, you know what I'm saying? So you're really not that different than an alcoholic.
So it's normal, thank goodness. And, you
That's
know,
interesting.
you know, after a puff or two of this, it's kind of silly now.
And it is starting to hit you now, that feeling of the fantasy weed that I guess you just smoked. You're feeling a little more chill, time is moving a little slower, and it's like, you know, the water isn't as annoying as it was a second ago.
Great. Hire will probably just like giggle about it.
You start giggling. As you and Malagus are sort of actually just enjoying each other's company, I guess. Malagus sort of points off and goes, look at that shithead. And you follow his point to what looks to be a group of stone-faced guards. Those, what you were told were guards for the Lady of Pain, wearing those giant masks, hovered around a solo Father Luces, who seems to be talking with a group of about 8 or 9 of them. Look at that sleazebag, just selling his stupid religious soul out everywhere he goes.
Do you maybe want to hear what they're saying? See if we could sneak up a little bit?
Oh, I don't sneak very good. But you can if you like. I'll keep an eye out to make sure no one sees you.
I have disadvantage on stealth, personally, but...
Oh!
But, you know, I'll give it a try.
Aye, it's raining, it's pretty loud already.
True, the rain will help with my heavy armor. Click, click, click.
Alright, you want to give me that stealth check with disadvantage, please?
Gonna be a 4 for me, boss.
4, awesome. You do your best to sneak over to Father Luces, who is huddled around by a group of 8, like what you would probably call a platoon of guards. And as you make your way over higher, Father Luces sort of turns through the crowd to make eye contact with you, seeing you coming, and goes, "Oh, well, higher. Welcome. I was just discussing with these fine gentlemen of the law the opportunity we had this evening for a bit of, how would we like to say, revelry and some lightening of their load. I was informing them of the drinking competition, asking if these fine gentlemen would like to join us." And you see some of the mask-faced guards.
Great! I'm glad you're making friends. Yes, you guys absolutely should. We would love to see you there.
All the guards sort of nod their heads, and it's sort of a humanizing moment, because, again, from a distance, these giant stone masks that these guards seem to wear look very frightening. They're so heavy looking that you imagine that the people underneath are probably very strong to be able to, bring them around everywhere. And, of course, the giant black robes that hover around them, sort of billowing their form, doesn't really add to the humanization of these figures. But you sort of hear these voices from behind each mask that's like, "Yeah, I need some time off, it's been a pretty hard day today." And another one goes, "Yeah, I was really thinking we should go out tonight."
Yes, you absolutely should. We'll certainly be there and, drink merriment.
Yes, of course. Now, Hire, are you also telling people about the competition tonight? I've actually gotten the word out quite a bit.
Oh, that's good. Well, Father Luces, we were planning on winning the competition, but these people right here, of course, are our friends. But, maybe don't need to tell just everyone.
Don't worry, it's been fine. I want to get the word out, Old, Jacknife has been quite kind to me, and I think it is nice to give her the benefit of the doubt for her competition being legitimate.
Yes, of course. Does he know? No, right?
I don't think you guys have told him, right?
Yeah, probably not.
Cool. Well, tough. Okay, Karma will just wave and...
Karma!
Sorry.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
All
Oh
along.
my god.
No, Hire will give a friendly wave goodbye and go back with Malagus.
God, it would have been really good if one of us played our old character in disguise.
Holy.
That would have been so fucking funny.
I could have done that.
Well,
He still could be.
wow.
Still could be me.
This would be a Bloodhound bit to be playing a character the whole time and just, commit to the changeling.
True, this is the new persona. Unlawful. I hate every second
Bloodhound's
of it.
reinventing.
Yeah.
All right. Father Luces continues with this conversation. Hire, if you want to keep listening in, you certainly can. But he's sort of just genuinely just talking to these guards about yes, and there should be lots of people there. I actually got another guard platoon to already join, so you would have some friends there if you're interested in some group activities tonight. I really think it's a lot of fun. I hope you all come.
Crazy. Great. I'll let him do it.
All right, you let him do it. You after a couple moments, you return, and Malagus sort of does this weird spit on the floor action as you approach, and he's like, "Ugh, stupid fucking priests, am I right?"
I don't know if I dislike the father for the sake of being a father. Maybe I don't love his goddess. But I think he's a man in a tough situation.
What is a tough situation?
Being here now and all, away from his people, just like a lot of us.
He's fine. Don't get all worked up over this shithead. Remember, he was trying to kill us.
Yeah, and himself. I don't think he was in the right state of mind.
I suppose
I
that's
don't know.
true.
He's gonna be with us. I'd rather think of him more positively if I could.
Fine. I just, I something about him gives me the creeps.
Yeah, probably Shantea. Yeah, probably her.
See, that shit's creepy, right?
Kind of evil, archaic. I was
Agreed.
getting the vibes.
And as you guys finish talking there, you see the rest of the group return from out of Samir's shop. Took you all fucking long enough. Me and Hire basically made out while you were gone. Elbows you again, Hire, and tries to decide if that was funny.
Hire is like about to be like or is like about to like interject, but then he like playfully hits him on the arm and it's like, yeah, full tongue too. Then doubles him back.
Glad you'll both remember that.
No, Dulum, teaching moment. That was a joke again. Humor. Great.
How come it gets sadder every time?
Orpheus is sort of glowering, but like sort of looks at Demos like I shouldn't talk about it in front of him, but I'm mad.
Fucking mad.
Samir is, as always, very neutral about, many facts, including that his girlfriend is ruining my life and my people and the country I love. So, we had a good one. I'm glad you guys are having fun out here. I might join you next time.
Sorry, who is his girlfriend again?
Iceland.
I didn't get the vibes they were dating necessarily.
Really? I got those vibes.
Where'd you get those vibes?
More of like a situationship, I was thinking.
I'm not really familiar with that term. What is the distinction?
It's a big thing in ether. Oh god. Like when like you're there, but like you're not there. I don't know.
Well,
I haven't been in one. I heard it said, thought it would be cool to say.
Sounds like nonsense to me. I think if you're dedicated enough to a woman that you're, stealing shit from the Lady of Pain for her, then you're either in a relationship or you're a sworn knight to her, and I don't think he's a sworn knight, so that's my interpretation. But either way, his loyalty to her supersedes his humanity and kindness and, self-awareness of his actions and how they impact others, so... Sorry again, Demos. He seems like a great dad. I do think he treats you very well, and I'm glad for that.
Yes, I feel for your predicament, but, I feel if Samir is holding back, he has good reason to.
Yes, and I'm glad you feel that way. Alright, should we go back to the bar, or is there anything else we need to do around town?
We could check out the Dwarven bar, Grimhawk, but the other bar, yeah.
Oh yeah, the Tipsy Miner. We could also go by Grimwalk and get some, I promised Bisk some bread, so...
Wait, did you all
I think
get a chance
that'd be a good idea.
Did you put the hurt on Samir, get him kicked out for the evening, scare him off?
No, but maybe it's not the worst idea in the world.
Just a thought.
Yeah. Malagus, and I want to turn to him and really struggle to wink. I don't think the party would like if you planned something like that to get him out of the situation. I don't think we would approve.
Correct.
Yeah, I agree. Being Deimos's paternal figure and all.
Yeah, we wouldn't like that at all.
Yes, it is a fair competition.
Ah, so true you said it twice. Correct.
Malagus, are you understanding what I'm saying to you?
Yes, I fucking get it, alright? But I'm getting a lot of different vibes from the different people in this group, and to be honest, I don't think you really lead the group as much as I thought you did, Orpheus, and I think I'm gonna lean toward the other folks telling me what and what not to do.
You thought I led the group.
I know it was a mistake.
What?
Honestly, it's just because you claimed you were a knight, so I assumed most of these people were somehow respecting you for some reason, and obviously they're... Because why would they?
I mean, some people do, like Bisk, of course.
And
Well, I
yourself?
get the feeling Bisk is like some sort of servant, you know? The same way Father Luces was like a us for a while, you know what I mean?
I'm also getting that vibe, but good for them.
Bisk is not a servant at all. Bisk is my squire. His education has been instructed to me, and I take it very seriously when we're somewhere like this that has all these temptations everywhere that could easily ruin him. All right? You know?
Yes, the father is not a servant either.
Oh, by the way, we saw your shitty father doing his spiel about gospel or whatever to some guards outside, just so you know.
He was telling people to join the competition. Lots of them, actually. I said hi to some guards, so...
Great.
But it won't matter. We shall win regardless.
It will be a fair competition.
Yes, Dulam. Yes, of course it will, buddy.
Oh shit, you think he's trying to screw us over by getting as many guards as possible to join?
I don't think he... No,
But he
I
doesn't know
don't
about
think
our
that
deal.
would benefit him to
Point.
try to make us lose on purpose out of ill will.
What do you think then?
I mean, he's not the most reasonable guy. I'm not going to lie. Like, you know, he could just do it to spite us.
He has many mood swings.
He's very
This one
hormonal.
is a more of a sustained mood swing. If that, like, this plan requires some thought, you know.
That is true. But, you know, he was on the killing everyone who came to Brightbank train for like 3 full days, right? So, when he puts his mind to things, he really does get into them.
I think you guys might be happier if you think of him as a friend.
Party member. Yes.
Aye.
Dulam, do you think of us as friends or party members?
We are all in this together.
Because we're friends?
Oh, media trained.
Listen, I think we're getting all confused here, alright? The father was a victim of a kidnapping, right?
You know, not the only one. Just saying.
Not from us.
Okay, well, somebody kidnapped him.
What if we say the father was kidnapped?
Yeah, I like that. Then there's no agent.
There was an
Yes,
accidental
exactly.
pushing from a couple party members.
And then his hands were
Someone-
bound.
Yes.
Oh,
It was all caused by someone tackling the father.
can't seem to remember who did that. Anyways, shall we get going?
It is the party's fault, thus he is part of the party.
Suppose that's fair.
Aye.
Alright, so where
I
you guys
don't
gonna go?
object.
Got a got some, you have the afternoon set up before you now. The rain is starting to pick up now. It's starting to come down pretty hard. You get the feeling that as long as you guys are continuing to sort of remain undercover and in buildings, you won't get that wet. But at least for higher, who was hanging out with Malagus, you get pretty wet outside. So you all would like to go to one of the other bars nearby, or perhaps just head back, and we can sort of time travel to the activities in the evening, or what would you all like to do?
We don't have to roleplay it, but I would take Bisk to the bakery and get him let him pick out a bread to eat.
Okay, you take him to the bakery. He is also equally as excited as you were to see a strong fighting woman.
I do not indulge that in the least.
Oh, look, Orpheus, it's a warrior just like us.
She doesn't like to talk about that, Bisk.
Look,
She's very no. Don't
warrior.
comment. No. Shush. Hush.
just like us.
No, she's not a warrior. She's a baker. Do you know? Have you eaten any bread since you've been here?
Now,
Bakery is its own kind of war.
she like a fighter. Oh, is she like one of those people who like killed so many people that they got to live the rest of their life, driving the Camaro?
What?
Sorry, she got to retire.
I don't know, but she doesn't like to talk about it. And last time I asked, she was very upset. So let's not bring it up.
Yes, sir. Sorry to bother you. Thanks for the pastry. Oh, I'm excited to try it.
Of course. I hope you enjoy it, Bisk. You understand why I'm being so hard on you, right?
I think so, sir. It's for my training.
Well, no, mostly it's because if you get too used to how nice things are here, you'll be sad when we go home. Do you understand?
But
If you
sir,
get accustomed to all this, you're gonna
great way
lose
to
it.
live.
So there's no point in, leaning into it while we're here.
I see what you're saying, sir, but to be honest, I think I can still enjoy it in the meantime, right? I actually quite like it here.
That's what scares me, Bisk. I think you like it too much. We need to get you home as soon as possible.
If you say so.
Because we can't stay here. These aren't our bodies. We have no right to do that. We died. We moved on. Where do we belong?
You're right, sir. You're right. I did pose it.
I'm not mad at you. I know this is hard, especially for a new ghost like you, but, we just have to stay strong, alright?
Alright, I can do that.
Now enjoy your pastry. If you remember it well enough, we can try to recreate it back home.
Yeah, that's actually what I was hoping too. And he eats it up and sort of thinks about what you were saying, and a few moments go by, and you guys get a pastry. Nice. What would the rest of you guys like to do?
I'll buy a fine, like something like on like the pricier side from Grimhawk.
Okay, cool. You guys both buy some pastries. The pastry that you buy, Orpheus ends up charging you like 3 copper pieces.
Cool.
And if you want to get a really nice one over there, like a really nice one, you could probably, like, the nicest thing she has is probably like a full cake. So you could just buy like a full cake if you would like higher.
Yeah, I go in like a little bit high. And
a little, yeah.
and,
Feeling hungry, feels good.
and I'm like, I'm gonna make her so happy. Yeah, I'll take the cake.
All right, nice. She charges you a full gold piece for the cake.
Give it over with like a smile.
All right, you pass it over. She gives you a big smile, and you receive an enormous sort of white marbled cake. The flavoring on the inside, if you want to try it, is like a very nutty taste. It reminds you of hazelnut, perhaps.
Mmm.
And it's quite nice. Very delicious.
I'll real quick. I'll offer her a slice.
All right. She has it. She goes, "Oh, thanks, Hire. That's quite kind. I guess. I mean, thank you.
Sorry, it was
really
just
sweet.
like how you made it. It was just so good. Like I just thought you should try it as well.
Hey, thanks, bud.
Thank you.
Of course. Hey, I'll see you later tonight. All right.
Yep.
Hey. All
And
right.
then I go outside and I'm like, guys, we're gonna need this to sober up after the competition tonight. It'll help.
You've got a cake now. You can add cake minus 1 slice to your inventory. And
Genius
because
maneuver.
you are high, it does taste better than normal.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
Oro needs that.
having a fun time.
Oro does need that. Well, that's how to even Orpheus out.
Yeah.
Make everything taste normal. Can I also buy 2 pastries?
Yes, you can. It's like 6 copper pieces for that.
Huge.
You acquire them. All right, you guys get to hang out with Grimlock for a bit. She has you guys pleasantly. Deimos, you sort of get to see the baker. I don't know if you guys have met yet in our sessions, but it's this sort of half-orc lady who has a huge scar down her arm that sort of crawls up her face as well. But otherwise, she's got like a big frame, that of a fighter, and it seems to be a baker.
Nice.
You guys buy that and return back to sort of your watching areas on the side of the streets, sort of overlooking the rest of the city proper, under cover of some canvas roofs. And the rain softly pours down.
My cake.
Alright, so if no one else has anything they're going to do in the afternoon, we're going to, I guess, sort of bring you guys into the evening here as the sun begins setting.
Sounds good.
Bartown.
So, as night approaches, you guys have spent the day, traveling around, buying your goods and services, and night falls as you see the galaxies above sort of change in hue a bit and glow a softer nighttime glow, and you hear those now becoming all too familiar tides roll in the evening times as those in the grease pits beneath pack up all their things and hide away for the evening. The groups around you become a bit more merry as the evening wears on, as it seems like a decent amount of people all seem to be sort of heading in the same direction you guys are. So you all make your way to the Smoldering Corpse Tavern as evening starts, and the supposed drinking competition that you guys all signed up for
Woo!
beginning underway. You travel into the bar to find it is completely packed. It is ridiculous. You've never seen this place this busy before.
Hey, let's try to get a table.
Standing at the front, and not in her normal place behind the bar, you see is Jacknife. She's holding a big sort of stack of parchment in her hands, and is extending out that heavy metal arm, the one from not the nonaton, but a decaton arm that she has on her. And she's offering it out, sort of shaking people's hand as they walk in. As you guys come, she's like, "Oh, thank God you guys are here. We haven't even started yet. Look at how busy it is."
It's packed. Are people already drinking?
I think they are, but the competition hasn't started yet, so they're mostly just digging themselves into a hole. Haha.
That's what I was going to say, Jacknife. You should offer a bunch of free shots right now to anyone who looks like a big competitor.
Oh shit, that's a brilliant idea. I'll go do that to the dwarves right now. I've actually got someone else running the bar. I'm sort of going to be the MC tonight, doing some announcements.
All right.
It's pretty cool. I got this, and she pulls out from her satchel what looks like a small ring. She holds it up, and she's like, "Yeah, I got this out of storage in the back. Check it out." And she puts on the ring, and all of a sudden her voice seems to be amplified, almost through a megaphone. "Isn't this much better?
Yes.
I can even speak over the burning man."
That must be a very high-level spell.
I don't think so, but maybe. So I've got someone else running the bar for me tonight, actually. Believe it or not. Some seasonal help.
Anyone we know?
Yeah, we'll have to meet them.
Yes. If you want to make your way over to the bar, I don't think you guys have met yet, but maybe. In the meantime, though, she hands you guys each one of these parchments that she has in her hand. They look to be some sort of official invitation to join this activity. You didn't see any advertisements for this specific drinking competition around Circad, but she hands them out now, and they each seem to have the little logo of the Smoldering Corpse at the top. And you're kind of impressed with the penmanship, as all of these likely needed to be handmade. No printing press here, of course. So, you think Jack and I put a lot of time making these little announcements. It's odd that you're getting an announcement at the doorstep of the event you already planned on attending. But it mostly reads "Welcome to the Smoldering Corpse Tavern and Pub Drinking Competition. Tonight, you will all be trying Jacknife's very new microbrew recipe entitled Numb Jam."
Dumb jam.
Thumb jam or numb jam?
Numb Jam.
Numb
Numb
jam.
jam.
Numb Jam.
Of course.
As you guys read this title, it clicks into your head almost immediately, Deimos, that this title has 7 letters in it. It sort of comes to you just like a fun fact.
Oh, fun fact.
You sort of brush it aside, but it was like a an external thought.
Painful.
All right, and the rest of it sort of reads "Please wait for a umpire to join you. They are all cast individually. You shall be tailed by your umpire. Any injuries or personal harm dealt via violence, potential bludgeonings, robberies, or fights made with the umpires will not be granted any penance by Jacknife."
Wait, she's not going to punish us for beating up an umpire. What does penance mean in this context, you guys?
That seems like a dulum. What does that word mean? That seems like your territory.
I thought you were smarter than me, Sir Orpheus.
That can't be.
What do you mean that can't be? I'm a very smart man.
I just thought he had parts in his head. Right, Dulum?
You don't need anything in your head to be smart. You don't even need a head. So keep that in mind.
At the very bottom of this little parchment, it reads, "Please do not upset the smoldering man in the center of the tavern, our namesake. Jacknife will personally remove you from the premises if at all found to be obstructing the man's ongoing burning."
Oh, okay.
Jacknife sort of welcomes you guys into the bar now and goes, I need to stand at the front and welcome more people in. We've got a big crowd tonight. I don't know what happened. Almost the entire guard force is here. And she gestures around, and sure enough, you see a shit ton of guards are here, all with their big masks off, and she's like, I think this might be the whole fucking guard platoon, or at least everyone who's not actively on duty.
Father Lucius invited them, apparently.
Well, that's fine. I mean, I no problem with guards. I just don't want to be known as a guard bar, obviously, because, can't get that sort of reputation.
Oh, I see.
It's just once you're a guard bar, then you're a guard bar. No one else wants to show up.
I see.
You seem like you're really selective about the people you like to have in your bar, Jacknife. Sorry. Anyways.
Well, yes, it is my business. I guess I get to choose.
Yeah. That's inalienable right.
Go ahead and make your way in, sit down. We'll have each of the sort of referees keep an eye on you and keep count for you, so you don't need to worry about that. In the meantime, just don't drink anything yet. Maybe have some food on me, yeah? Just grab some stuff. Tell the bartender I said it was on me. And carbo load, yeah?
Thank you.
Carbo.
Also, speaking of business, I think we have some to attend to. And then I want to slosh my stomach around.
Oh, yes. Can you get it in the glass for me?
What a strange thing.
Yes. Do you have a back room?
Yes, go to the back room. Here's the key, and she fumbles in her pocket for a second and pulls out a long, thin brass key.
Thank you. I'll go back there.
Alright, you start making your way back. So the Smoldering Corpse itself is livelier than it has been in weeks. There's sort of a buzzing energy and raucous laughter spilling even into the alleyways outside. And there's a haze of smoke and this sort of pungent scent of spilled ale that smells thick in the air. As you guys are sort of looking around at the groups around you, obviously, of course, you see the eternally burning figure hovering in his usual place in the center of the room. He's sort of twisted and writhing in that unending agony as usual. And around you all, you see rowdy drinkers. You see humans, dwarves, what look to be elves. There are some of the more interplanar visitors as well. You see dusty armor, mages with like these worn-in robes. One of the guests here looks to be some sort of like living armor without a body inside, like an animated armor.
Holy.
I'm walking up to him.
Nice. You also spot a couple genasi that are here. There even seems to be a figure who looks to be maybe a djinn of some sort. As a wispy tail comes out of this figure, sticking itself into a small bowl on the ground, locking it to the ground. The people here are all just sort of boisterously anticipating the competition. And you see some goblins here as well. There's like a group of rowdy goblins in the corner, all wearing mismatched armor. They look to have brought mugs from home, and each of their mugs sort of spell something out next to each other, which seems to be in goblin, but they sort of had this like group costume going.
Wow.
There are also some half-orcs here. You see Grimwalk is here talking with another half-orc, sort of intensely. She waves at you guys as you walk in.
Intensely in what way?
They seem to be having a very serious conversation about something, and
Okay.
Grimwalk seems like very invested in it.
Nice. Good for them.
Nice. All right, so you guys see this place filled up. Dulam, you make your way to the bar. At the bar, you do see a familiar face manning the bartending job.
Oh, shit.
Sitting behind the counter is a sort of slick-looking grung.
Oh! Ah!
Hello, Brock.
Brock looks at you, gives a big sort of toothless smile because of being a frog boy, and goes, "So, dude, they brought me out of the sticks for this one. What's up, Dulam?"
Nothing much. Are you participating tonight?
Robo boy? No, I'm not in. But Jacknife's sort of chill and offered me this sort of job tonight and paying me pretty nice.
Great.
So I guess I'm looking after this. You want something, man? I got some yellow liquids and some red ones down here. What are you thinking?
Do you have some breads or food?
Jacknife told me to offer this, and he reaches under and pulls out those all too familiar bricks of, like, nutrients. It's not that good, though. I wouldn't really recommend it. Hey, listen, I think I can make, like, a mean vodka cran, bro. You want some of that?
I am good for now. Thank you, though.
Well, here's this in the meantime, and he tosses you one of the nutrient bricks. It sort of comes over with a wet, sort of sticky slurp as it sticks from all of the mucus on his body.
Thank you.
Listen, us like starving artists have to get it somewhere in the world, and I think being a bartender is a pretty good job. So maybe I'm gonna put in a word with Jacknife to work here sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yes, that seems like a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, probably only part time because I need like time to really master my craft out in the forest. Have I showed you my newest piece?
I don't believe so.
Oh man, remind me to show you tomorrow morning. It is wicked.
Will do.
Nice. Well, I guess I'm here if you need anything. I'm supposed to keep watch to make sure nobody gets too violent, so don't start any trouble, man.
Will do. Thank you, bro.
Nice.
Then I want to go to the back room.
Nice. You make your way to the back. He doesn't intervene. You sort of see he kind of got that shit on, though. He's got a pretty slick outfit. Deimos, you would recognize this guy. Your average, like, kid who does spray paint out in the forest.
Wow. I'm a little surprised for a bartender.
Oh!
He looks slay as fuck.
A person.
He is a person. He's kind of drip. You make your way to the back room. I guess you guys haven't been back here yet, so I'll give you a brief description here. Duelam, it's not that interesting. It looks to be sort of a small, cramped office with a small oil lamp on it, right next to a couple of huge kegs of what look to be some sort of brew. There's a lot of wooden kegs back here. You see some wine barrels as well, and a couple small batch glassware that looks to be replacement glassware if anything breaks in the front. It looks like there's also some very entry-level alchemist supplies back here that look to be used for brewing, like brewing supplies. And there's a huge section of the back room here that is entirely dedicated to, and you notice it's labeled also Numb Jam, and is this just huge tankards, all labeled Numb Jam, all pushed really close up against one another. And you notice there are a couple hoses sticking out the top, these sort of rubbery hoses that all sort of feed to the same nozzle that looks to exert like a bunch of different amounts of this Numb Jam liquid, all at quick speeds, likely to fulfill the evening.
Numb Jam.
Numb Jam. So yeah, you sort of look around here. You kind of, I guess you grab what you're looking for back here. You've got the glass that you've got, and you can do it in private.
My bodily shame.
You slurp it out.
I really thought about asking to follow you because last time I watched your surgery.
So you slurp it all out, and it lands in the cup just as it was before, albeit now less cold. It's like room temperature now, and perhaps maybe has a slightly metallic taste. But otherwise, it's the same.
Let's go.
It tastes like Duelam now?
Whoa.
Hate that.
You did it!
So, you've got this glass now. Jacknife didn't exactly ask you to leave it anywhere, but you could probably just leave it somewhere back here and she can deal with it later. You get the feeling she's not going to be able to analyze it until this night is over.
Alright, sweet. I'll try to tuck it somewhere, like, safe-ish.
Okay. Maybe you just put it on her desk. You notice she's got a lot of official-looking documents and tax forms and a couple letters.
Sweet.
And as a lawful person, you didn't read her mail.
I did not. I would
What
never
the fuck?
deign to do such
Tempted.
a thing.
And as you make your way back out into the bar, the raucous laughter fills the air again as the din of the crowd
Whoa. Breed laughter.
floods your senses. Also, that feeling of drunkenness completely leaves you.
Let's go.
Oro, you said you were approaching the living armor, is that right?
There is just no way I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm going right up to him.
Okay, you approach the living armor. It turns towards you and seems to be about human-sized, but again, no figure inside.
There's no one in you.
Whoa.
You're just armor, right?
You turn toward, look at this thing, and it looks to perhaps be trying to say something back to you, but it looks like it might not be able to speak.
Oh, you can't talk. All right.
It
Can
sort
you...
of like shrugs its shoulders and reaches one of its metallic hands inside of its shoulder plate and reaches inside and sort of shows you that there's nothing in there.
Very cool. Is it all right if I ask you some questions? I know you can't respond, but yes or no type things. I've never met anyone else like you, and I'm very interested.
He sort of throws up a thumbs up.
So, were you always like this?
Another thumbs up comes up.
Are you a ghost?
A sort of wavy hand goes up, like I'm not sure.
Not sure. Were you ever alive as anything else?
No.
Okay, and you're from this plane?
The figure sort of nods its head, or shakes its head back and forth to discern no, and then holds up a finger and gestures to his body and puts two hands over its eyes as if to say to watch this, and shows you sort of a party trick as the animated armor in front of you falls into pieces onto the ground, making a big clanging sound as if it was just pieces of armor.
Oh, I could
Pieces of
never
metal
do that.
hit the ground and roll around a bit, and it looks like a big mess on the ground, and a couple seconds go by, and then all of a sudden you see all the metal slurp back together and stand back up quickly, and then the figure bows.
All right, bones.
God, I can't even tell you how excited I am to meet you, but it's just too bad I have a lot going on tonight, but hey, Mr. Armor, I'm Sir Ordo Face. Keep an eye out for me. I'd love to talk to you more, especially if you can get a pen and write down that you were born in your current form and you're not a ghost. Just to make sure we're clear on that. That is very interesting. Were you created by someone?
The figure sort of shrugs, and now with as much body language as a suit of armor can give you, seems uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah, I know. I love talking to you, though, so goodbye. Remember me fondly.
The figure slowly turns back toward the group it was discussing with earlier, and you are left alone in the crowd.
Okay, I run back to my friends. Did you see that?
No, we didn't fucking see that. What are you doing, Orpheus?
He's only armor. There is no body inside. He's just armor. And it's not even weird. That's just him.
Orpheus, is that... What are you getting out of this?
No, because see, I was always just armored. Everyone said it was, not right. It was because I couldn't remember. But what if I was just armor? Even when I was alive, right? So there you go. I'm just armor.
It's an interesting idea.
Possible.
You could be like him.
Yeah. I didn't know that was an option. So there you go.
You should ask it if it wants to body swap with you. I feel like that would make you more comfortable.
Much. But at the same time, it would make everything more complicated with Iceland, so maybe not. Also, now I have these cool metal fingers, so...
Fair enough. Guess what I got? He shoots you like a grimace.
We should buy you some gloves, Malchus.
I'll go wait outside, alright? Yell when it starts.
Why don't you want to hang out with us?
Oh, do you want to talk?
I don't know. Sure. So what kind of gloves do you want?
He reaches out his hand for you.
Oh.
I'll put my hand in my purse and then hold his hand through it.
Okay. He seems to have tried to grab you skin to skin and then goes back and goes, sorry, that was rude.
Oh, you were trying to stun me. I thought you were just reaching out for emotional support.
No, I was sorry. Bad joke.
Menace.
Well, I suppose I should take the boy upstairs. It's bedtime. Hear that, Bisk? Come on, Bisky. Come on.
Oof. Wait, no, I'm a man.
Oi, Sir Orpheus, should I listen to this greasy man?
You don't have to do, go to bed. That's right. He doesn't need to escort you there, though, but, he's right. You should go get in bed. This isn't a good scene for you.
Well,
Probably
greasy
needs to
man,
escort
are
him
you
there.
going to watch me while I sleep?
No, he's going to be down here with us. I just asked him to check in on you every once in a while.
Oh, well, I thought I wasn't drinking because I was keeping an eye on him.
No, yeah, but you can hang out with... I mean, if you want to go upstairs, you can. I'm not really in charge of you, Malgus. It's sort of up to you. If you want to babysit Bisk, that's fine. But, I don't need to say I expect complete, gentlemanly behavior. Right?
I can look after the kid. Come here, Bisk. I'll teach you something about the world.
What are you... Okay, so what are you going to teach him? I don't actually want you to teach him anything.
Exchanging money for services.
Let me think about the oldest profession.
You know what, Malagus? Why don't you go make sure Dulam's doing okay? I'll escort Bisk up to bed.
Fine. And Malaga stomps off and runs into Dulam. You just leave the door now, and Malaga says, "Hey, did you finish pissing?"
Yeah.
All right, Oriface is in a funk, and I can't decide if I want to drink tonight. What should I do?
You should do what makes you feel best.
All right, I'm going to be joining
Crazy.
you in drinking tonight.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you, my friends. And he sort of walks off with a renewed confidence.
Okay, I'll lock the door and try to give Jacknife the key back.
Okay, you make your way back, you give her the key. It goes pretty well. She takes it back and she says, "Oh, thank you so much, Dulam. I'll get a look at that later. I'm really thankful for getting to take a look at them. And I've got a magic item for you. A little trinket in the back as a reward for that. Thank you."
Of course.
Yeah,
It's on the table.
Thank you. I'll take a look at that after tonight. I sort of got my hands full though. Haha. Did you meet Brock? What'd you think of him? Is he nice?
Very.
He seems a little off the beaten path, but I think the kid's got a good head on his shoulders.
Yes. I think he wants to work part-time.
Oh, is he willing to pay for the shit I paid him tonight?
Unsure.
Well, all right. I'm paying him in drinks, He's not even getting gold.
Well, if it's a deal you made, it must be fair.
Fair for me. Fine enough. Listen, I think we're gonna get started soon here, so you guys should grab a table or something. I assume there's gonna be a lot of walking around and stuff, and don't forget there might be some bar fights, so keep an eye out.
Will do. Thank you.
Right. Orpheus, you make your way up the stairs. Now, you notice there was a sort of big, chain link fence put up at the staircase here to dissuade guests from going up here. But you sort of maneuver around it. It's not, permanent. You can sort of
Gotcha.
move it to the side and
Roped off
up.
vibe.
Yeah, roped off.
Okay, I just check Biskin, give him the same spiel.
Okay, you check him into the room, and he goes, "Oh, Sir Orpheus, if you're worried about me, I could have Mr. Malagus look after me."
Well, here's the problem. I think it would end up being more you having to look after him, and I don't want to put that responsibility on you. He's kind of a handful as well. He's not the best role model,
Well, that's fine, Mr. Orpheus. I would really like, I don't know, I suppose I would like some company up here. I get lonely.
Yeah, I understand that, but it's good to have some time on your own with your thoughts. How about you work with the clay I bought you? Make something nice. Sculpt something you saw today that you'd never seen before.
All right, sir, I'll do that. You guys have a good evening down there.
Thank you. You too,
And,
Bisque.
You leave him alone in here, and he seems pretty good. You head back downstairs now into the open bar, and the revelry continues. You notice now that a band has been set up in the corner.
Wow.
Jacknife seems to have hired a 5-piece band to entertain the guests tonight. You can't really hear them over the loudness of the, boisterous laughter, as well as the screaming man. She conveniently placed the band right next to the screaming man so that they could theoretically overpower him, but it's not going the way that she had hoped.
Rough. I'm scorching down rations. Deimos, have some.
I
Carbo load.
gladly take some and just start stuffing.
All right, you guys carbo load up on some food, which does put you in a better spot for your activity this evening. So, after a moment goes by, Jacknife stands up on a table, clamping her feet down hard on it, sort of stomping to make a bit of a ruckus, and holds her metal arm out toward the crowd. And as you see her slip on this ring that she had earlier shown to you all, her voice seems to be expanded out and made much louder as she speaks to the crowd, and she says, "Good evening and welcome. This is Jacknife's bar, the Smoldering Corpse. It's really great to see you all here." And she points out at the bar, and she's like, "I really didn't expect such a big crowd. We might have almost 100 people here."
Woo!
Yay!
Yippee!
Big shout out to what looks to be the Lady of Pain's guards for being here. Thank you for your service.
I clap.
Quiet.
I'll be the only clap in the audience.
And thank you to the lady herself for also offering our referees for the evening. They should be arriving here soon when I read out the rules. But so, the way this is going to go down, it's simple. Throughout the evening, each of you will be allowed an unlimited supply of my new brew, the Num Jam. Woo, yeah, Num Jam!
What?
Give me numb.
And this
said that?
competition will last for 2.5 hours in total. After that, there is an after party held here, of course, at the Smoldering Corpse, where you may continue to stay and drink, but after that, drinks will cost you. I expect all of you to enjoy some Numb Jam, and please do your best to experience the taste as best you can, and let me know what you think of it. This is a new brew that I've been working on, and I'm really quite proud of it. So you'll be allowed an unlimited amount. Simply drink as much as you can, and by the end of that 2.5 hours, whoever has drank the most and who has not tapped out, which includes vomiting or passing out for any means, or leaving the bar, which is also grounds for removal from the competition, the person who has imbibed the most liquid by the end of the night is our winner. And I'm sure you all know the stakes for tonight, a hefty gold prize, and, well, I'm excited to welcome you all here, and, I suppose let the competition... And just as she's finishing that, the door gets thrown open, and you see a bunch of surly dwarves walk in, and one of them sort of chants, "Well, look who's arrived! It's the tipsy miner!" And they all sort of file in and, sort of get the introduction they were hoping for. You're not sure how long they just waited out there.
Great.
And you see sort of shambling behind them is a very, it's shorter stature Samir. He walks in and sort of waves shyly to everyone and sort of waves to you guys. You see he quickly makes his way to the quietest corner he can find to be by himself.
What a loser.
Whoa!
What?
Look at his picture and say that again.
You notice he is not joined by his frog companion tonight.
He left the frog at home?
Did leave the froggy at home.
What the hell? Lettermore is so lonely.
So, you guys are... Jacknife gives a wave to the people who just walked in and goes, yes, welcome to you as well, and, alright, I'll do a score shout-out every, we'll say, 10 or 20 minutes or so, as much as I can remember, just to let you know who's in the lead and where you stand, and, so, without further ado, let us begin! Woo!
Yeah.
Okay, so for the way this works, you guys, I have sort of set up a little, because D&D, I guess, doesn't have drunken rules, as I'm sure you could guess. So I made a little chart on how drunkenness works that I'm sort of excited to share with you, but basically, every time you guys take a drink, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw, and based on the results, you could, further your progression down the drunk meter.
Nice.
Is there a point of the drunk meter where we forcibly vomit?
Yes, that is blackout drunk at the bottom.
Oh.
Okay.
So you guys all sort of get pushed into the crowd now as hundreds of people begin cheering and sort of screaming for this competition to start, as it is a raucous group now.
Woo!
You sort of look around. Actually, you do see Trent Whispers is here.
Oh, big trend.
Whoa.
Fuck. I feel like he is big competition.
Man.
The name like Trent.
I feel like him and Malagus would get along.
Probably.
Does Malagus get along with anyone?
That is a really good point.
One more thing of note is that there are a group of kobolds here.
Oh!
Whoa.
And as the competition begins, flying out of the rafters in bunches, you see dozens and dozens of tiny, mean red imps swoop down.
Imps?
Yup.
Oh my god.
These hellish little creatures all dive down. You see each one of them sort of has a person in mind, and all of you guys here are quickly divulged upon by a group of imps, and you see, as toward each one of you, an imp sort of shoves its way into your attention, right up in your face, and says, "All right, I'm your, section referee for the night. What's your name?" And each of you guys give your names, and these imps sort of fly around you. For a couple of you guys, let's see, Orpheus, you get an imp that says, well, good seeing you again.
Oh, it's nice to see you as well.
I think you see me again, huh?
Can't say I did. Did you think you'd see me again?
Well, I was hoping I would.
Okay. Is this going to be a conflict of interest for the judging of the competition?
No, not at all.
I trust him.
Nice.
Now then, I'm gonna keep track of your drinks, and if I see you do anything sketch, I'm kicking you out. Sound good?
Sure, sounds good. Mason, which personality imp do I have?
You have evil imp.
I didn't want that one. I
I'll
wanted
give
the
all of you.
shy imp.
No, you get evil imp. Dulam, you get foolish imp. Deimos, you get humble imp, and
Oh,
higher, you're gonna get the stressed imp.
yeah, that fits.
How come everyone got imps that sort of reflect themselves?
Hello? I'm never
Hello.
foolish.
If Dulam was a tarot card, he would be the fool.
Hello?
Oh,
Whoa.
You'd be
Alright.
the letter of the law. You'd be like Empress or Emperor.
So all the imps join you guys, sort of follow you around. It's definitely weird. You notice there's some shrieking from across the bar as these imps show up, because these are just not the creatures you expect to see for this kind of event. But nevertheless, the crowd sort of dies down after a moment. A couple people leave early. You see a couple humans mostly leave the bar, and their imps follow them and goes, "What's wrong? Come on, I can watch you tonight. Let's do it." And as the humans leave, the imps go, "Ah, fuck," and you see them poof out of existence the second the human leaves. For
Noted.
you guys, though, you're all sort of followed by these persistent imps that follow you around and sort of watch everything you're doing. So for the entire rest of the evening, you've got these little guys after you. You notice, staring up now at the ceiling, because, you know, who looks at the ceiling? It looks like they all came from sort of the same place up here, where they dove down from the rafters, and you see, sure enough, on the ceiling, and where it was not there before, there is a huge sigil. What looks like some sort of symbol, like a magic transmutation symbol, basically, you know, where you'd imagine that some sort of ritual spell is being cast to perhaps keep these creatures here or summon them here.
But certainly they gave equal to what they got.
Certain.
Certainly.
They certainly did.
Alchemy is a fundamental rule.
So you guys are followed around now. The evening sort of begins, and everyone gets excited. You see, drinks are now, you know, passed around. You guys basically have these infinite drinks that you get to go at. People start their beverages. You all are each handed a pint of this new ale, and you get to drink your first glass. So can I get a Constitution saving throw if you guys are going to go at it?
Yeah.
Bottoms up. I want to clink and sink.
Clink and sink.
I'm gonna breathe something tonight. Lightning, probably.
So true.
Blink and skink? Wait.
Oh, a good roll to start off with. 12. Wait, why was it so low? Was it... Oh, God.
Was it okay?
God.
Oh, God.
Okay, so all four of you guys. Orpheus, you're rolling a straight roll?
Oh, wait, was I not supposed to?
No, that seems fine.
Am I at disadvantage?
Beer tactics.
It just felt right.
No, yeah, I'm there. This seems right. I've been told I'm bad at drinking.
Also, yeah, there's low reason for this. Your body that you're in, Iceland's body, is weirdly bad at tolerating alcohol. Any poison, for that matter.
Oh, God.
So are all of Iceland's problems going to be problems Maisie also has?
Don't think about it that way.
Okay, my new con save is 7.
Great. So, all of you guys passed the first round except Orpheus.
Gotta get loosened up. It actually helps to get drunker off the first drink, because it's
True.
easier to finish off every other one.
Hey, there you
Finish,
go.
Not the start.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Orpheus,
stop,
you
boys.
officially
Keep
enter-
going.
See, this is where I wish we had a physical map, because it would be fun to sort of keep track of this as like a tally.
I was gonna write him on my arm.
Yeah, I like it.
I love that.
Orpheus, you finish your first one and have now entered the first, basically the effect of my little chart here. What would I call this? The first condition of the drunk chart. You are tipsy.
I'm tipsy.
You gain advantage on charisma-based checks as tipsy.
Hold Holy shit.
God,
Should do
that's
this more
really just
often.
how it works. I become
God,
the
it
Rizzler.
is so often. I want to go find that armor guy again.
So you
Shut
feel a
up.
little bit more confident, you know? You're feeling a little liquidated.
Oh, yeah.
So you are tipsy. All of you guys have one under your belt. You all watch as you take your first sip. Father Luces, who has joined you, who has an imp sort of following him around, which you can tell really upsets him. He very graciously places the beverage to his lips. You see maybe, just maybe, for a quarter of a second, the liquid touches his mouth, and he whiffs it away, and he starts coughing, and he goes, too much for me. It appears I am out. That is it. I called.
Good try, father.
And he holds it away, and Jacknife sort of turns toward him, and she sort of puts on her announcer voice and says, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first to exit the competition. One down, ladies and gentlemen, one down. And the father says, sorry, I'm too strong. I suppose I must rescind my activities. Well done. This is a fantastic competition. He places the drink down, and he's like, I suppose I will watch for the rest of the evening. You, shoo. And he gestures at the imp, and the imp goes, oh, man. And the imp poofs into nothingness. I will watch the rest of you. I think I would like to take it easy tonight. And he gives you all a very big smile.
The neutral back.
I give him a big smile back.
All right, you're feeling tipsy, Oro. Your imp is watching you. As you guys all take your first one, the imps go, all right, that was one. You did it. Your imp Orpheus is like,
Maybe I'll count it, but it looked a little sketchy.
What do you mean it looks sketchy? Next round! Jacknife over to you.
Yeah, keep him coming!
Alright!
and you guys are presented with another round. The imps continue sort of flying around you. Father Luces has now sort of set himself up in the corner, just sort of watching you guys.
Okay.
Alright, down the hatch. We're off to a good start, y'all.
Y'all.
Oh.
Yeah.
As you guys eat it, by the way, this drink tastes a little unusual. Numb Jam, as Jacknife called it, is a very strong wine family liquor, which is flavored with cinnamon, anise, and some cloves. It seems to mostly be made from this like home-brewed wine, spices, and there's some sort of berry juice in there.
That sounds
Real
really
quick, how does it sound like as before it goes down?
This drink is excited.
Woo! I'm new. I'm just bored. I didn't exist yesterday.
Oh, wow, excited for
That
you!
is
Oh.
excited. Drink me. Woo!
Fantastic.
This room is doubly loud for you. Higher. It's I guess because there literally are twice as many voices.
Fantastic. 200 people
Every
in
once
the
in a
room.
while, you'll hear like a piercing scream, and you're like, "Oh shit, is somebody hurt?" And then it's just a drink screaming.
Like Twitch, probably every time, visibly.
I slap higher on the back after a twitch. Starting to feel it, aren't you, lad?
Screaming.
You see, Malagus is put back as well. Can I get another Constitution saving throw from all you guys as you put down
Yeah.
round 2? And if you
Second
want, we can
round,
also
baby.
skip right through round 2 and 3 if you want to do 2 rolls.
Holy
Sure.
double roll. I'm down.
We'll speed you up a little bit. Give me 2.
Mm.
Getting a lot of dice on my screen.
I'm just everywhere.
Oh, Duelim is fucking chilling.
It is
Oh,
not
Royce
looking
is
good for me.
nice. Okay, I've got, looks like Deimos got an 18 and a 7. So you succeeded 1 and failed 1, Deimos. Higher got a 3 and
10.
a 10. Okay, that is 2 failures for Higher.
Great.
Duelim, 2 successes.
Ah.
And
Con
Orpheus,
build.
also 2 failures.
Woo!
Woo.
So we'll put you guys up on my little chart here.
Yeah.
So
How am
as
I
you guys
feeling?
continue drinking, Higher, you sort of jump 2 levels from sober to you are now buzzed. You
Guys,
you have advantage on charisma-based checks now, but disadvantage on all dexterity checks.
Great.
As you're sort of buzzed. Duelim, you are fine. Still rock solid sober. You still feel the effects a little bit, you know, where your world is a little swirly, but you are well within your rights. You can put that man behind the wheel.
Put me behind the wheel.
Deimos, you enter the tipsy stage where you have advantage on charisma checks now.
Nice.
And Orpheus, you jump 2 steps. You are officially drunk.
Woo!
Drunk, I actually have a condition for this.
Oh!
Holy.
It's sort of a homebrewed condition for drunk, where an inebriated creature has disadvantage on all ability checks, but believes they have advantage.
Oh, good.
Does that sound good?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess it's you have disadvantage on all like attack rolls and ability checks, so it's like the poisoned condition, but you believe you have advantage.
So, how about charisma? Do I still have advantage on charisma?
For charisma, you do. That is the one exception, because for
Okay.
charisma, you still have advantage, but you feel you have advantage too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But all other checks and attack rolls and whatever. So you are drunk. You feel it.
Oh, yeah.
Guys,
Off
if you
to a
just
good start.
outdrink the alcohol, it won't catch up.
Another
Yeah.
round. Right.
The imps keep an eye on you guys. You notice now, Malagus has begun circulating.
Oh, there it goes. I bet he's gonna go make some friends and try to hire them. You know, with an eye. So it's like...
I feel like we might need Malagus in this competition.
He's in the competition, right? Look, here's what you need to know is what we need to know is what are our enemies. Who are our enemies? Who is not looking drunk? Will anyone be drunk? Are you guys drunk?
You're my enemy. I'm gonna be you.
I laugh really hard and I smack you on the back. Alright. Report, squad. Who is doing well?
I feel normal.
Dolan feels normal. I feel normal.
I feel normal.
Iron feels normal.
And I'm
Deimos?
just a bit tipsy, but starting off well.
Alright, so Deimos is the weak link, but that's alright, buddy, you know? It's good to be okay.
Oh, silly Deimos, you're so silly.
So, I have a question for y'all, and it's something I haven't fully understood. What's to stop us from just drinking? Just like, you know, glass after glass after glass after glass and winning?
Probably barf.
Barf. So if you drink too much, you'll throw up, just sort of no matter what?
Uh-huh.
Alright. Well, another drink, another round for the table.
Yeah.
All right, you guys get another one coming. You see Malagus is getting his drinks to go now as he's grabbing new ones, just circulating. You know, some other people are sort of doing this too. You guys get to look around now. The tavern seems to be doing well. Nobody else has fallen out yet. Father Lute seems to be the only one out, besides, of course, those first people who left before it started.
Oh no.
And
Oh yeah, actually, could I, before our next round, can I do a perception check around the bar to see who looks like the biggest threats?
Yep, roll at disadvantage.
Yeah, baby.
Can I also do that?
Yes, you can. And you're rolling it straight, like a good boy.
13.
Duel 'em.
14.
Okay,
Holy.
you guys more or less see the same stuff. For you, Orpheus, it is like you look around. Definitely a lot of people are tipsy now. You know, I'd imagine like 15 or so, maybe 20 minutes have gone by of you guys like sitting and like putting down these drinks and waiting on the next ones to come. There are a couple of humans in the middle that seem to be pretty beat up. You see the guards are all starting to get pretty raucous. There's some laughter and some sort of soft, playful punches among them. You see most of them sit at the bar itself with Brock running between them, trying to keep up with all the orders.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that, what's up?
Are the imps reacting to the light punches?
They seem to be saying something to them. You see the imps sort of screech at them, but they don't get kicked out. So you think it's more like a warning, maybe.
Okay.
The guards all seem to be sort of getting belligerent and fun with each other, punch drunk, if you will. There's a group of elves that look to be pretty drunk. You see the students that you've seen walking around here for a while, also looking pretty drunk. The dwarvish side, they do look great. They look completely fine. They're all like poking fun at each other and seem to be as deep as you guys are, like already 3 in and working on their 4th.
And they're not feeling it yet?
And they all look the exact same. You didn't really know them before, but none of them look tipsy. They aren't moving around weird. The only other person that you can see that does look completely normal is just sitting quietly in the corner, nursing his drink. He seems to just be putting them back. He's got a little collection of... And you see it. Wow, he's got 5 glasses already. Samir Herbalist is just putting them down.
We have to go faster!
He meets your eye contact as you look over and gives you like a soft little wave.
I wave back.
One thing, he sort of smiles to himself and gets back to his thing. The one thing, Duelam, that you see that Orpheus does not is that you see there is also a group of what looks like more roguish, like adventuring types across the bar that also seem to be holding pretty well. They're a little more drunk, but they seem to be like dedicated. They all look like, tough mercenary types.
Got the mercs with us.
You kind of keep an eye out for them. You guys also see some actors that you recognize from the bar earlier are here.
Oh god.
Don't look over.
One of them already seems to be going into a monologue.
Orpheus is already talking under his breath about the fucking monologue happening behind him.
After only 3 drinks, he's standing up on the bar, and Jacknife's like, "No, get down, get down!" And he's like, "To be or not to."
God, just say these fucking assholes. Alright, so look, and I want to do the, look at me sign to Samir across the bar, and I want to roll up my sleeves and tighten my ponytails and bang my hand on the table for another round.
All right, you guys are presented with a 4th. Can I get another Constitution saving throw, please?
I haven't even needed
Audience
to use
at home,
anything yet.
please play along with us.
This is round 4, everybody. Round 4. Come on, Runt Pack fans. Drink with the Runt Pack.
Take a drink every time we do.
And we're drinking in real life as well, so.
Yep.
So true.
7.
8.
21.
Okay, so Deimos and Duelam, you guys are fine yet again. Duelam, you are fine. You feel your slot is getting full now. You've got a lot down there. But nothing, no effects. You're putting it off well. The inhibitors aren't that strong. Your imp is sort of dancing around you and is like, "Well, yeah, number 4, wow." Higher, you click into the drunk condition, where you officially now have disadvantage on all checks except charisma, and you think you have advantage on them.
Great.
Nice. Orpheus.
Mm-hmm.
You are going up in your next level now.
Yeah.
This is great. So you were drunk. Now you are sloshed.
Slosh.
Absolutely sloshed.
At this point, you are officially having significant impairment to like your speech and memory and coordination and attention. So at this point, your speech is getting slurred a little bit, and you think that tomorrow you won't exactly remember all of this perfectly.
Oh God.
You're like, yeah, you're sloshed, man.
Okay.
This is also the stage where, and I leave this up to you guys as like players. This is the stage where there's the increased risk of aggression or increased risk of I don't know whatever type of drunk Orpheus is. This is where that would officially start kicking in. If you're a dancy drunk or an aggro drunk or a horny drunk or whatever, this is where it would hit in.
Yeah, horny drunk. I think.
Throwing it up there.
No, I'm gonna just bang on the table and say, yes! We're going so fucking strong. We're going to make them regret they ever challenged us. Our team can't be defeated. Brothers in arms, next round! And I want to start drumming on the table.
All right.
Hey, remember when we kissed?
I do! It was terrible! Oh God, yeah, I just don't remember that. Yeah. Huh.
Someone's a horny drunk.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Where's Malagus? Where did Malagus? Did he go? The waxy one.
Yeah.
You guys look around. You spot him. He's pretty easy to spot in the crowd just because of his green coat. You see him. He's over by the bar talking with the guards. He seems to just be making chat. You notice actually a lot of people are just sort of circulating around chatting. Sure enough, actually, after a moment or two, one of your imps gets sort of shoved aside as a human what looks to be a human acolyte of some sort walks over to you guys and says, hey, you guys look cool, and you got this religious dude behind you watching you guys all, and I wanted to say, what do you worship?
I worship Ether.
Oh, look at that little guy. Oh, buddy.
Oh, Ether, that sounds cool. Do I know that one?
I don't know, do you?
No.
Oh, well, she's really cool. I actually tell you all about her. Yo, barkeep, one more.
Around for us and the new guy.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Chantea, my friend?
Uh,
Love skill.
I'll thump my head down on the table for a second, then stand up and walk away.
Alright, you get up and start walking. Just as you stand up, you guys all hear a loud crashing sound behind you as it looked like one of the groups has all approached in a sort of drunken haze the flaming man in the center of the bar and thrown what looks like a sort of cup of ale at him. They all laugh at each other, and you see the man sort of fume up in more fire as the alcohol touches the flames and it combusts into a small explosion. The man screeches out in more pain, ah! And just a second after it happens, you hear Jacknife shout, out! Out with you! Get him out of here!
I want to stumble back towards our table and pick up my club.
All right, you grab the club and you see the four like, well, we didn't do anything. You get a closer look. It looks like 4 humans, and there's 1 half-elf among them, and they all seem to just be roguish, sort of thieving types, your average, like, sleazy bar type. It's fine, he's not gonna feel it, he can't feel it at all. We're leaving, fine, whatever. Stupid fucking bar anyway. They sort of make their way out, and they try to shove past you, Orpheus.
I let them. Hire said no, so I listen.
They all leave.
I'll open it for him.
Oh, thank you. And they're all dead now.
Oh.
And Jacknife shouts and she's like, all right, so I got a score call here. And you notice a little imp is hovering next to her, whispering in her ear. And she goes, so far it looks like we've got, and she looks around, 8 are out. And you see another hand go up from somebody by the bar, and they go, 9, I think I'm gonna call it. I just want a cocktail. These drinks are fucking nasty. Jacknife shouts, all right, fine, whatever, get him a drink, Brock, but you're paying for this one. And she sort of listens to the imp for a moment and goes, okay, all right, so far we have in the lead with, 7?
Oh my god.
7 drinks consumed. Samir Arvelas of the Broken Compass. And you hear the crowd go, boo, and a sound from one of the dwarves, he's a cheat!
Boo! Boo! Metal stomach!
What?
Whoa!
Gonna like cover my metal stomach in shame.
And that Samir sort of like hides away from all the attention, and he looks really embarrassed by it. And
I'll go sit over by Samir.
All right, you sort of get up now.
I'm going.
You guys are all wandering, huh? You see Jacknife continues, and she's like, all right, we've sort of got some ties for second and third. At second, we've got, 3 of the tipsy miners are at 5.
Boo! Boo!
And then we've got a big tie for third with a bunch of 4s. We got, says here, some more tipsy miners. We got this, kobold in the corner over here, drow guy, and, the shitheads who live upstairs. Yeah!
Woo!
Malagus raises a drink and says, fuck yeah!
Yeah!
Is, what was it, Trent sitting here?
You look around, you do see Trent in one of the corners.
Uh-oh.
He looks to be sipping something, but it is not the drink of the night. He seems to have something else.
What a bitch.
It's his side hustle.
He doesn't seem to notice you, and he sort of just watches the crowd with a smile on his face.
Oh, I meant like the bartender from earlier today.
Oh, that guy. He is not. No.
Okay,
The
I was
elvish
seeing if
man
we
is
got
here.
our spot blown up, that we did in fact go
He's not
this
here,
far.
but some of the actors are here. You notice they're sort of now doing their soliloquies. You think one of them is now like clicked into iambic pentameter?
Oh god, they're just so locked in.
Orpheus walks around them with a wide berth, just like does not want to be near them.
You clear them pretty wide. Now
aggressive.
Jacknife makes her way over and now stands on the table to give her announcements. You sort of do your rounds, Oro. Do you want to walk by any particular group?
I'm sort of wandering towards Samir, but I'm also looking for Malagus, and it's kind of whoever I see who I know first who catches my attention is whoever I'm going to be bothering.
So you sort of make your way through the crowd now. There's still a decent amount of people here. You think maybe 100 was a bit of an overestimate, because now you would guess there's like 50 or 60 people here, but perhaps a decent amount of people have left. So Jacknife only explained about 10 or so had. Nevertheless, you push through. A couple people are sort of drunkenly stumbling about. You bump into a couple people, and they all seem to be giving a pretty wide berth to the Smoldering Man, same as you are. And you make your way over. Hire, did you say you're also going for a stroll?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Samir and be like, fuck them.
Okay, you make your way over.
Can I walk in behind Hire saying boo?
Hey, fuck you!
Oh, don't simmer down, little kobold. It's just a game.
As you walk over, your path is sort of cut off higher by another kobold. He sort of puts a hand out in front of him. It's a red kobold. And the figure, you don't recognize this kobold. It looks to be more of like a warring kobold, one of your classic like war band kobolds that's likely part of a greater family that does raids and such. But with a smart head on his shoulders, he approaches you and says, "Hey, I don't think we've met, but I make it a business to know all of our kin in the town. What's your name, friend?"
Oh my god, hi. Sorry, I'm in the competition. I'm kind of winning. My name's Hire. Hi, what's your name?
Listen, it's nice to meet you. Hire. I don't think I've ever met a Hire before. Is that what part of town are you from, or where do you come from?
I come from a place called Ethera. It's pretty small. Pretty far.
Oh, cool. Well, listen, my name's Hiss.
Oh my god, Hiss! That is such a good name. Oh my gosh, where did you get that?
Well, it was given to me by the warring party that I joined.
Oh, that's cool. What do you guys do? War?
Well, back on the material plane, we did a lot of we raided a lot of wagons, and we did a lot of what I like to imagine was unspeakable crimes to the humans in the nearby town. But since then, since it's coming here, we've gotten some honest work.
Oh, that's great. Oh my gosh, what's there to do in town? Like honest work wise, it's so hard to make money out here. Just drunk.
Tell me about it. I work down in the grease pits. We sell some less than legal items down there.
Oh my god, really? Like we don't have to talk business, but what do you sell?
He sort of looks you up and down in your fancy metal armor, and he goes, "Really? You're into less than legal goods? I didn't expect that."
Yeah. As long as the lady of pain does it here, I like buying stuff. You got stuff to sell.
All right. And he sort of looks at you, and you see a smile curl over his face, and he's like, "Well, before then, here, let's enjoy another round. Yeah, I actually got another round for a friend, but I can give it to you instead." And he thrusts one of those, classic-looking tankards in your hand, filled with the same numb jam liquid.
Guess that makes us friends.
Yeah. And he goes to sip his and sort of down it, and he watches you, sort of gestures for you to do the same as you do a little cheers.
What?
As you sort of reach yours up, you hear a quiet voice from your beverage.
I stop.
Don't drink me, I'm spiked! I'm spiked, I have shit in me, I'm tainted. I'm filth, flush me down the toilet, I'm nothing.
Hire is like, oh my god, you're so fun. What?
Hey, Hire, what's wrong, buddy? It's just your friend Hiss, it's okay.
Sorry. You spiked my drink?
He looks affronted. What? No! How would I even do that? And he points at the imp behind him that's following him, same as the one following you. How could I get away with that?
Imp, he spiked my drink. He's trying to kill me.
The imp screams.
Is that true? Let me see it. Let me see it.
And the imp sort of crawls over to you and looks at the drink.
I can't tell, but I trust you. Get him out of here.
Oh my god.
And the kobold goes, oh, what? No, I didn't know. I didn't spike your drink. I wanted to be friends with you. And the imp sort of like
I
pick him
really
up by his
wanted to
arms.
be friends with you.
You see their arms, their claws digging into the side of this kobold now as they sort of lift him off the ground a little bit and say,
Get him out of here. Kill.
and they drag him to the front and says, and you hear Jacknife come up and says, all right, we've got our first cheater. You know what we do with cheaters in this bar.
Wait, what do we do with cheaters in this bar?
Well, and she waits for the bar to respond, but not enough people have been here long enough for them to actually know what's going on. And she goes, oh, fine, well, we don't throw him out the front door. And you see the imps drag this poor kobold over to one of the windows.
Holy.
What if
As
I
they-
don't press charges?
They unlatch it and they say,
Cheater, enjoy the water.
No, please don't
the
do
kobold
that.
goes, no, wait, I really didn't mean it. I thought we'd be friends higher. What the fuck, man? And
No,
they
you
open the
spiked my
window.
drink. You deserve this.
And you see Jacknife herself jump down from the table and rush through the crowd to get over to him. And with a big boot, she kicks this kobold right out the window. And you hear him go, ah! Splash. A hard splash as he falls about 3 stories into water below.
Jesus Christ.
You guys know this as a survivable fall, but it is not a pleasant one.
Ire's gonna just like very sadly just saunter over to Samir and just be like, rough night, bartender, one more please.
The rest of you guys look out the window now to see, the kobold swims up for gulps for air as the rain pounds down hard on this poor creature down below. It looks like he took a pretty big brunt of the hit hitting the water and is now swimming back to shore. The tower that you guys are in is pretty tall.
Jesus.
Deserve.
I think my momentum would carry me to Samir's table because that's where I was walking, but I've now lost my train of thought on what I was going to say to him, and I'm instead just sort of sit down and stare at the window.
Alright, you made your way up to Samir. Samir, waits for you to say something and then doesn't, and then he's like, Orpheus, is there and he watches the body go thrown out, and he's like, oh, that is much too bad.
Yeah, that was fucked up. That was fucked up. That was really fucked up. What was I going to say? You're drinking really fast.
He gestures to his bottles in front of him and he says, oh, do you think so? I don't mean to be so vain, but I'm actually feeling quite drunk right now, haha.
He's the horny guy. He's the horny.
Get away.
Get him out of
Alright, how many drinks have you had?
Oh, well, I've had 7.
Alright, bartender, 3 drinks, please.
Oh my god.
3 per person?
No, for me.
Okay,
Oh.
3 drinks are presented to you after a moment. At this point, Higher, you also have made your way over to Samir because you wanted to join them.
3 for me too.
3 for you?
3 apiece.
I gotta catch up.
Okay, you guys both get 3, and Samir goes, well, I can't be left out, can I? And he also orders 3.
I ordered 3 more.
3 more?
Oh, man.
Samir sort of holds a hand out and goes, listen, Orpheus,
Yes?
I'm probably going to quit after these 3, so please don't try to compete with me like this. I'm worried about you.
I need to, the whole point is, do you even know what a competition is? You don't go to the competition and ask people not to compete. Do you understand?
Okay, you're right. I'll just have 1 then. I'll just have 1. And he
Alright,
orders
4 for me then.
Okay, alright. Alright, so 1, 4, and 3. That's great. For
So are we
Dueling and
rolling
Deimos,
this at
you guys
disadvantage
watch this.
then?
So you are drunk, right?
Yeah.
So, I'll say for the alcohol check, just roll it the way you normally would, straight. But if you're rolling any other Constitution saving throw, it would be at disadvantage. Oh, good roll, Higher. So please roll 3 because you're a monster. Oh, 16, good roll!
I was told to win.
Oh
my god!
What?
20! I think the first one.
Oh
okay,
my god.
5th drink, just fine.
Okay, Higher, you only fail once.
That's pretty good.
With a 3.
Yeah, it's a pretty low DC, as I'm sure you guys can tell. I am increasing it as each round goes by, but yeah.
Fair. I mean, Hire has a minus to his con save.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I have a -1.
All right, Orpheus, second one went down a little harder. The drink is starting to catch up with you. At first, the drink was like, kind of, it had these nice cinnamon notes, but now it's just really bitter. Every drink you're tasting, like, it clings to your tongue, and it's like, very, like, bitter and sticky.
Okay, I'll pause after I hit this new layer. What happens?
Okay, let me introduce to you your new layer. Samir nurses his next drink. You notice he's not chugging any of these. He's just like, he's not stopping.
Yeah.
It just like, it keeps going down. Across the bar, Deimos and Dulam, you guys sort of watch this happen as Jacknife walks by you guys and goes, I hope everything's going all right. You guys are looking great. I'm really proud of you.
Thank you.
Like,
3
yeah,
more,
thumbs
please.
Oh,
Yes, of course. And both of you guys are given one more drink if you're interested in also rolling.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
I'll do
I
3
told
too.
you- Oh, fuck it. Okay. Deimos, what are you up to?
I guess I gotta keep up.
I gotta keep
Guys,
up.
monsters. All right, you guys both take 3 more, adding all of you up to 7. Orpheus, if you survive all of yours, you'll be at 8.
So I'm not finishing off the second 2 until after I know what the first 2 did to me.
Sure. Let me get the rest of the rolls here, just so I know, because Hire is down 1, Orpheus is down 1, Deimos down 2.
Fuck.
Oh wait, God, down. Okay, Deimos down 3.
Fuck.
I had to use a build for success.
You built for success.
I want to let you know my build is crazy for this competition because I also have lucky.
Yeah.
I have lucky
Willem,
too.
Huge!
You
Oh shit,
are.
and we all have inspiration.
That's true.
Yeah.
You all have
Oh.
inspiration.
True.
If any of you guys want to go back and use inspiration on any of these rolls, you can. But I guess you want to know what Orpheus happened. What happened to him?
Yeah.
What happened
So
to him?
first, Dulam, you are not even tipsy. You don't even know what drunk is. You've probably never experienced it in your life, and you think these people might just be like crazy.
Yeah.
Father Luchase watches you guys and chuckles as he does so. You see he's sort of praying in between every round, and he's starting to like really pay attention to what you guys are doing. Excited every time you take another drink. Deimos, you drop 3, so you go from what was a very comfortable level of like, okay, this is manageable. You were manageable at the level of tipsy. You now go all the way to sloshed, which is where Maisie was. So you now have the condition where you have disadvantage on all checks, attack rolls, except for charisma, but you think you do. And your speech is starting to get slurred, and whatever version of drunk Deimos is, it's starting to come out. Higher, you are now. I think you were just.
I was just drunk.
You were just drunk, right? So now you are also sloshed.
Uh-huh.
So now you also have the sort of slurred speech. You guys are all technically at the same level now, except for Orpheus, who goes up 1 more.
5th layer, baby.
Orpheus, give me a insight check into how much more you think you can take before your body will give up.
Okay. Normal or disadvantage?
This is going to be a disadvantage.
Yeah, of course.
Accurate to drinking.
8.
More accurate.
8? Okay. You think you might be at most 2, maybe 1 levels away from like blackout drunk now, after you reach this new one.
Okay, and are we defining blackout drunk as the moment you no longer remember, or the moment you throw up, or the moment you go unconscious?
The moment you can no longer remember what's happening tomorrow. After
Okay.
that, you are passed out throwing up.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, because that was the one that was being talked about earlier, where vomiting is something that you should start to be worried about.
Uh-huh.
So, you've got your stuff, you're in there. Right now, you have officially reached the pace that I like to call the stupor.
Mm.
You are in a stupor, a drunken stupor.
Mm-hmm.
Officially now, your movement speed is halved. As you sort of stumble around, basically treating every step as rough terrain. And, you are officially, like, now at the point where your eyes are sunken in, nausea is starting to hit you a little bit, and you officially are under the impression that you are going to really suffer from this tomorrow.
Yep. Okay, I pick up the third drink, then I sort of look at it, then I want to set it down and lay face down on the table and put my 2 hands over my head and just, oh, I really wanted not to lose. I really didn't want to lose. I don't want to lose.
Hey, it's okay. You could do
No.
do like the head pat thing that you do to everyone else but you.
That's just nice. Look. And then I'll sit back up and I want to hold myself up by the table and say, this doesn't have to be it, right? Right? Arm wrestle me right now. Come on. If you lose, you lose. You
You are
lose.
feeling pretty strong right now.
Yes.
Me, you want to arm wrestle me?
I want to arm wrestle Samir higher. I don't want you to lose.
Oh.
But I want this guy to lose. So, hands up.
Listen, Orpheus, it's alright.
Come on,
Not everyone
on.
can be good at everything. In fact, I think it's probably a good thing not to be completely alcohol tolerant.
So are you scared or something? Come on.
Alright,
Let's
here
go.
we go.
Yes,
we
here we go. Okay, hands up.
And you both put your hands on the table. Give me a strength check, I guess, like an athletics check, please.
Okay,
Oh my God.
loser has to run a lap, right?
Around the bar.
We can't go outside, so yeah, around the bar.
Alright, I suppose so.
Alright. Strength check or athletics check?
Athletics. I mean, it should technically be the same unless you have...
Yeah, it's the same.
And it's just a
Unnatural 1. Yeah, I rolled a disadvantage.
2
That's
and 4.
great. Okay, unnatural 1. Samir didn't get much better. But,
Really?
well, you guys are going at it, and you grasp his arm, and you notice his arm is tightly woven muscle, and he pushes against you, and you're fighting back, and it's just officially, you had always sort of known it, but officially it strikes you that the body you're in right now will never, in its entire lifetime, ever be able to get as strong.
I give it my all. I'm pulling on the table with my other arm.
You're pulling,
All shame is forgotten.
the defeatist mindset falls in though, and you see your arm crack against the other side of the table as, with a little bit too much force, Samir pushes it down and then immediately apologizes and grabs your arm to see if it's all right.
Don't. I'm gonna.
Whoa!
Yeah. Okay. Lap. Then again. Round 2 until you lost.
Okay, my friend. Okay. And as you get up to sort of do your lap, make your little character do the lap. I want to see him
Okay.
as you do the lap, Samir turns to you, Hire, and says, "Listen, my friend Hire, I'm a little worried about Orpheus. I believe he is going down a dark path tonight. Can you keep an eye on him?"
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. We were told to win tonight, so we're gonna win. So
He gives you a curious look now, and he says, "Who told you you had to win?"
just the whole party. Something about money. People want money.
Well, I did hear the reward was quite fine. In fact, if you guys win and you want to come shop at my store, I would be very happy with that, because theoretically...
Oh, I promise you, if we win, I'm shopping at your store first.
Oh, thank you. Very kind. And listen, I feel slightly awkward here. We don't have to, I don't know exactly how to interact with you guys in such a familial setting. I was hoping the liquid would lubricate my confidence.
It would lubricate your conscience?
Well, I was saying that, I don't exactly know how to conversate with you all in such a familiar setting, and I was hoping the ale tonight would lubricate my confidence.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's hard when, you're just so good at drinking compared to all of us, and sometimes you have to, be in the mood to, talk to someone who's in the mood. At least that's what I heard.
Oh, no, my friend, I'm actually quite drunk. And he gives you a neutral smile.
Okay, I thought you were saying you weren't drunk. But no,
I'm
you're doing
actually
good,
quite
man.
drunk right now. And he looks down at himself and look at me. I'm practically slurring my speech.
Oh my god, yeah, you're crazy. Oh my god.
Can I fall back into my chair?
Okay. Actually, I want you to keep doing your lap as I have another event occur. So
Okay, so Orpheus misses the table and keeps going because he didn't see it.
My hero.
Round 2.
The window is still wide open where the sea is below, and in the corner of the bar where Dulam and Amos are still sort of sitting, you guys see a dwarven man approach you. He walks over. Well, good evening. It's nice to meet you all. You're the group that lives in the tavern, right?
Yes.
Do you have a team name?
Not currently.
So I see. Well, my name's Forge Toe.
Hello, Forge Toe.
And listen, I suppose I'm just gonna get to the brunt of this, so as not to cause any disturbance. I was sent by me group to sort of analyze all of ye.
Hello.
And he sort of looks now at Deimos and Dulam and does a quick perception check, and he pats his belly and he says, well, I've been doing my best to keep down my liquor, but I've actually gotten a bit tipsy myself, and the rest of the gang says I'm going to be the first to be what they like to call the bruiser of the group, so if you don't mind. And as he says this, he steps forward in a quick motion, sort of planting a heel firmly down on the wood, and rockets a huge ham fist right at you, Dulam.
What?
Take it like a champ, bud.
Rolling to hit at disadvantage because he is drunk. He throws a huge fist right sort of at your chest region. The lower of the two was a 9 to hit. Does that hit, Dulam?
Does not.
Okay, so you sort of dive out of the way as this fist comes barreling towards your chest, sort of aiming right about for your stomach region. And you hear calling out from behind this dwarf, the imp behind him goes,
Ah! Fighting! Ah!
And as this happens, Dulam, do you want to roll initiative for me real quick?
Sure.
Deimos, you also can, because you're in this little area. In fact, all of you guys can if you would like, as this fight has sort of broken out here.
I feel like there's no way I notice it.
I agree, good look of fun.
So, fighting is not against the rules.
You were told that you aren't. If you start a fight, you'll get kicked out.
Interesting.
But how long that takes, you're not sure.
Okay. I believe in Dulam.
Alright. A whole 10 punches could be thrown before someone gets to this guy to kick him out.
Okay, fine, I'll roll initiative.
Whoa.
You guys don't know how to.
Also, is casting spells against the rules?
You were told that any spells that would basically cheapen the game, or any spells that would cheat the competition, they are against the rules. But if you casted like a mending spell on a table, like was done earlier, or if you need like dancing lights around you, that would not be illegal.
Cool.
All right, so you guys begin. Higher, you got a. Oh, Dulam rolls for initiative. Well, you already got a 17. Okay, I sort of put you guys in initiative here for a second. As you all get in a little fight with this guy. Oh, he got the lowest number. So Dulam, this dwarf throws a fist at you and goes, "How about ya?" And you hear all the imps fluttering around you, screaming,
Cheat him! Get him out of here!
I'll look up at my imp. And say,
The imp goes,
Jacknife! Jacknife! Get this guy out of here!
me, I defend myself? Last thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you. Huh. Okay. I guess I'll do a horrible thing.
Oh!
Oh.
You notice he has 2 fists out. This dwarf does have what looks to be a great hammer or some sort of battle axe sheathed at his side, but he has not drawn it. He just has his 2 fists out.
Okay, well, and then the spirit, we have to be fair. So I'll also just have my fists out.
Alright, your 2 fucking metal fists. These are like, you are fighting with like bricks of metal.
Alright.
What do you want to do to him?
Well, unarmed strike.
Okay, roll to hit.
Or tavern brawling.
Fight.
This is a bar fight. The crowd's getting raucous now. You notice, you sort of hear across the way, a dwarf has started a fight at another table too. Another dwarf.
Holy.
as they sent out like shooters.
I got a 16.
Nice, that does hit. Roll
Holy.
damage as you punch this guy.
I think it's flat.
All right,
it says it's flat on my sheet at least. It's just a flat 2.
Okay, 2 damage. You punch him. Whack. 2 damage. Higher, it is your go. You and Samir are sort of still sitting awkwardly with each other. Orpheus, you sort of make your lap back as you see Higher looks to be looking behind you and about to get up to go do something.
Oh, I'm so far away.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take my action to like double dash over in my armor.
Okay, you start running.
I counted out my spaces. Wait, I'm gonna help get this guy out.
Orpheus, Higher pushes past you.
Excuse me, then.
Got work to do.
I sit back down.
Samir orients himself to sit across from you.
Round 2.
So, Higher, you run along the bar, sort of stumbling as you go. You feel the liquor hitting you now as you're stumbling forward, feeling a bit of nausea coming up. The dwarf now throws another punch. Deimos, you were just fucking unbothered by this, huh? There's like a fight 5 feet away from you. Sitting there sipping your liquor, you know what you're worth. You know, Father Luce's also sitting here not helping.
Father Luce's probably paid this guy off.
He's watching. He's got a little smile on his face. Deimos, this guy throws a mean punch at you.
Holy.
Get involved.
Deimos.
Sorry, not at Deimos. You're right. I'd duel him.
Oh, that's like holy.
You're right. Good point.
Chaos Springer.
He's just a fucking crazy guy.
This is a crazy guy.
He's rolling 2 because he is drunk. Highest or lowest was a 17, which I think does hit.
I'll shield so he doesn't hit me.
Okay, nice. You react shield spell. The fist bounces off the shield, and the dwarf spits and says, "Fight like a man! You fucking machines, a lot of you. I could build you, you know. I could tear you apart."
I could build you up. I could break you down.
With your intellect, you cannot build me.
My intellect's fine.
If you pick this fight, it is not.
He sort of stumbles back a little bit, and both of the fists come out again and says, "All right then, out with it!" And you now hear shouting. Jacknife is trying to tear up another fight across the bar. You also hear Malagus is starting to run in.
No.
Hold on, I'm coming. You see, also Malagus does have both of his daggers out.
No.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Ulam, I'll save ya! I'm coming, buddy! I'll make sure this man never fights again. You are up now, Duelam. What would you like to do?
Yeah. I'm scared now that he's coming with daggers.
You've got shooters, man. You've got a shooter.
I'll pivot like here to block in between the daggers. I'll just punch him again. And
Okay,
aim in for the
give me
gut.
Awesome. Give me a punch check, please.
Oh, 23.
Fantastic. Good roll.
Another flat 2, I think.
Okay.
For the goal.
Yeah, he doesn't have a ton of health, so he's injured now, but that punch was good. He's gonna make a Constitution saving throw now at disadvantage, of course. Ooh, it rolls bad. This punch has him hurled. Punch him hard in the gut, and he sort of steps back a bit, hugs his gut, and then leans forward onto the oak floor and vomits all over the planks. Deimos, it sort of like starts flowing near your spot, and it's like, ugh, you know.
Oh.
And after that, the imps are like, "All right, this guy's definitely out." And they start a go to intercede. Higher, you get a round though. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'd like to advance 20 more feet.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. And okay, grappling's an action, so I can't do that.
That's right.
I guess I'll still double dash to go back up my boy Duelam, and as I move, I want to just see if there's a drink on the table that I pass that I can down as I go.
Grab on the way. There is no drink on that table that you passed that was full. There was maybe one that was like a fifth full, like left there, slightly empty. If you want to sort of grab someone's half-dranken shit.
Imp, my imp. I'm gonna need a drink stat when this is over.
Yes, sir. On it right now.
And the imp flies off. Okay.
That's
Nice.
my turn.
The dwarf gets one more attack here. Rolling to hit now against Lum. Okay, that's better.
What?
Oh, bad roll. Total of 9 to hit.
Misses.
Oh, yeah, okay. Just has not even gotten a single hit yet. Oh my god. At this point,
Unbelievable.
Malagus has now run all the way in with his daggers out. Pulls him out. He's like, Dulam, I'm here. I'm backing you up.
Thank you, Malagus, but I think
And
the fight is over.
He tries to push past you now, but you see the imps are starting to try to help, like, put this, like, help this guy sit down and kick him out of the bar.
Get him out of here. Get him out.
And Dulam, the imps start, like, grabbing him and pushing him down. And would you like to do anything else?
I guess I'll try to help the imps.
Okay, give me a strength check, please.
I got you. Oh, 18.
Nice, good roll. Okay, so with an 18, you guys all successfully put this guy onto the ground, sort of hold him down, and that does end combat. So that's just a little initiative round for you. Higher, you and Malagus sort of run up, and Malagus goes, "Oh, we did a lot of work, didn't we? I think we should have a drink."
It's important that we have each other's backs.
And Malagus sort of grabs you and drags you back to the table higher, and soon enough, you guys both have drinks in your hands.
Oh, good.
You see as both of the imps that were helping you put this guy like onto the floor and sort of more or less the like idea is like sort of twisting his arm in such a way that he's like pushed onto the ground, and they drag him and then pull him up on his feet, and the imps drag him out. You see finally Jacknife runs over and she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I knew these guys were gonna be trouble," and grabs the dwarf and throws him out the front door. He screams and he goes, "The tipsy miners will live on!" And he is kicked out. Jacknife jumps up on the table now and goes, "All right, no more fighting, please. We're really not that type of bar. I'd appreciate it if you didn't fight. For those of you who, if someone's getting belligerent with you, you're free to defend yourself. That is well within our rules." And higher, your imp returns with one of the ales, the jam ales. Malagus also gets one, and Dulam, you are also presented with one, as well as Deimos, if you would also like one.
Oh, yeah.
So if all of you guys want to make another Constitution saving throw for me, Malagus goes, "Oh well, that was sort of a annoying little habit of theirs, huh? To attack other people. Should we try that?" I watched the way Dulam, you sort of punched him in the gut, and whoa, you said it over your head.
Holy.
I saw the way you punched him in the gut, and it was actually pretty impressive. I feel like maybe if we did that to someone else, like Samir, and he sort of looks at Deimos when he says that. Not that I would punch Samir, but
It
Right.
seems unfair for Samir.
No, I like Samir. Samir should stay.
You guys all kind of come back to the table now. The father goes, "Well, that was a great show, Dulam. A good fight. You have a real warrior spirit. You know that."
Thank you, Father.
"Of course, my friend, of course." And he gives you another smile and says, "Let the festivities go on, eh?"
Then
Right.
down the drink.
All right, you guys all down the drink. I will get your rolls in just a second here. First, though, back over with Samir. Orpheus. Samir looks a little paler.
Round 2, hands up. Let's get it.
He puts his hand up. I'm changing the music. He puts his hand up and goes, "Listen, Orpheus, I really don't want to do this with you too much. I feel like we were just getting into a friendly sort of atmosphere."
Samir, look, I don't want to cause any problems with you because Deimos is my friend, and I know you're very kind to him, but, I don't really understand where do you get off saying you and I are friends.
I'm sorry. Listen, perhaps it's the liquor getting to me. I shouldn't say that, but I really do feel bad for your situation, and I feel as though I partially was to blame for it, considering I was somewhat helpful to the person who more or less was your kidnapper.
Yes, I mean, and thanks for saying that, but like, that's what it is. So I'm going to win this drinking contest, and then I'm going to get enough money to go home and send Iceland back here. And I don't understand why you don't want the same thing as me. Why don't you want her to come back?
Well, I suppose I do, but the problem is she doesn't. This was her wish, and even though I want her to, I know if she knew that I was the one to bring her back, she would be upset with me.
And that matters.
He holds his arm up now.
What?
Go ahead.
I hold my arm up. What? Oh, for the wrestling! Right, I take it. Well, so here's my question, right? Why do you even still want to be friends with her if she's someone who would do this sort of thing? Like, you don't seem like on board with that, typically speaking.
Give me your athletics check.
Okay.
Well, yes, I'd agree. I wouldn't normally. I was very fond of her sincerity and her mission. And to be honest, the way she phrased it, you wouldn't really have a soul. You would be like a person the way you are now. Well, I knew she was going to swap with somebody on the plane that she wished to go to, and the way she explained it is that you were all ghosts. You were all like vague spirits, and that perhaps you would appear here, but you would be no more than a wisp, the barest parts of a person, not at all. You.
Well, so she should have known that wasn't true. What does she even want with Valhalla? Because she's, like, taking my place and she's making my queen act strange and messing everything up. My squire came here, you met him. He was sent because our country's so fucked right now.
He starts pushing against your hand hard, and you fight back now. You feel your arm tensing, struggling to keep up with the weight of his arm.
Oh yeah, I got a 13.
You got a 13 for your athletics check as you push back against him, and you guys sort of struggle and meet in the middle a little bit, pushing hard. You feel your headache starting to come on now, your head pounding as the blood leaves your head into your arm for this wrestling match here, and all of a sudden you feel the nausea coming in, and he goes, Listen, I don't want you to think that this is something I'm doing just because I am a drunkard, but the problem is I really have been feeling like you deserve more than what you have here, and I think if I may be so bold right now, and perhaps I will regret this in the morning, but I would like to betray Iceland a bit here.
In what way? I lose focus on the arm wrestling match, and I'll just let my hand thunk to the table.
Okay, he slams it down and says, you see now, this is much more of a neutral smile. You see a genuine, big, pearly smile come over his face, and he says, but first, you go run a lap.
Oh. I'll be back. And I charge off to run a lap. This time, I like to think I get about halfway around counterclockwise, and then I'm sort of like, wait, aren't I supposed to be running clockwise? And then I start running the other way around.
Great. You guys see Orpheus doing laps now, sitting back at the bar. You notice somebody else has joined your bar sit, by the way. Sort of just like walking up to sit down with you guys is one of the guards, the like knights of the Lady of Pain, has just sort of slumped up on one of the chairs next to you guys and goes, so where are you guys from?
Mechanist.
Ah, cool, yeah, real orderly there. Wish our guards were as cool as yours.
You guys seem to be doing a great job.
Thanks. Well, it's hard work, we do real hard work. It's not all easy like they say.
I can understand that.
Oh, I hate the people who say that. Boo.
Well, see, you guys get it. By the way, on your rolls higher, you are going up a level now. You are officially in the stupor stage that Orpheus is in, which means your movement is halved, and you are all sorts of like, spins. You feel like you're gonna have a hangover tomorrow. Your every step is sort of like sketchy, and you're feeling like really close to getting to blackout drunk at this point. Duelam, not a fucking splash. You are like chilling, day chilling.
I'm on a hot streak.
You are.
15, that's
I cannot
crazy.
believe. And Deimos, you were you were drunk, yes?
Yes.
And so now you have become the sloshed, where you feel you are like, oh, whoa. All the senses of like Deimos's, internal feelings are coming out now, and you're slurring your speech a lot.
Holy.
As you rolled on your Constitution saving throw. So that was your 8th round now, as you guys all put him down. Doing well. And this guard is just sort of like making idle chat with you. It's sort of odd, but, welcome, as the crowd is beginning to thin a bit. You see as the wreckage is kind of cleared, one of the other groups sort of left along with the dwarf who was fighting their group. That dwarf seemed to have gotten in a fight and actually done some damage, causing a couple people to vomit and be kicked out of the bar for the competition. Jacknife sort of stands up on the table and goes, all right, we got another score check here. It's been over an hour now, and you guys sort of all look at each other and you're like, oh my god, it's been an hour already.
Holy.
I think, oh my god, it's only been an hour.
We've done like 5 laps.
Oh, you're right. Actually, it might be closer to 2 hours.
Oh shit.
No.
Then Jacknife like looks at the the air outside, and she's like, shit, I didn't really keep track of time. Okay, let's do a score, Carl. Right now we've got 21 people left. Woo! Yay! The crowd is like minglingly cheering. In first place at oh my fucking god, at 11, Samir.
No!
He sort of waves again. Oh wow, close race here. In second at 10, we've got a fucking Tipsy Miner.
Holy.
And then in third, we've got the shitheads who live upstairs at 8. And then all the rest of you fuckers are just way beneath that. One of you guys is still at 1. Why the fuck are you here?
Just a free drink.
Trent?
Who looks ashamed?
You look around. Nobody outwardly looks ashamed. They're hiding it. They're hiding it well. All right, that's the score check. Let me go check the and you see now Jacknife is sort of slurring her words too. You think she might have had a little bit to drink. Let me go check my my stopwatch in the back. I've got a little okay, yeah. Hourglass. Yeah, bye. And she steps off and sort of wanders to the back after Brock and waves to him.
Bye.
Bye. Another drink, Imp. Imp, another drink, please.
All right, you get another drink shoved in front of you higher. Orpheus, you return from your lap now. You notice the rest of your crew has returned to their table, and they have replaced you with a guard.
Oh, they got a new one of me. Why didn't you laugh? That's just funny, Samir. Anyways, you said you're gonna betray Iceland. What did you mean by that?
Well, yes, I did. Well, what I meant to say by that was I am willing to share some information with you.
Yes,
that
like what?
I wasn't earlier. I would like to reveal to you that, and he sort of like pulls you in now, and he's seems very interested in this, and his eyes go wide, and he has another drink in front of him all of a sudden that seemed to come out of nowhere. His 12th.
Fuck, you're drinking fast. Sorry, what were you saying?
And Samir goes, well, like I was saying, I would like to share with you that the information that I learned to share with Iceland. Well, basically, there is a civilization of bug people. You know, three Kreen, the insectoid, humanoid folk that live in Arcadia, the plane of nature.
All right.
And their queen there, she has the capability of teaching people, giving them the ability to sort of swap bodies, as it were. A sort of vague, the way I understand it, it's some sort of connection with the hive mind idea that they have of the three Kreen society, where they can sort of put their consciousness in another body.
Yeah, alright, the bugs.
And it was through this that Iceland learned the technique and ritual to reach out into the cosmos and grab you and change with you.
I see. But why? Why'd she want to do that to me? Why is she ruining everything? I don't... What did I do to her? You know, what does she want from me?
I don't think she knows you.
So it's just happening.
This is as impersonal as it gets.
But what could her even goal be? Because, you know, there's nothing in Valhalla. Literally, there's nothing in Valhalla that's not elsewhere. That's sort of how it all works. Like, unless it existed for us to know about it when we were alive, it's not there now. Why would she do this?
Our goals confuse me as well, but I can tell you this much. Iceland came from a small farming village. I told you this, yes?
You said pastoral, yes?
Yes, the name of her town is the same name given to your little bee. It is called Lettering.
Oh, alright.
I believe she named it that in remembrance, you see, because her town, it was decimated.
Decimated?
Completely destroyed. There was some
Alright.
sort of raid. It was very simple. Warring battle between neighboring countries, and I assume hers got caught up in the middle. Nothing serious, you know, as impersonal as war can get. And she shared this with me, and as I understand it, through the use of the arcane, she loved her people, she loved her town. She's trying to bring them back to the material plane, one by one.
Huh.
So, what my assumption is, and this is just an assumption, she really did not tell me more, is that somehow perhaps one of the members of her town was a warrior once and passed on into your plane, and she is going to great lengths to retrieve them.
I see. You know, I will say, there was someone where I'm from who died, you know, according to them, being caught up in a war between two nations, so I suppose maybe that's why. But she can't just take Riddicy away from us, you know, Riddicy's life is there now. We're not just there until someone living decides they don't want us to be there anymore. That's where we belong.
You
But-
must be confused. This would have been a recent death. It would no more in the last 5 years.
Well, then it couldn't be Riddicy, but I'm saying it could be someone. You know, they could have gone to Valhalla just from getting caught up if they were fighting at the end, but they wouldn't want to go back, you know? Once you've started a life somewhere else, you don't want to just return.
I see what you're saying, but have you discussed this with your Squire Bisk? I believe he feels differently. Some people, I think, when they return to another world, they prefer it there.
It's not our...
If you remember the life real plane, would you want to come back?
I don't think it's a question worth asking, because I don't remember it. So that wasn't a life to me. I didn't have that.
Then perhaps this man or whoever it is Iceland is trying to retrieve remembers their life. Did you know anyone like that who remembered their life well?
Most everyone did, to some extent. Diamisha remembered
So-
it very well, but everyone sort of knew, I think. Or they said they did,
Perhaps
I don't know.
I mean, being dead is no way to live. Maybe they wanted to come back.
It's the only way to live for all of us. And, you know,
My friend, I don't think you speak for your plane.
well, I don't believe any of them would just abandon the rest of us just because they got a different option. But maybe you're right and they would. I don't know. I don't like to think about that.
But listen, Orpheus, you are a friend of mine, and I hate to see the way that you sulk at your situation, and I want to help. Maybe we discuss this, and I know I'm not in a great state right now, but perhaps we can come up with an idea.
You know, I appreciate that, Samir. Perhaps we can.
All right, good. And he gives you a smile, and you look down in front of you, and there's another drink in front of you.
Alright, I'm going to drink this, but I just want to say so you don't get mad at me, I did accept the mutation from Zavrix, just all hands on the table. So, you know, she has
Well,
metal
it
nails
was-
now.
Oh, I see. And he looks down at them and says, does not worry me. To be honest, I feel like it is your duty to own this body while you have it.
See, Jacknife said the same thing.
Give her something to remember you by.
I like that mindset. Jacknife said the same thing, so I started selling her stuff as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
What all did you sell?
What did I sell? It was like this big melted pile of copper things. I think she was trying to sculpt something, but she didn't do a good job.
As you say that, I suppose you're drinking your drink, yeah?
I said I was gonna drink it after I told him, so.
Oh, after this, awesome. Okay. Just real quick, for everyone who wants to have a drink, would you guys all give me a Constitution saving throw again as you enter level 9 of the drink bracket? Officially,
shit.
the DC has gotten a decent bit higher, and I'm not sure Dulam's going to be able to pass it anymore.
Oh shit! I still got lucky.
Can I try to subtle spell create or destroy water on the alcohol? I realize that alcohol is not water, but so it's okay if this is a failed attempt.
So you're trying to, like, destroy the alcohol in your cup as you're drinking it?
Yeah.
Okay, I do unfortunately think that because it is not water, that wouldn't exactly work. The thing is, there is water in this beverage, you know, it is not like a shot of alcohol. If you removed the water, you would basically be making it a shot of alcohol. Like, it would get smaller if you would like to do that, but it wouldn't exactly get rid of the alcohol. You would still have to drink it if you were going to drink the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you could create water in here and dilute it down a little bit, which might make it easier to taste. Might give you advantage on your Constitution saving throw if you dilute it.
I'll take that.
Okay. Give me a stealth check for your subtle spell, please.
Oh. Is that how that works?
Well, wait. How does subtle spell work? It's just you don't use...
Technically, it depends on the spell. What are you doing? Create, destroy water?
Yeah.
Technically, subtle spell just removes verbal or somatic, I think. So you would still have material and verbal or somatic. Like, it just takes away one.
I would like a stealth check then, because you're going to have to hide one of those parts.
Okay.
Either you're whispering under your breath or you're doing some quick hand motions, but either way, you're going to have to hide that. So I would like a stealth check, please.
I
You're
think
hiding this
there's
from an
also the
enemy.
element of doing it with, like, covering up the change in the glass as it happens.
Yeah, that's fair.
I agree with that.
Like, subtle spell is really good for, like, spells that only have verbal or only have somatic. Because that just takes away any of the components.
Which does help. Okay, not a bad roll, a 10. Let's see what Mr. Impy gets on his perception check.
Uh-oh, boys.
Perception is a wisdom, right?
Yeah. Probably not their strong suit.
Okay, he only got an 8.
Oh!
Cool.
Nice, you got away with it. You put water in there. So when you roll your Constitution saving throw now for this next drink, please roll it at advantage. And Deimos, if you also want to roll one, if you would like. I see Dulam's. I can't believe you got an 18 last built for success. He's built for success.
I won more lucky.
I can't believe you took lucky. I can't fucking believe
Well, I'm the dice, like, influencer.
You're the dice slut. You're the slut.
Yeah.
Oh.
A little hateful. Oh, good roll from higher. Yeah. Oh, see, you would have gotten a 6 otherwise.
Huge.
Okay. Returning now really quick to Orpheus' conversation because I thought this was interesting. Orpheus, you mentioned this. Samir's eyes go wide and he's like, "Oh, what? How big was it? Was it about this big?" And he gestures with his hands.
Was it about that big?
Yeah, he's got the proportions.
Sort of like a small dog. Yeah. I mean, it was like a good amount of copper.
And his eyes go wide and he says, "Goodness, I didn't know Iceland was trying to build something."
What was she building?
Well, and he sort of, in a way, blushes and he goes, I was trying to teach her how to build a copper golem.
Oh, well, yeah, she did. She wasn't good at it, I guess. I think Jacknife melted it down.
I suppose she took... Oh, wait, you don't have it anymore?
No, I told you, I gave it to Jacknife for drinks.
I see. Well, I suppose that is, alright. And, he looks off in the distance now.
What was it important? It was like a melted, like, pile of copper. It wasn't like a golem or whatever.
Well, I know. I assume Iceland was not very good at it, so you probably couldn't tell.
No, I mean, Jacknife might still have it. I don't know if she's melted it down yet. Was it important?
It probably had little arms and legs, I bet.
You melted his son!
She told us she melted it.
You killed this fucking baby!
Out his baby!
You melted it! You sold this baby for drinks!
Okay.
For alcohol!
Oh my
I don't know,
God.
he's a golem! Okay.
Oh
Fuck.
my god.
I mean, she might still have it. Arms and legs. She said that. I didn't really notice it that way, but yeah. Jacknife said that. How important is a golem?
He stands up now. He stops drinking his 12th drink and puts it down. I'm sort of interested in this just because if Iceland was working on it, then I could keep track of it at my place and hold it for her until she gets back. I'm gonna go look into this. But don't forget what I said. I would really like to make a plan with you for you to get your body back.
All right. Can I follow you? I just feel like we're really hitting it off right now.
I'll be just a minute, all right?
Wait, I can help.
Well, you were the one who sold it, so right now I feel a little hurt by that.
Oh, I didn't know it was important. Why is it so important? It's a failed golem.
Just stay right here. It's all right. It's fine.
Let me help if I fucked up. I mean, we're friends now, right?
He's walked off now.
I walk after at half speed.
You walk after at half speed.
But I am warmed up. I've been jogging the hell out of this bar.
True. You've made your path.
You have. Okay, so just as a minor note to you guys, as the drunk status works, if you take a short rest, you can decrease your drunk level by a d6.
That is helpful to know.
So if at any point, tonight you guys want to take a short rest, which I forgot, is short rest 10 minutes or an hour?
I think it depends on what you want. Because I think technically raw, it's an hour, but also like Baldur's Gate 3 made it 10 minutes.
Baldur's Gate 3 made it immediate, right?
They might have made it 10 minutes, I forget. Because there's also a passage of time in that game.
That's right, yes. Okay, well...
Yeah, it was 10 minutes in BG3.
Okay, Jacknife. She comes out now. That's right, you checked on the time. She comes out and she says, all right, listen up, you guys. And she looks at you guys really worried and then looks at Samir and says, listen, I have an announcement to make. We are just now cresting the 2.5 hour mark for the evening, but due to popular demand, yes, that's right, I went around and asked each table and we have a majority vote to continue this till sunrise.
Whoa!
So, no winners yet, I know you all were holding out, but we're gonna keep it going until sunrise. So, hold out now, that's gonna be a lot more hours.
Oroface feels deeply ill at that premise.
My God.
And then she stomps over to you guys and says, what the fuck, you said you were gonna win.
I could drink more.
Well, maybe you should. Can I put a couple more in front of you? I just need you to catch up, all right? I had to make that spiel up about going till sunrise because you guys were losing.
Sure
Not by
thing.
much. You're doing good, but Duelam, how about this? And she runs away and comes back with 5 drinks and sets them down all the time.
Holy.
This unit can always try.
All right, good. And sets them all down. For your previous round, none of you three, any of you got a 1 level deeper, so you all have had 9 drinks now and are still at the same levels you have been. Duelam's still stone cold fucking sober.
To be fair, I didn't drink last round.
Oh, that's true. So you're at 6.
I gotta do 5.
Yeah, I did not drink last round either.
Oh, you didn't? Okay, I thought you rolled. My bad. Okay. So then it was just Hire and Duelam who rolled, who were both successful. So well done.
Duelam's our beast.
I was built for this.
Have you taken any effects yet?
No, I was literally built for this.
Holy shit.
I have the
He's
highest
built
con.
for success. Someone tried to punch him because he's too good at this.
He's too good.
I got highest con. I got lucky. I got built for success.
It's okay. I think I took out Samir, our biggest competition, by melting his baby.
You did not his baby.
I did melt his baby. I can't believe he's not more mad.
Samir's run to the front now. He's run to the front now, and you sort of hear the clattering of drinks, and the more people are leaving now as the time wears on. So I'm going to say a short rest is going to be an hour, just for this gameplay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Because I don't want you guys to take unlimited of that. But, it's late in the evening. We're going to say it's probably about, midnight or so. So sunrise is going to be in about 5-6 hours. So, the evening's, excitement has worn down now, and you guys are now in, survival mode. Where everyone left here is, mad that it hasn't ended yet, but will not leave on their own accord. So, just for the next couple rounds, things slow up a decent amount. Instead of, drink after drink, you see people, take a half hour between their next one, just, nursing a glass of water, hoping that they can recover before their next round. As now, it's no longer as much fun, it's now getting desperate.
Oh, God.
This is so much like that one Always Sunny episode with the dance competition.
Yes.
You mean the drinking
Supposed to be like
competition
that.
in the airplane?
Bog.
Oh, true! Beat Boss
Oh,
Hog!
Boss
Hog.
Yeah, Boss Hogs.
Oh.
So at the front, you see Samir chatting with, or I guess chatting is the wrong word because it looks much more serious than a chat. It's like interrogating Brock at the front. Jacknife returns after a moment after kind of scolding you guys to do better. And you see Samir now like inquiring to her about where this thing is. They're chatting for a while. Orpheus, you're taking a long time to get over there.
The floor just keeps stretching out further.
You're getting closer now. And so at this point, I guess if any of you guys want to take a short rest in between your rounds, you can do so and just let me know.
Cool.
Duelam, do you want to take 5?
Yeah, fuck it. I'll roll my 5.
Alright, please roll
God,
5
God.
Constitution saving throws.
Can I
Can
take
you
3?
tell us them one by one?
Yes,
Okay.
you can.
I can. I just got 19.
Woo!
19. Okay, we're good.
Okay, I'm luckying the 2.
That's lucky.
Okay, 23.
Good. Okay, that's 2
Holy.
successes.
I got a 12.
Okay, that does not pass. That is your first
Do
failure.
you have
Even God's
inspiration?
bleed. Even God's bleed. I do have inspiration. I'll save inspiration for later.
Okay. If I'm allowed to transfer my inspiration to Duelam, I would.
Okay, I got 15.
15, believe it or not, does also not pass.
That's fine.
No!
Holy.
Up there. Same for you, higher. A 15 does not pass. It
Oh,
does-
18.
guys
That
are
was
getting up
actually
there.
my stealth.
Oh, those
So I
are
get
wait,
advantage.
oh, you're doing it again? Fuck
Yeah.
yeah. Alright. Okay, that's a good stealth. Let me roll the perception check really fast.
2 fails and 5 is not bad.
Okay, 12 and 15. You only failed twice over there, Duelam, and the imp did not see it higher, so you're good to roll with advantage.
Huge.
So at this point, Duelam, you have increased by 2 margins. The odd thing is your stomach feels full, you know, like the sensors in there inform you that like you have put a lot of liquid in your body.
Okay.
Which is pretty rough, but nevertheless, you have now increased your drunkenness level on 2. You are officially buzzed.
Booze.
So, at this point, you have advantage on charisma checks and disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Alright.
So you feel it now. It officially hits you. For so long, you were fighting off that stupid fucking inhibitor in your head, and all of a sudden now it clicks on. All of your senses get dampened. But you feel for whatever reason, your talkative circuit gets wired up fully, and now you're just feeling talkative.
So what was your name, Knight?
Oh, me? Oh. Huh, that's nice. No one ever asks. It's Daramar.
Hail, Daramar.
It's nice to meet you, friend.
Well met.
So what you say you're from Mechanus, right? Are you here on vacation or what?
Trapped. Confined.
Mhm.
You're trapped? I'm sorry, man. You okay?
Quite. Trying to help this party get away.
Oh, well, fuck yeah, man. Good for you.
Thank you. How about yourself?
Well, I've lived here for 8 years, and I've been a guard for basically that whole time. It's honest living, you know. The Lady of Pain has been real good to me. She even gives me, I get twice a year, I get a week vacation where she lets me go back to the material plane to see my wife and kids.
Oh, that's great. So
Yeah,
can
I
the Lady of
think
Pain
so.
take you to the material plane?
Yeah, she can. She's got a portal, but she rarely ever uses it. I mean, unless you like really worked for her for a while, or like I don't know, you've got really important work. She doesn't just do it for favors, you know. Like she wouldn't even let me do it for the first 5 years I worked for her. But I'm high enough now where she lets me visit them, which is really nice. I wish I could stay there, but I'm sort of, gotta come back, I guess.
Well, great work.
Thanks, man. Yeah. So maybe if you ever want to be a guard, she could do that for you too. If you ever want to go Mechanus on like a vacation.
I will consider that. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, let me know, cause I'm looking out for a friend, and you seem like a really close friend. I feel like we're buds, and he throws a hand around your shoulder now and sort of pulls you in.
Okay, I'll let it happen.
Nice. Higher. I see you got a 4.
Yes, with advantage. That's correct.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened to you. You are now entering into the second to last of the criteria here. Higher, welcome to Blackout Drunk.
Great, I got 2 more then to drink.
At this phase, you have everything you've had before. These all sort of stack on top of each other, as I'm sure you guessed by now. All the same effects as before, but now, by tomorrow, you will have no memory of this. Of this entire evening. The whole evening is gone.
Cool, and then I rolled a 17 and a 12.
And you did put down the second one?
Yup.
Okay, you guys all watch as Higher collapses onto the ground.
Oh god.
Higher, you fall unconscious, completely, passed out.
Urban legend.
Somebody med check me immediately.
Roll a death save. No, you're just at 0 right now. You guys hear Jacknife sort of shout, "Oh, we've got one down from upstairs." All right, well done. And the imp sort of poofs into non-existence as he goes, "Wait, no, I had more to say. I don't want to." As Higher, you're on the ground. Malaga sort of leans over you and goes, "Hi, you all right, buddy? You did really good. You got 11."
No, I got 12. I don't say
Oh.
that. I'm not conscious, but I got 12.
Come on up, buddy. Come on up. He sort of pats your face.
You died a hero.
And he's sort of patting you awake now, and great. Back at the bar, Samir starts turning back around before you even get there, Orpheus,
What's happening?
and sort of passes by you, and he goes, he doesn't even stop to talk to you. He's like, "Listen, I'm just gonna figure it out tomorrow morning. They're all too drunk to decide now.
To decide what?
It's all right." And he walks away.
No, just tell me. Let me help out with this, Samir. I think I fucked something up for you. Just what are they deciding? I can pay her back.
Whether or not it was boiled down into a stew.
Well, why
Well,
don't we just go check?
She's not opening up the back. It's fine. It's fine. I'll check tomorrow. It's not like anything
So,
will change.
Samir, you build things for a living, right? How does a lock keep you out of anywhere?
He sits back into his little nestled cove and he goes, "This was, I guess, important to her, and I think I've let her down."
Go on, you saw something before. Let's go. We can figure this out. I know how locks work now. I think.
I don't want to do that, all right? I already feel too drunk, and I feel like I'll make a mistake, and I don't want to handle those kind of goods in the position I'm in right now.
Okay, I slapped the table. You did me a favor tonight. I got you here. Don't even worry about it. You sit tight, sober up or whatever. Maybe don't drink anymore. I'll be back.
Well, I'm here. I might as well get something out of this. And you see he grabs his 12th to drink and begin to down it.
Oh, God damn it. This isn't... I sort of weigh the contest versus Samir, who I've wronged, but I don't understand how I've wronged him. But he is really upset. Alright, I've got
Why don't
this.
you just sit down here and drink with me, all right? I feel like something I can at least help with as a plan for your future.
No, I feel like I fucked you over. I don't want your help right now until I've fixed this, okay? You don't want the
He sighs.
copper thing melted down, right?
That's right, yes.
And Jacknife and Brock weren't sure whether or not they'd melted it down.
They didn't know.
Alright, okay. I'll go in the back room. I'll just tell Jacknife, I'll tell her, yeah, Doolin was back there earlier. I'll just go tell her.
Don't get in trouble, all right?
I won't get in trouble, don't worry. I can, I'm not, no, we're good. I'll be back. And I want to go walk to start investigating the door to this back room.
Okay, you make your way over. Back at our main table, the guard that you had been chilling with has stepped back a bit, and you see he's stumbling back to the bar now. He goes, Bye, nice to meet you all. Thank you, Dulam. I'll see you around. I'll be on duty tomorrow, I think, but maybe I'll take the day off. And as he's walking, you see he hits a chair on the way and stumbles and crashes into the ground.
No.
He slams into the ground hard, and you see Jacknife call him out, and one of the imps comes over to sort of pull him out of the bar. And he is gone. Higher, you are med checked by Malagus, I assume, who is sort of over you, slapping your face a little bit. He got a pretty good score, and it takes the better part of 10 minutes, but eventually, you wake back up slowly, and you still feel a boiling sensation on the top of your skull. You are now back out to the blackout stage of drunk, and you feel really bad.
I'm still in. I can handle one more. Bartender, 3
You're
more.
poisoned. Malagus holds a hand on you and says, "Listen, man, you're out. That's it."
Who are you to tell me what to do?
They called for you, all right? You did a good job. You did a great job, but that's it for you, all right? You got 12. That's a great score. Great score. In fact, nobody's gotten 12 yet, I don't think.
I think Samir just did.
I look at my cups.
And then Malaga sort of waves a hand at you, Duelam, and says, "Not now."
I did
I get my neutral
good.
smile.
You did a really good job. We're all very proud of you.
Oh my god, yes. I knew. I thought Jacknife would be mad. I'm so happy she's not.
But we haven't won yet, and I think she's going to be very mad if we lose. So let's just put. We still got a couple people in. All right. I myself think I'm gonna tap out soon, and Malagus points down, and you see he's like a brave 8 drinks in, but he's like, I can't handle this anymore. This liquor sucks.
So Malagus, isn't this like your thing? This is like,
man.
dude, this is all you. Yes, Malagus.
My friend, I've been rolling bad, and I excuse me, I've been drinking these bad, and they're just really hitting me wrong. The spice is hurting me badly, and to be honest, maybe I'm a better person, you know? I don't want to sacrifice my day tomorrow, but I don't feel great, and if you say so, and he raises his hand tentatively to order another.
Like, trust me, like, I don't want you drinking either, but like, this is like the one night, like,
You're right.
last time.
I'm getting this one just because you told me to.
Yeah, you can blame it on me.
And he orders another and looks at it, and sighs, and slowly pulls it out.
Chug.
Why don't you sit this one out, Hyder? Go sit in the corner. Take a short rest.
I'm gonna
Maybe
go
it's a
sit in
long
the
one.
corner. I go sit in the corner. They all don't know I can hear their alcohol talk.
Higher, you're having a crazy fucking moment. Higher, it throws you off at first because you think it's stomach rumbling. No, you hear them. There's voices coming from your stomach.
I'm probably like also like swooshing from side to side, not only from my mutation, but also from the alcohol, and I'm just like, whoa, it's dizzy.
Maybe it cancels out.
Oh yeah.
Your hands are so steady. Why does a beer in the morning make my hand steadier?
Well, that's true.
That happens to me, yeah. That's normal, I think.
Yeah. Calms the nerves, takes the edge off.
Orpheus, you're looking at the door right now, Orpheus. You're right over it, and Jacknife walks over and goes, What are you doing?
I need to get that copper thing I gave you. It's really important.
No, you need to drink. And she thrusts a lager of ale in your hands.
Jacknife, I really don't feel that good, and I don't think I need to drink more right now. I actually think I maybe fucked over a really nice guy by accident, and I was already sort of addicted to him, and I want to make it not as bad. So I need to get in this back room of yours.
I need you to win this competition.
If you let me go get
Once you win it, I'll go check it out.
No, other way around. If you let me go get it, I'll drink 10 more drinks. I'll drink until I fall down, Jacknife. I swear it.
She looks you dead in the eye and she says, On your honor?
On my honor, on the word of Sir Orpheus, first knight of Queen Ritzy.
Alright, fine. And Jacknife busts through the door and lets you into the back here.
Thank you, Jacknife. Okay,
And,
where did you put it?
Give me an investigation check. Straight roll because Jacknife is helping you.
Oh,
and you have disadvantage because you are piss drunk.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
You guys explore for a moment here.
22.
Okay.
Wow,
Holy
my
shit,
investigation is
from a 12?
good.
Shit.
Wait, how does that work? Wow, yeah, I have plus 10 investigation because I have expertise. I didn't realize that, but I should have been Sherlock fucking Holmes.
22 in, holy shit.
Okay.
Not so. Good lord. Alright, so you head back there, and you do find it. It's shoved in sort of a back area by some of the piping that is used for the brewing supplies. It sort of blended into the metalwork of the piping, but you pull it out, and it's the whole thing except, okay, one of the legs has been shaved off.
Okay, it's not
And
great.
Jacknife scratches her head and she says, sorry, listen, I went at it with a file because I needed the money.
No, that's fine. I don't. Okay, do you know what this is, Jacknife?
Lump of copper.
Okay, yeah, that's what I see too, but he's like really upset about it. He says it was supposed to be.
Okay, you got it now, right?
Yeah, okay, let me give this to Samir. You get the drinks coming. I think I'm at 7.
And the little imp that's been following you was like,
Actually, you're at 6!
I think I'm
Oh
at
my
6.
God.
How many do I need to drink to get in the lead?
Jacknife walks back out into the bar with you, locks the door behind her. You see her pull out that key from her pocket to lock the back again. And she gestures out and she's like, well, I think we're at, it's like 12 or so for Samir over there, and you'll have to beat Dulam. No, wait, Dulam's part of your team. Okay, so
Dulam's on my
I guess
team.
just the 12.
Just the 12. Okay, let me go in this to Samir. You bring 6. No, bring 8 drinks, okay? Bring 8 of them.
All right.
Thank
All
you,
right, 8
Jacknife.
drinks. I'm coming. And you're gonna do it, right?
Why? I might fucking pass out or die first, but I'm gonna keep going at it until I do.
You're good. All right, that'll be fine.
Okay.
And the vibe of the tavern still sort of dwindles to this sort of like exasperated, just trying to get by vibe. A few more hours now slowly pass as higher you sort of come to consciousness a bit, and you guys see twilight stretches out past midnight, and now you guys are entering into the sort of very early hours of the morning here. As you make your way back, Orpheus, you sort of sit down and notice Samir has another 2 empty glasses in front of him that he's acquired, adding him up to 14, and he's got like bags under his eyes. He looks really tired.
I found the golem thing that it's missing a little bit, but not a lot.
His eyes perk up and he goes, "Really? That's great
Yeah.
news.
Yeah, no, it's okay, I think.
Can I see it?"
Yeah, sure. I sort of slide it across the table. It's missing a little chunk, but looks pretty much the same.
Can I stow it away?
Yeah, no, take it. Apparently it's important, so, Why? It doesn't matter. You can tell me when I'm sober, and I just want to start picking up the drinks Jacknife gave me. I want to down them, like, one after the other, like, trying to go fast enough that I can drink more before they catch up with me.
Good
I'm
strat.
dying.
Like, just
Okay, so you've got
maximum
6 in front of
speed.
you.
Yeah. Well, because here's the thing. I feel like anyone can take 20 shots if they do it fast enough. And I know these aren't shots, but Orifice is just trying to chug these down as quick as possible.
Probably doing some spillage.
That's okay. Glug, 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 glug. Glug, 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 glug.
You get the 6 in front of you. Right before you sit down to drink them, you
I
see
asked for
one
8.
of the dwarves from the 8, okay. One of the dwarves from the Tipsy Miners approaches you and goes, "Listen here, lass. I'm sorry my abrasive friend attacked your friends earlier. Please let me extend my warmest apologies for that. We did not put him up to that. He really went at it on his own."
I don't really care. Go fucking chew on a table leg, you short motherfucker.
Wow!
Well, if I may, I thought perhaps I could join you in some friendly competition, you see, and I also... and he
There is
gestures
nothing
behind him,
friendly about competition, especially not this one.
Behind him, you see the imp that he has is struggling to carry 8 more pints of this beverage, and he says, "Perhaps we have a little drink off. I see I got the same amount as you for a little, friendly competition. How does that sound?"
Alright, that does sound pretty friendly. Bottoms up, my man. Get up here with us. This is my friend Samir.
Right, the name's Marble Braid.
Marble Braid. Very nice. Marble Braid. This is Samir. I'm Orpheus.
Hello, Marble Braid.
Marble Braid.
Shall we? And he hoists the drinks up, and you guys sort of get a little rally going.
So, the competition is who drinks all 8 quickest?
Just to see if we can even finish all 8, haha.
Not a problem for me.
Right, shall we? And he hoists them up. You want to give me... you can probably down 2 before you feel the effects.
Yes, 2 straight down the hatch. Okay, first roll.
You're really gonna like what happens. Okay, go
The
ahead.
first one's a 16.
Okay.
The second one?
And that's the better of the 2? You like that was with disadvantage?
Yeah, that was with a disadvantage. The second
Nice,
one is an
okay.
8. Do I get the third down before I die?
The 8. As you drink the second one, my friend Orpheus, you enter the blackout stage.
Okay.
You are officially drunk enough now where come tomorrow, you will not remember a single thing spoken tonight. Just hazes.
Off.
Okay.
Get it, got it good?
Get it, got it good.
Okay.
Third drink. Down the hatch.
Okay, third one, give me another check. Higher, you watch this and you're like, haha, I remember being there.
I'd like to start playing offense, Mr. DM.
What does that mean?
Oh shit.
I would like to go. I guess I'm still with Samir, but I want to be like, you're like really like cute. You're giving like you give like dad vibes. Like Deimos is all like, oh, you're my dad. Our room's upstairs. If
Samir very politely says, I'm not interested, thank you.
Are you sure? Okay, let me go talk to Deimos. Deimos!
Enjoy yourself, friend. You sort of stumble around higher. If you would like to give yourself a short rest to gain back some sobriety, you can.
I'm gonna use the sobriety as an excuse for my actions as I go on the offense. So
Okay, perfect. Nice. If you want to roll a d6 for me to see how much more sober you get.
big 3.
Okay, nice. So you get back down. You are merely drunk,
Okay, I'm overplaying it.
which is big. So you get in there and you, I guess, are talking with Deimos now.
I'm having a normal conversation with Deimos, but like looking over at Samir and doing like suggestive like symbols like like
Hi, what are you doing?
no, don't worry about it. It's part of my plan. You can't see this. Keeps on doing it.
Why do you keep looking at Samir?
We gotta take him out. He's too good.
And that's your plan to make suggestive and lewd gestures?
Yeah, I'm gonna take you out till it takes him out.
Interesting.
I hear dragon mouths fit really good together. I don't know.
Oh my God. Am I sloshed enough?
You're pretty sloshed. In fact, you're almost blackout. So the real question is, what would Deimos do?
Holy. Okay.
The virginity pact is forgivable within the party.
True, yeah.
We
Oh!
Inter-party doesn't apply.
Yeah, inter-party doesn't count.
So true.
Holy. Okay. I think I'm gonna down one more drink.
Yeah,
Hey.
keep drinking. Woo!
All right, you want to give me another Constitution saving throw there? And as you do that real fast, Orpheus, have you done the rest of yours?
Third one. Oh yeah, I rolled an 11.
Okay, yep. On the third one, you pass backwards out.
Thumps forward on the table.
Head hits the bed. Bam! You knock out.
Yeah, I'm out.
And you are out. I actually don't think anyone else is really with you right now out of your party, so no one really sees what's going on at that table. Though you do all note that some camaraderie is brought back into the group as everyone's going, drink, 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 shouting on this sort of little competition going between the very frail, small Iceland and this dwarven man as they sort of pound 8 drinks together.
It's not very sporting.
Orpheus can only get down. Orpheus gets down 2. Halfway through the third, sort of falls backward, and you see like liquid sort of pouring out of his mouth as he's just completely knocked out. And the dwarf continues through, keeping him going over and over again. And you guys are all like blown away by the skill involved here as the dwarf puts him down. And a little crowd has formed around him now.
God, I passed out at 9 drinks. Jesus.
Deimos, what'd you get?
These guys are crazy.
Strong 4. Strong
4. Okay, you have now entered into the blacked out phase where you're not gonna remember this tomorrow. So fuck it, anything goes.
Uh-oh.
I go straight for the kiss.
Whoa!
Oh, wait.
You guys go in for it. It's riddled with alcohol smells and cinnamon. But you guys share a moment in this bar. As you do so, you guys hear behind you the little imps go,
Ew! Gross!
I'm trying to make eye contact with Sumi.
You keep your eyes open.
Oh my god.
So you
weird
open
thing
your eyes
to
in the middle. This weird, like, aggressive. It wasn't a romantic kiss. This is like a kiss to get at someone. You
wait.
open your eyes and look over at him. Go ahead.
What is the approach here? Is it supposed to be that you're trying to make Samir jealous by kissing his son? Or are you trying to make Samir mad by kissing his son?
I'm trying to make him uncomfortable and throw him off his game so he stops drinking.
Jealous.
Jealous.
Oh my god, he's having the worst night.
This is an awful night. You look over at him. Samir is staring daggers at you. It's still the same neutral expression he's always had, but by you opening your eyes to look at him, you see his vision widens and his eyes go wide and his mouth sort of purses up into a little scowl as he stares right at you. He averts his eyes for a moment, looking out the window now, and you see his head slowly dip toward the window, leaning up against it, and then you hear a thump as his head slams into the side of the wall. His eyes go closed.
We took him down!
Holy shit.
Colossus has fallen.
I'm not proud.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable, that shit. Unbelievable. You come back for a moment here as you lean away. Deimos, I guess for you thought it was passionate.
Well, after he falls down, I'll make it passionate.
Okay, we do
Deimos,
need
at
to
first it
remember,
didn't
this is
feel a lot
both
of
of their
passion.
first kiss. So it can't be that good.
True. Neither of you guys took away your first kiss, though, right? For your sacrifice.
No.
They might as well have. They're both gonna be
Yeah,
knocked
we're
out.
gonna forget.
Yeah, that's true. You're both gonna
Anyway.
forget it.
I'm not even gonna know to apologize to Samir tomorrow.
So many terrible things happened to him tonight.
Oh my god.
Someone had to win us the competition.
This is
And it
worse.
wasn't me. So
This is worse than us sabotaging him beforehand.
This is a pretty bad sabotage. It's awful. Oh my god. Okay, so you
my character's drunk.
Higher-
Okay.
hire Deimos. You guys enjoy the moment. But peeling away now, I guess, Orpheus, you would wake up first. It's been a little bit now. It probably took I don't know, because no one was really helping you. After like 20 minutes or so of you having been passed out, you wake up and oh my god, your head's in agony and pounding, and you're still like blackout drunk, but you just barely come back to consciousness now. As you look up, you see the dwarf is sitting across from you now, giving you a smile. All 8 of his drinks are empty.
Fuck you, man. Jesus Christ.
He's got a big smile on his face. You see a little crowd is surrounded, like cheering him on. They're all sort of like pitying you a little bit. You turn to your side and you see that just slumped against the wall, Samir is like, he looks unconscious.
Yeah, fucking gosh, one of them, and given that was my goal for the past like 4 hours of drunkenness, I think I'm just gonna give in and I'll just go back to sleep where I am.
That pounding headache won't let you go back to sleep.
Oh god. Oh, Samir, I feel terrible. Okay. He's dead.
He does not respond.
My imp is gone, right?
Your imp is gone, and you were unconscious for it, but you are no longer being followed by your evil imp. As you wake up, though, you do find that your satchel had been opened while you were asleep.
Motherfucker. Did anyone go through it?
It looks like somebody rifled through
Is
it.
there anything missing, is what I mean to say?
You're really drunk. Give me an investigation check at disadvantage.
It's fine, I'm so good at investigating.
Stand
Go
either
for
way.
it, go for it. You look across from you now, and the dwarf sort of stands up and
Fuck.
goes, well then, I suppose I'll be hitting the can, if you all don't mind. And he
No, wait, Marble Braid!
gives you all a bow and makes his way to the bathroom.
Marble Braid, don't go. Did you see
He
someone
is
steal
leaving
my
now.
bag? Marble Braid!
He
Marble
walks to the
Braid!
bathroom.
Please come back!
You guys hear Orpheus screaming.
Marble Braid. I looked through my bag, I got a 12. Can I tell if anything's missing?
You got a 12?
Yeah.
Okay, so here is what is missing. You had a couple letters and the letters that you had in your bag are gone. Also, you notice that you had 4 bright purple coins with holes in the center. Those are also gone, and some of your herbs and spices have been taken.
Okay, I just sort of blink at my bag, like very confused. Okay, I'm gonna sort of move so I'm in the corner next to Samir and just wedge my bag between us so it would be hard for someone else to get it without jostling one of us. And then I just want to put my head down and cover my ears and try to get through the drunk hangover, the night of hangover, which is the worst thing that can happen to a drunk person.
Pretty miserable.
Yeah.
You're also having that thing now where you're looking out the window when it's getting a little brighter outside, so you're like,
oh,
the night's
the
over.
worst feeling. Okay, seeing that the night's over, I look over at my friends. They seem to be doing pretty well. I think I'll try to shake Samir awake.
Okay, it takes a while, like 20 minutes just to get him awake, because he's sort of one of those things where it's like,
Okay, it's someone just
For Samir, yeah.
Someone robbed my bag, and it's really late, and the sun's coming up. You can sleep in our hotel rooms. We should sleep in here, but we need to sleep. It's late, so I won't let higher touch you.
Coming out of the bathroom, Marble Braid comes out and he sort of shouts at the bar and he says, "Listen, y'all! The sun rises soon and I would like to challenge this robot right here," and he points a finger at Dulam, the current victor and first place champion of our contest here, to a little competition once and for all just before the sun comes up to see who the real champion of the Smoldering Corpse is.
You probably just threw up in the bathroom.
Oh, and he points at his imp behind him and the imp goes,
No, he didn't!
It probably paid off the imp.
I can't get paid off!
Can this unit use the bathroom too?
And the
Oh, that's my imp.
The imp points and says,
Sure, why not? I have to follow you, though.
Okay. I'll start walking to the bathroom.
Alright, the imp follows you there. You make your way over. The dwarf says, "Alright, be back soon, though. The sun's coming up, and I think I might have you beat in just a second here." And he calls to the bar to get one more drink.
I'll be very fast.
Alright, Dulam, you rush into the bathroom. It's like an outhouse, there's a hole in the ground. The imp says,
"Listen, just do what you gotta do, alright? I know I have to watch it. That's gross!"
Since I'm a robot and really don't have that much sense of shame at all, can I put my head down the hole and see if I smell throw up?
"Ooh, interesting. Give me a perception check, please."
16 plus, what's my perception? Plus 1. 17?
Okay, so you definitely do smell throw up, but you're not sure if it was recently done in the last 5 seconds or perhaps in the last 6 hours somebody threw up down here.
Okay. To keep it fair, I mean, I'll pee.
Okay.
Okay.
How do you just want to excavate your bowels?
Yeah, but to keep it fair, I won't excavate all of it. I'll excavate half of it.
Okay, so in that case, I will fairly drop you down from Buzz just to the tipsy
Okay.
market part. So you get a little less drunk immediately for you. It is instant, and the imp watches you and sort of, just make sure everything is above board. And of course, he doesn't know what your biology is at all, so just, gives you the thumbs up and says,
Can we go now? It smells bad.
Sure. I'll come out.
You make your way back out just to watch as the dwarf is finishing off one more glass, places it down, and gestures to you to sit down at the table with that Jacknife is standing on.
All right.
Jacknife points at you two and says, "Alright, listen up, everybody. These are the last two who have a fucking fighting chance. The rest of you," and she gestures around, and you guys get a look now at the rest of the bar. It's pretty grim. There are 2 people completely passed out on the bar itself. The group of dwarves in the corner all look pretty messed up, and each of them have a respectable number of glasses in front of them, but nowhere near where you guys are. And the rest of the bar is either passed out or just not. They have all left for the night. It's a pretty grim sight. And Jacknife points down and says, "Alright, Dulam, what are we at?"
This unit believes 14.
The little imp over your corner agrees.
Yeah, we're at 14. Not bad, right?
And the dwarf gets a big grin on his face as he places the glass he just finished aside and says, "Well, my friend, guess what I just finished off right here?" And the imp over his shoulder sort of answers,
Says, that was 14! All right, listen up. And Jacknife looks down at both of you all. You notice she glares at Duelam an extra long amount. And says, this one's for all the money. We're gonna just put them in front of you and see who can go the farthest. She looks outside and she goes, sunlight's nearly upon us. The tides are gone. So, really now is as good a time as any. So let's just see who can go until they drop, yeah? Until we got the sun up. You ready?
I'll put my hand out in front of the dwarf for a handshake.
The dwarf extends a hand as well, and the two of you shake hands. You look at him. He looks pretty drunk.
Okay.
You can tell he's just doing a good job of hiding it.
Good luck.
Good luck to you as well, my robotic friend. I wish you the best.
You as well.
And as you guys are starting, Orpheus, you finally wake up Samir. He wakes up very suddenly, and he's like, his eyes open, and he takes a deep breath in, and all of a sudden he's acting completely sober again, sort of like he was earlier. And he said, goodness, did I pass out? That's so embarrassing.
No worries. So here's the situation. Sun's coming up. Someone stole from my bag, and Duelam is doing the final show-off thing. Let's watch that, then go sleep this off. Sounds good?
Right, that sounds good. And he sort of like grabs your arm and uses it as a crutch, and you sort of use him as a crutch, and the two of you stumble over there.
We make our way. I clip so many tables.
You guys flip them. Pyre, you sort of make your way over now, so is you, Deimos, and Malagus is looking rough, but he makes his way over to watch, and the rest of the bar sort of hangs out enough to see. You guys see Father Luces is still posted in the corner, and is not walking over. He seems to be doing something else. You guys notice he's obviously glancing out the window a couple of times. The Smoldering Corpse himself even turns to watch.
So he's conscious of us?
He rotates in place.
What the fuck?
Continuing to
I did
scream
not
out.
realize he was perceiving us.
But you just thought he was, like, not seeing anything?
Yeah, dude, he's on fire! Like,
It goes
what?
both ways.
What do you mean it goes both ways? He's bisexual? What does that have to do with anything?
Hey, yo.
Hey,
To finish us out here, Duelam, can you just give me a flurry of, I guess the dwarf wants to try to do 6
all right.
drinks in a row. Do you want to try that as well?
Yeah, I'll go for 7.
Okay, perfect. He's gonna do 6 because he doesn't want to overdo himself. But if you
All
can
right.
do 7, then you will have him beat.
I'll do 7.
Okay, give me 7 rolls back to back. The dwarf will do the same. Everyone's excited now. A bit more energy is coming back.
First one, I got 17.
Oh!
First roll, you are up 1. First roll, he
Fuck
is
yeah.
also up 1.
Oh.
Nice.
Second roll,
Second one, I got 18.
you are
Fuck
doing great.
yes.
Second one, he got a 16 and is doing all right. You
Oh.
guys are both good on the second one. Third one comes now.
Yeah?
Third one. Okay, third one's hitting
Oh.
him. He felt this one. Stuttered a little bit.
I got 11.
Okay, this one hits you too. Both of you guys. The third one, it slows you down. You feel tipsy now, Duelam. You are like buzzed now, where you have that disadvantage on dexterity checks. All right, that was the third one. Moving on to the fourth now. Go, keep it going. Keep the vibe going. The vibe.
All right.
The energy is coming up now.
Got a fat 16.
16, nice. You're up. Oh, that one.
Oh,
Boy.
It was bad. You see, this one, something comes up in his throat, and he catches it just before, and the imp goes, ah! Watching him, and he sucked it down, choking down the vomit that he had almost expelled out. He looks rough now. You think one more bad one will send him right over. He's doing bad. That was the fourth one.
All right.
You're still doing good, though, Duelam. You're feeling good. You were built for this. You were built for success.
All right. Fifth one, I got 9.
Okay, fifth one, you feel it now. You're officially in the drunk category where you feel like you have advantage on all checks, but you do not.
Okay.
You're feeling great, though. It's actually probably a very pleasant feeling for you, Duelam, because you can get rid of it at any time you want.
Yeah, true.
With no hangover after effect. You're sort of built for this.
Huge.
Duelam might become an alcoholic.
This is great. This has been a great night.
Fantastic. He does well on the fifth one, though, holding his ground, holding it well. This is the last one for him as the sixth one comes up. Let's see if he can hold it down. Go ahead and give me a roll, Duelam, as you guys both do the sixth one.
I kind of owned. I got 19.
19, you're
Ownage.
doing good. Okay, all right. Let's see. He's going in now. He's rolling. Oh, not good enough.
Oh,
The dwarf's head falls forward a bit as he starts choking up some vomit, and Jacknife sort of drops to him and like does a quick medicine check on him to stabilize him a bit so he doesn't choke on his own vomit. And she comes up and she's like, "All right, you're tied. You're tied. One more for the win."
Let me in.
Group is coming to a head now.
Oh! Got 17.
Okay, you pick it up. The final drink is going down your gullet. You feel it slide down the metal as the drinking contest here is like reaching its fever pitch. The what little crowd is left is swaying and cheering and bleary-eyed joy. You all feel exhausted. You're ready for this to be over. You're ready for a whole day of sleeping.
I need a dexterity saving throw from everyone.
What? What?
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Disadvantage, right, for all of us?
Oh shit. Can I restore balance and make it straight for me?
Yes, you can.
Thank God. My first roll was good.
Here's Malagus's roll. All right, nice.
It was an 8 for me.
At first, this ominous rumble could probably have just been mistaken for the pounding of tankards against tables or the pounding headaches that you all have in your head until this rumble grows into a thunderous, jaw-rattling
Boom!
All of you, save for Dula, hit the ground hard, slamming into it. You see Jacknife is thrown off of the top of the table, and the unconscious dwarven man slides off to the side, sort of slumping against the ground, hitting it hard. The rest of the bar sort of tumbles to the ground. Dulam, you look around as the only one who is able to stand upright through this jaw-rattling roar. In a single explosive moment, the entire roof of the Smoldering Corpse is torn, as well as every building above it, shattering outward and down with a massive, splintering crash. You all see bits of wood, tile, and stone flying out in every direction, and a deafening blast of wind whips through the bar as some sort of projectile strikes true against the side of the building, smashing everything above you down. It seems to have missed your floor by mere, maybe just a yard or so, and you all look up to see rain pouring in now through the gaping hole above you, drenching now the stunning crowd and this icy downpour as you guys try to make sense of what just happened. The staircase off to the side is gone. Do you all sort of look around at each other? Bisk was up there.
No! Bisk!
You all look around at each other. All the patrons in the bar are scrambling now. Some are diving under tables or tripping over one another as they try to regain their footing and make their way to the door. You see tables are starting to overturn now. Tankards clatter to the floor, and a chorus of gasps ripple through the bar as those inside sort of, you all struggle to steady yourselves. There's a sense of shifting as the ground beneath you continues to rumble. You all look up again. Everything that was above you. You were high up in the floors. As you guys recall, you were about 4 floors up now, but there were still at least 2 or 3 floors above you that looks to have been completely collapsed, falling down off the side of the building, clattering to the ground below. You all sort of blink through this booze haze and the sudden shock of it, which sobered you all up a little bit, but not quite enough to really make sense of what's happening. Outside, majority of the patrons now who are able to still get to their feet, you see Malagus also sort of runs over to one of the windows to see what was happening. As outside, through the sort of destroyed roof and blown out walls, you see the dark silhouette of what looks like some sort of advancing force. Lanterns and torches sort of illuminate in the still very early points of the morning what looks to be rows of soldiers, mercenaries by the look of their mismatched gear, marching forward, a small group, no more than 80, but each with a grim, faces all hidden behind steel visors and rain-soaked cloaks. As the center of all of the advancing groups, you see 3 monstrous siege weapons looming. Each one some sort of what you imagine as a trebuchet, perhaps, some sort of catapult, perhaps a ballista. It's hard to tell from this angle, but one of them sort of recoils from a shot. You see huge boulders being loaded onto another, and you imagine one of these things just launch some sort of projectile at the building that you were all in. You all are still sort of reeling from both the competition and this unexpected blast as you make yourselves sort of come to consciousness to look at this thing. And as you orient yourselves to this, a voice pierces through the noise, piercing even through the screaming of the smoldering man, loud and almost exultant. You see now, having crawled up on the destroyed wall to be seen by all, Father Luces, wild-eyed, soaked, and trembling,
little bitch boy,
climbs onto one of the sides of the walls here, and he screams out at the top of his voice, "My glorious crusaders! Soldiers of the righteous, hear me and dispel these heretics! Cut them down in the name of salvation! Chontea delivered you to me!" And all around him, the bar devolves into chaos as the reality sets in. You look around you, all the guards that were here are too inebriated to even stand up straight, not even scrambling for their weapons. The party could feel the weight of their own drinking hitting you as each moment strikes, and you look down now in horror as the advancing army begins slowly ascending the tower that you all are in, making their way to rescue their father. You guys, this is a great stopping point for the...
Yeah!
That is really good.
I'll kill him, my damn self.
Thank you guys for a fantastic session.
Whoa!
Thank you guys for the fantastic session. Bisk was up there. Theoretically, Bagatha and Vinny were too, but you guys haven't seen them in a while.
Those guys, who cares about them?
That's tough. I do.
I care about them.
Dead.
I'm the worst
So-
dad. I'm so bad. I melted Samir's baby and I killed Bisk.
It wasn't your baby, you know.
No, but
Someone else's
I
baby.
was only in charge of it for a few days, and it's down a leg.
Just filed.
Sometimes you don't know the baby is a baby, you know.
I sold the baby for alcohol.
You did. You sold it for alcohol money. That is funny. That's the best part of that.
Waro, you did not do the worst thing tonight, if it makes you feel better.
I don't know. You kissed Demos, but you were two consenting adults. I killed Bisk and de-legged a baby.
Well, they were two non-consenting adults.
This is so true.
Oh, that was a good session. Did we have a poll for this episode?
You guys know who won the poll so far on who has the sexiest voice?
Don't say Maisie.
It is Maisie. It was.
I've known her to vote rig before.
She has vote rigged. I heard she had 2 votes and she didn't use a single one for me.
Wow.
I have a sexy voice, and you're all blessed to hear it for free so often. It's just what you should know from this.
So true, bestie. You said it. Wow,
Now, I will
first
say
poll
we
winner.
only have 4 votes, I think. Actually, let me check. It's possible we've had more votes. While Mason
You're
does
half the
this, let me
votes.
do our... Well, I'm one of the votes. Mason did not vote for me. Mason voted for Isaac. And then someone else voted for Mason. So it's just fucking sick and twisted.
Vote for vote.
Vote for vote.
Band for band.
Yeah, Annette has 1 vote. Okay. Mason has a vote. Isaac has a vote. Annette has a vote. I have 2 votes.
Okay,
Oh,
so wow,
A
wow,
voice like silk.
wow. Apparently, got to do some voice acting.
What can I say? Sexiest voice, you know who it is.
I demand a recount.
This next one is easy, you guys. This is very easy. I would like this poll to be, out of just the voices, of course, you have not seen the Runt Pack members. Please vote in the poll below. Which of the Runt Pack members do you think is the shortest?
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Can't let anything. Can't let them know.
We're not sharing anything, but you know, one of us is the shortest member of the Runt
That's
Pack.
true.
There's no way of knowing.
That's true.
Yeah, one of us has to be.
So someone's got to be.
You know, it might not be who you expect, Runt Pack members, so
true.
please vote below in the poll. Leave a comment for who you think is the shortest. This is important.
It's very important.
Uh-huh.
So that's our goal. Take a goal.
Okay.
So yeah, thank you guys for a great session. We're gonna start off next one with you guys all pissed drunk rolling initiative.
Oh,
Awful.
Yeah.
I'm
Working
pissing
on it.
immediately.
Sorry.
I'm pissing immediately.
Yeah.
He's just evacuate the bowels. Oh, nice. See, now you guys are knowing why I was mentioning a short rest, huh?
Yeah.
Now, when he said the
Makes
father
sense.
was like convincing soldiers to come, I was like, he's staging a revolution.
He's got a plan, man. He's got his people.
He does.
God, his people.
As you guys recall, the portal in the forest has still been open this whole time. It's just been
Yeah.
there. It's just there, man. So, yeah, thank you guys. Catch us next week. We have been the Runt Pack, and signing off now.
Check us out on Spotify or anywhere else. You can find podcasts every Monday. We drop a new episode. Don't forget to vote in our polls and leave comments on Spotify because you can do that now. Just go to the
Oh.
episode. Tell us what the fuck you think. And if Spotify's not good enough, if you want like lots of people to see what you think, go to Reddit r/RuntPack. Comment, post.
Oh, we have a good Reddit. A lot of Reddit posts. We just
Lot
got
of
some
Reddit
art
posts.
from Higher Valleya on the Reddit.
Yes.
Really good art.
Yeah. All right, guys. It's been a good one. Thank you for listening to Runt Pack episode 8.